misalkan kalian nggak pede sama attack speed kalian, ya kalian bisa pakai quantum charge yang tadi aku sebutkan. Anyway, kita bakal coba hal itu semua di custom room langsung. Let's go! Yang pertama adalah efek dari Master Assassin. Yang kalau misalkan ini kan ada dua hero berdempetan, artinya Master Assassin ini nggak bakal aktif. Kalau aku basic attack, damage-nya 143. Tapi kalau ke hero yang sendirian, dia akan menimbulkan damage yang lebih tinggi, 148. Dari sini teman-teman udah bisa ada gambaran ya, kalau sebenarnya Master Assassin ini sebenarnya jadi emblem pasif. Dan ini talentnya menjadi sub talent atau talent cadangan. Dan yang mau aku tunjukkan adalah efek dari bakarannya Lethal Ignition. Aku harus burst dulu ya, Dan nanti yang akan keluar efek bakarannya dalam warna biru di Layla ini adalah dalam bentuk damage fisikal. Tuh, ada biru-biru, ada efek bakaran. Dan itu hanya keluar kalau kita secepat mungkin dalam 5 detik menimbulkan damage dalam kurun waktu dan juga efek dalam persenan darah tersebut lah. Intinya secepat mungkin kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Gimana Sobat Land of Dawn? Asik banget kan untuk emblem terbaru yang nanti akan diluncurkan oleh Project Next di tanggal 27 Juni 2023. Tentunya dengan emblem terbaru ini membuat kalian itu bisa menggunakan variasi emblem talent yang lebih banyak. Jadi kalian gak bosen juga ketika menggunakan satu hero dengan emblem yang bisa bermacam-macam. Anyway, kayaknya kita sudah sampai di akhir video. Aku KB, mohon pamit undur diri. Sampai jumpa lagi di episode selanjutnya. Dan sampai jumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri. Kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Udah pasti kayak musuh kaget, kayak tiba-tiba kelempar HP-nya gara-gara kaget, kalian flickerin sambil ngilang gila. Halo guys, gua Samuate dan selamat datang di Project Next. Hari ini guys, gua mau ngasih tahu kalian guys soal update PES emblem terbaru guys. Update-nya itu gampang banget guys buat dipelajarin ya guys ya. Dan yang coach gua bilang guys, coach Adi ya kan, ini tuh gampang dan sesimpel itu guys. Oke guys, untuk yang pertama nih, sekarang langsung aja kita coba ya kan. Buat ini sekarang hero yang mau gue pakai itu adalah Kaja guys ya. Buat kombinasinya guys, ini yang pakai agility guys, nambahin 5% extra movement speed guys. Terus yang kedua gue bakal pakai pull yourself together ya guys ya. Dan yang terakhir guys ya, focusing mark guys. Jadi oke guys, ini udah gue setup. Langsung aja guys ya, kita cobain ya guys ya. Oke, let's go. Oke guys, sekarang kita langsung aja nih guys ya. Kita ada one nih guys di mid nih guys ya. Cooldownnya konsil kan 80 detik guys, karena kita pakai emblem position together jadi cuma 68 detik guys. Kalian bayangin guys, kita bisa langsung flicker, langsung ulti guys. Nah, gila. Kurang OP apa guys? Dan kalian lihat guys, tadi kan ada mark tuh guys ya di badan one tuh, lihat no. Itu focusing mark guys, efek focusing mark. Jadi ketika kalian ada efek itu guys di musuhnya guys, nah itu bakal nambah 6% damage guys. Jadi damage yang dikeluarin sama tim kalian tuh bakal lebih sakit lagi guys. Nah gitu guys, untuk kombinasi pertama kalian lihat kan guys seberapa bagusnya kalian jadi inisiator dengan movement speed dan juga cooldown reduction yang luar biasa. Sekarang kita bakal lanjut ke kombinasi talent yang kedua guys. Nah ini tuh lebih ke arah untuk yang ngebers ngegeng yang suka main di ambu sendirian tuh gak sih guys. Nah di sini tuh ada yang namanya guys ya emblem nih guys. Yang pertama itu ada Trill guys. Dia nambahin itu 16 adaptive attack. Dan yang kedua tuh ada Bargain Hunter guys. Roamer kan beli item rom lah ya guys ya. Kalian nggak bakal dapet farming ya kan. Jadi kalian tuh cuma beli dengan harga 95% guys dari harga aslinya guys. Sekarang ada yang ketiga guys ya. Itu ada Lethal Ignition guys. Mungkin nggak jauh beda guys dengan emblem AG yang ngebakar ya guys ya. Kalau misalnya kita biasa sebut ya guys ya. Dan ini soalnya ngasih efek burn juga guys. Sama persis guys. Oke guys, sekarang kita langsung aja masuk ke in-game. Kombinasi emblem ini the best juga guys. Karena posisinya guys ya, kalian tahu kan guys, harga Blood Wings itu harganya 3.000 guys. Kalian cuma perlu bayar 2.850 guys. Murah kan? Nih guys, gue bakal kasih lihat efek dari Lethal Ignition ya guys ya. Nah guys, kalian lihat ya guys, ada aura-aura biru yang keluar dari badannya Novaria guys. Nah itu tuh efek burn yang bakal keluar dari emblem ini guys. Jadi itu bakal ngasih kalian tuh damage lebih guys buat nge-kill musuh ketika kalian mengegeng, oke guys. Nah jadi kayak gitulah guys ya, kalau misalnya kalian mau main tipikal yang damage dealer guys. Oke guys, buat yang terakhir nih guys ya, ini kombinasi dari gua buat kalian tuh yang suka main tipikal yang tanky guys. Kombinasinya guys ya, yang pertama dari emblem Vitality guys, dimana kalian tuh bakal nambahin 225 extra maksimum HP guys, oke. Yang kedua tuh ada Tenacity guys, ketika darah kalian tuh di bawah 50% ya kan, kalian tuh bakal nambah armor sama magic defense. Bisa juga kalian tuh pakai Conclusive Blast guys, dimana ketika kalian nanti ngedeal damage guys, nanti dia bakal ke pop up dan itu tuh bakal ngeluarin kayak efek meledak gitu guys, dan itu bakal ngasih damage ke musuh guys, oke. Nih guys, gue bakal kasih kalian contohnya nih guys ya. Karena tadi gue pertama itu kan pakai Vitality ya guys ya, dan itu nambahin maksimum HP guys, dan gue sekarang tuh pakai Conclusive Blast guys. Kenapa gue bilang itu bagus banget guys? Karena Conclusive Blast itu kan dia dari maksimum HP kan 7% ya kan. Jadi nih, ketika posisinya kalian dapat Vitality ya kan, tambahan maksimum HP, jadi damage dari emblemnya juga nambah guys. Nah kalian tuh guys, ada di bawah kakinya Hylos kan, kalian lihat guys, ada efek-efek gitu kan guys, meledak guys. Nah itu guys efeknya guys, jadi ada damage tambahan guys ya. Dan Tenacity itu yang bikin kalian tuh bakal tebel banget guys, oke. Jadi ini the best combination banget buat kalian yang suka main hero-hero tanky guys ya. Nah guys, jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu guys, kalau gua yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu tuh kombinasi agility, pull yourself together, sama focusing mark guys. Nah buat kalian tuh gimana guys? Cukup well kah?
langsung terapin ke gameplay kalian guys kalau kalian yang mau main roamer kayak gue. Oke guys, jadi tunggu apa lagi? Yuk langsung update project next dan langsung kalian cobain. Oke guys. Nah tapi guys, buat kalian yang main role selain roamer, tenang aja guys, MLBB sudah merilis video yang ngebahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lainnya. Oke guys. Nah jadi jangan lupa like, share, dan juga komen videonya ya guys ya. Oke, gua Samo HT, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn. Bye.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents, Impure Rage and Quantum Charge. Both are suitable for most heroes. The new Impure Rage talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a good damage-enhancing talent for a variety of heroes, such as Eve, Nathan, and Diggy. Eve is a hero with great poke and control abilities. She can use the extra damage and mana regen from Impure Rage to constantly wear down enemies. The new Quantum Charge talent now restores HP based on the hero's level and not their physical attack bonus, making it viable on more heroes that want HP recovery and mobility, such as Edith, Leslie, Layla, etc. When equipped with Quantum Charge, Edith in both forms can use the movement speed bonus triggered by her basic attacks to keep a safe distance from the enemy and the extra HP regen to stay in the fight. Core talent unlocked with the Tank Emblem. By upgrading the Tank Emblem, you can unlock Concussive Blast. Concussive Blast works the same as before, providing an extra source of AoE damage for high HP heroes, such as Johnson, Baja, and Hilda. Hilda is a high HP hero who can tank a lot of damage when equipped with a full set of defensive equipment. The Concussive Blast talent will not only enhance her survivability, but also boost her damage. Core talent unlocked with the Fighter Emblem. By upgrading the Fighter Emblem, you can unlock Brave Smite. Brave Smite is no longer triggered by inflicting CCs. It now takes effect upon dealing skill damage and is suitable for most fighters and tanks that need more HP regen. Ruby, Lapu Lapu, Tigreal, and similar heroes can choose this talent. Ruby can trigger Brave Smite repeatedly by casting skills, and with her own regen abilities, she'll have even greater durability in teamfights. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali. 12-nya kemana?
12-nya ada di Blibli 12 tahun Anniversary. Beli apa aja ada gratis ongkir 12 kali, cashback 12 kali, dan flash sale Rp12. Ayo belanja di Blibli sekarang.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents. You can choose an emblem by role and use the talents it unlocks directly as your default setup, or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're going to show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes. Emblems. First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game. 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses. It is recommended to use the emblem that matches a hero's role. Standard talents, Tier 1. After selecting an emblem, you can then choose from 8 standard talents at Tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the 8 talents, Thrill and Swift are good on almost any hero, while other talents are more catered to certain roles. Standard talents, Tier 2. At Tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The Tier 2 talents trigger or work under different circumstances. We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your hero. But if you're an advanced player, you are free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle. For example, if you're playing the core hero on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, Tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy-hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Ayo, dukung tim jagoanmu di turnamen MPL Season 11 dan dapatkan diskon 40% untuk pembelian minuman berikut di Point Coffee. Gunakan kode diskon berikut di aplikasi Indomaret Poinku. Caranya mudah. Pertama, download aplikasi Indomaret Poinku, lalu klik tombol icon kado di kanan atas, masukkan kode dan dapatkan e-kupon diskon. Kemudian, redeem kupon diskon 40% di outlet Point Coffee.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded! Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Stop, or she gets it. Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio. Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy. Leave me out of your squabbles. That was dirty.
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. Incredible.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Bang, emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Halo sobat Land of Dawn, gua KB. Di sini gua akan memperkenalkan emblem terbaru dari Project Next. Dan buat kalian yang udah siap-siap mau ketik di kolom komentar, bang emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Tenang aja, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dengan Project Next ini sudah mempersiapkan sekali buat teman-teman lebih mudah beradaptasinya. Patch yang lalu itu yang namanya penambahan status ada 5 komponennya. Kalau di patch yang terbaru, komponen penambah statusnya hanya 3. Yang pertama adalah talent penambah status, yang kedua adalah sub talent atau talent yang sebenarnya mungkin di patch lama itu adalah talent aktif. Tapi untuk di patch baru jadi talent pasif. Yang dimana nanti akan connecting juga atau menyambung dengan talent utama. Jadi memudahkan teman-teman semuanya yang pemain-pemain baru untuk mencoba banyak emblem dan banyak variabel dengan perbedaan-perbedaan status yang bisa digunakan. Jadi tentu kita bisa lebih berkreasi dengan menggunakan emblem terbaru teman-teman. Dan ini dia gambaran untuk UI terbarunya. Seperti yang aku bilang tadi, hanya akan ada 7 komponen emblem. Dari basic common emblem, tank, assassin, mage, fighter, support, dan sampai dengan marksman. Dan yang paling aku suka adalah ini dia, banyaknya variabel pemilihan status di emblem terbaru. Contohnya, kita ambil dari talent yang paling pertama yang tadi aku bilang. Ini penambah status rata-rata. Kayak di sini ada yang namanya nambahin adaptive attack, terus ada yang nambahin attack speed, terus ada juga untuk penambah darah kayak vitality. Dan yang paling aku suka, ini dia, Rapture atau penambah Adaptive Penetration. Terus ada juga yang namanya Inspire, dia akan menambahkan 5% cooldown reduction. Terus ada juga di sini Firmness, dia tuh bakal nambahin Adaptive untuk physical dan magic defense. Ada penambah movement speed juga, dan penambah untuk fatal atau status kritikal. Terus ini yang namanya Sub Talent nih teman-teman. Contohnya aja ya, ini Season Hunter. Buat para jungler tank, jungler damage, ini bisa kalian gunakan tanpa harus menjadi talent utama. Karena ini bakal jadi talent pasif. Jadi setidaknya kalau kalian ngejungle itu bakal lebih cepat. Karena setiap kali turtle dan juga lord, kalian akan ada tambahan 15% damage kepada objektif-objektif tersebut. Terus dari emblem tank ada juga tenacity. Tenacity juga jadi pasif. Dan ini akan aktif ketika kalian itu darahnya di bawah 50%. Terus ada juga Master Assassin. Siapa penggemar-penggemar Assassin? Ini salah satu emblem yang kalau di emblem patch lama ya, emblem-emblem yang udah dulu-dulu, itu tuh cuma aktif ketika memang 1v1 dan akan menambahkan damage ketika musuh kalian sendirian. Tapi untuk sekarang dia jadi pasif sistemnya. Sehingga wah, ini banyak banget nih yang bisa dikombinasikan. Bargain Hunter, dapetin diskon untuk item, terus Festival of Blood, kalian dari awal udah punya pasif spell vamp. Bayangin tuh. Terus yang paling aku suka juga nih, pull yourself together. Karena ini akan mempermudah atau mempersingkat battle spell kalian dari cooldown umumnya. Dari misalkan kita ambil contoh flicker ya, 120 detik itu bisa cuma jadi 100 detik saja. Dan juga aktif skill item. Jadi buat teman-teman yang mungkin para pengguna Winter Truncheon atau mungkin Conceal, jadi lebih dipermudah nih, dipersingkat juga untuk durasi dari cooldownnya. Terus Weapon Master, ini yang paling adaptif banget nih menurut aku teman-teman. Karena Weapon Master itu bisa digunakan kepada user mage atau user marksman juga. Nah, terus ini dia nih yang paling utamanya, talent-talent utamanya ada Impure Rage, ada Quantum Charge, terus juga ada Conclusive Blast, terus ada Killing Spree. Dan Killing Spree sekarang tidak terbatas untuk assassin physical damage, tapi juga bisa digunakan untuk para magical damage. Nah, terus Lethal Ignition ini juga tidak melulu soal damage magic. Sekarang physical damage dealer bisa mengeluarkan efek burn ketika dia itu adalah physical damage dealer tipe burst. Terus ada juga Brave Smith nih teman-teman, yang dimana aku dengar kabar nih, katanya di patch terbaru, kebetulan tanggal 27 Juni ini fix, Brave Smith ini bakal muncul dan statusnya diubah. Dari yang 8% penambah darah jadi 5% penambah darah saja. Cuma bedanya untuk sekarang nggak perlu kalian ngeluarin efek CC atau crowd control. Jadi kalian cuma perlu mengeluarkan skill dan itu akan menambahkan darah kalian 5%. Terus ini juga bagus nih, focusing mark. Biasanya para gangker-gangker pasti bakal suka sama emblem atau talent utama yang satu ini. Serta biasanya buat para marksman, weakness finder itu bisa jadi pilihan utama. Kalau misalkan kalian nggak pede sama attack speed kalian, ya kalian bisa pakai quantum charge yang tadi aku sebutkan. Anyway, kita bakal coba hal itu semua di custom room langsung. Let's go! Yang pertama adalah efek dari Master Assassin. Yang kalau misalkan ini kan ada dua hero berdempetan, artinya Master Assassin ini nggak bakal aktif. Kalau aku basic attack, damage-nya 143. Tapi kalau ke hero yang sendirian, dia akan menimbulkan damage yang lebih tinggi, 148. Dari sini teman-teman udah bisa ada gambaran ya, kalau sebenarnya Master Assassin ini sebenarnya jadi emblem pasif. Dan ini talentnya menjadi sub talent atau talent cadangan. Dan yang mau aku tunjukkan adalah efek dari bakarannya Lethal Ignition. Aku harus burst dulu ya, Dan nanti yang akan keluar efek bakarannya dalam warna biru di Layla ini adalah dalam bentuk damage fisikal. Tuh, ada biru-biru, ada efek bakaran, dan itu hanya keluar kalau kita secepat mungkin dalam 5 detik menimbulkan damage dalam kurun waktu dan juga efek dalam persenan darah tersebut lah. Intinya secepat mungkin kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Gimana Sobat Land of Dawn? Asik banget kan untuk emblem terbaru yang nanti akan diluncurkan oleh Project Next di tanggal 27 Juni 2023. Tentunya dengan emblem terbaru ini membuat kalian itu bisa menggunakan variasi emblem talent yang lebih banyak. Jadi kalian gak bosen juga ketika menggunakan satu hero dengan emblem yang bisa bermacam-macam. Anyway, kayaknya kita sudah sampai di akhir video. Aku KB, mohon pamit undur diri. Sampai jumpa lagi di episode selanjutnya. Dan sampai jumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri. Kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rules sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Udah pasti kayak musuh kaget, kayak tiba-tiba kelempar HP gara-gara kaget, kalian flickerin sambil ngilang gitu. Halo guys, gua Samuate dan selamat datang di Project Next. Hari ini guys, gue mau ngasih tahu kalian guys soal update PES emblem terbaru guys. Update-nya itu gampang banget guys buat dipelajarin ya guys ya. Dan yang coach gue bilang guys, coach Adi ya kan, ini tuh gampang dan sesimpel itu guys. Oke guys, untuk yang pertama nih, sekarang langsung aja kita coba ya kan. Buat ini sekarang hero yang mau gue pakai itu adalah Kaja guys ya. Buat kombinasinya guys, ini yang pakai agility guys. Nambahin 5% extra movement speed guys. Terus yang kedua gue bakal pakai pull yourself together ya guys ya. Dan yang terakhir guys ya, focusing mark guys. Jadi oke guys, ini udah gue setup. Langsung aja guys ya, kita cobain ya guys ya. Oke, let's go. Oke guys, sekarang kita langsung aja nih guys ya. Kita ada 1-1 nih guys di mid nih guys ya. Cooldownnya konsider kan 80 detik guys, karena kita pakai emblem pull yourself together jadi cuma 68 detik guys. Kalian bayangin guys, kita bisa langsung flicker, langsung ulti guys. Nah, gila. Kurang OP apa guys. Dan kalian lihat guys, tadi kan ada mark tuh guys ya di badan 1-1 tuh, lihat noh. Itu focusing mark guys, efek focusing mark. Jadi ketika kalian ada efek itu guys di musuhnya guys, nah itu bakal nambah 6% damage guys. Jadi damage yang dikeluarin sama tim kalian tuh bakal lebih sakit lagi guys. Nah gitu guys, untuk kombinasi pertama kalian lihat kan guys seberapa bagusnya kalian jadi inisiator dengan movement speed dan juga cooldown reduction yang luar biasa. Sekarang kita bakal lanjut ke kombinasi talent yang kedua guys. Nah ini tuh lebih ke arah untuk yang ngebers ngegeng yang suka main di ambush sendirian tuh gak sih guys. Nah di sini tuh ada yang namanya guys ya emblem nih guys. Yang pertama itu ada Trill guys. Dia nambahin itu 16 adaptive attack. Dan yang kedua tuh ada Bargain Hunter guys. Roamer kan beli item rom lah ya guys ya. Kalian nggak bakal dapet farming ya kan. Jadi kalian tuh cuma beli dengan harga 95% guys dari harga aslinya guys. Sekarang ada yang ketiga guys ya. Itu ada Lethal Ignition guys. Mungkin nggak jauh beda guys dengan emblem AG yang ngebakar ya guys ya. Kalau misalnya kita biasa sebut ya guys ya. Dan ini soalnya ngasih efek burn juga guys. Sama persis guys. Oke guys, sekarang kita langsung aja masuk ke in-game. Kombinasi emblem ini the best juga guys. Karena posisinya guys ya, kalian tahu kan guys, harga Bloodwings itu harganya 3.000 guys. Kalian cuma perlu bayar 2.850 guys. Murah kan? Nih guys, gue bakal kasih lihat efek dari Lethal Ignition ya guys ya. Nah guys, kalian lihat ya guys, ada aura-aura biru yang keluar dari badannya Novaria guys. Nah itu tuh efek burn yang bakal keluar dari emblem ini guys. Jadi itu bakal ngasih kalian tuh damage lebih guys buat nge-kill musuh ketika kalian mau nge-game, oke guys. Nah jadi kayak gitulah guys ya kalau misalnya kalian mau main tipikal yang damage dealer guys. Oke guys, buat yang terakhir nih guys ya, ini kombinasi dari gua buat kalian tuh yang suka main tipikal yang tanky guys. Kombinasinya guys ya, yang pertama dari emblem Vitality guys, dimana kalian tuh bakal nambahin 225 ekstra maksimum HP guys, oke. Yang kedua tuh ada Tenacity guys, ketika darah kalian tuh di bawah 50% ya kan, kalian tuh bakal nambah armor sama magic defense. Bisa juga kalian tuh pakai Conclusive Blast guys, dimana ketika kalian nanti ngedeal damage guys, nanti dia bakal ke pop up dan itu tuh bakal ngeluarin kayak efek meledak gitu guys, dan itu bakal ngasih damage ke musuh guys, oke. Nih guys, gue bakal kasih kalian contohnya nih guys ya. Karena tadi gue pertama itu kan pakai Vitality ya guys ya, dan itu nambahin maksimum HP guys, dan gue sekarang tuh pakai Conclusive Blast guys. Kenapa gue bilang itu bagus banget guys? Karena Conclusive Blast itu kan dia dari maksimum HP kan 7% ya kan. Jadi nih, ketika posisinya kalian dapat Vitality ya kan, tambahan maksimum HP, jadi damage dari emblemnya juga nambah guys. Nah kalian tuh guys, ada di bawah kakinya Hylos kan, kalian lihat tuh guys, ada efek-efek gitu kan guys, meledak guys. Nah itu guys efeknya guys, jadi ada damage tambahan guys ya. Dan Tenacity itu yang bikin kalian tuh bakal tebel banget guys, oke. Jadi ini the best combination banget buat kalian yang suka main hero-hero tanky guys ya. Nah guys, jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu guys, kalau gua yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu tuh kombinasi agility, pull yourself together, sama focusing mah guys. Nah buat kalian tuh gimana guys? Cukup well kah? Langsung terapin ke gameplay kalian guys kalau kalian mau main roamer kayak gue, oke guys. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Yuk langsung update project next dan langsung kalian cobain, oke guys. Nah tapi guys, buat kalian yang main role selain roamer, tenang aja guys, MLBB sudah merilis video yang ngebahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lainnya, oke guys. Nah jadi jangan lupa like, share, dan juga komen videonya ya guys ya, oke. Gua sama HT, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn. Bye.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in Gold.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Will the yellow porcupines redeem themselves today on the final match of the first week? Ladies and gentlemen, that is the question. Welcome to MPL ID Season 12. On the caster desk, it's me, Eternal, alongside Gani and wait, it's Mirko. Where's Arashi?
Arashi's at home. He's sick right now.
Oh, he's sick?
He's making TikTok content.
Oh.
I love it.
I hope he's okay, though.
I'm sure he is.
I hope he's okay.
I'm sure he is.
I'm sure he is. All right. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank our sponsors before we begin the first match of the day. MPL ID Season 12 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy official gaming phone. Our official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also have our partners in esports. We have Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, as well as YouTube. Our official broadcast, Maxstream, and TVR Esports. Our suppliers, Innomart, Mineski, and Samsung. And of course, MPL ID Season 12 is supported by Pebe SE. Now, today we're going to have two matches ahead of us. We're going to see the Yellow Porcupines going against GeekFam. And then we're also going to see RRQ going against Rebellion Zion. And it will kind of suggest who's going to be number one on the standings for the first week. Because if Onyx can win this one, they're going to be above Bigatron Alpha.
And it's going to be very interesting, right, to see the conclusion of week one. We see most of the teams, apart from EVOS Legends, who has yet to pick up a match. But then again, let's focus on these two matches. It's two Filipinos going up against two Filipinos, right? Basically, we have Marky and Beloy in one team, and we have Kai and Yeb on the other side. After yesterday's loss, I feel like Onyx, they need to change their strategy here today.
Yeah, definitely. I think even, especially in the mid lane, after seeing that massive hole in the mid lane yesterday that was very, very visible. It was literally used by RRQ to create a chance to win the game. And honestly, for GeekFam here up against Onyx, they have the same chance to kind of replicate RRQ's success up against Onyx with a boy, one of the star players, not just Beloy, who stepped up in Season 11, who brought GeekFam all the way to the playoffs of MPL ID Season 11. The best roamer, first team roamer of Season 11 up against the finals MVP for MSC 2023. I would say with their playstyle, it's a bit similar, but it's different, right? Keyboy, he's aggressive, but he's aggressive in a way that he wants to set up for a lot of these plays. Meanwhile, for Beloy, he just wants to go in, either dealing damage or, again, using the Kaja to facilitate the crazy aggressiveness that is the dive. It's not just random catch-offs on the map, and you can see it here reflected by the picks from both of these players, Beloy and Keyboy.
Yeah, it's interesting that the entirety of MPL ID Season 11 didn't really shun Beloyski's playstyle. He's still the same Beloyski, he still goes in for the kills, and kind of usually he dies because of it. But let's take a look at how Geek Fam should win against Onyx here.
Keys to victory presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Geek Fam. This is something that I think every team struggles with up against Onyx. They respect Onyx a bit too much in the draft. They try to counter them so hard that they actually pick up heroes that are not good against Onyx. They are forced in that position. So if Geek Fam can just focus on their own draft, focus on the synergy of their own draft, and kind of ignore what Onyx are trying to force them to set up for, then I think a lot of teams will find success, especially a team as fast adaptation as Geek Fam here. And honestly, trio mid, that's the main weakness for the side of Onyx that can be completely exploited by Geek Fam with their great trio mid.
Yeah, I guess it's really difficult, right? Because they're used to Sans being in the mid lane. Without Sans, I don't even know if he's going to be playing today just yet. I think he just got out of the hospital yesterday. I'm not sure if he's well enough to be playing today, but without that, what's the answer to it? Are they going to put Drian once again? It worked for a bit, but I don't know, because I wouldn't say that Drian has a limited hero pool. I think he has a lot to work with, but the heroes that were given to him and the way that the coach's vision kind of unfolded, it didn't really allow or give him the chance to pop off. So I wonder if he was even playing on the device that can facilitate his skill. Drian, the last Kage, right?
This is why Drian, in particular, if that is the case, he needs Samsung S series.
He does?
He does.
Which one?
Series 1, the S23 Series 5G.
Oh, I wonder why. What are the specs like here?
Well, 4 nanometers, Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy. We also have large RAM, up to 12 gigabytes on that baby right there, and 5G connectivity. So if you have experienced lag before, which you probably have, come on, just switch over to the Samsung side. We've got you covered.
And on top of that, right, I've been hearing that it has a 120 hertz refresh rate for the wide display and a huge, large battery, 5,000 mAh. It's also ready to support everyone who needs to use it. Either you want to use it for gaming, to content create, like a lot of people.
Even at night, because again, amazing nightography with the Samsung camera. So go ahead and check it out. And I think, a lot of people, their main concern is like, all right, Miracle, we know it's a great phone. We know it's the best one on the market, but how much is the price? It is quite expensive, but with the deals, 4 million, Eterna, I think they're going to be cool with it.
It's 4 million of cashbacks.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Value, dude.
That's super value. But back to this now. We took a look at the keys to victory for Geek Fam. Now, what about Onyx?
Let's take a look here. Prioritizing Kyrie's hero in the first phase of the draft. This is something that was definitely not seen at all. And restoring Boots' strong lane. Now, I'm mentioning these two right in the get-go because, honestly, it was a very different Onyx that we saw play yesterday. Onyx, usually they win through Kyrie and Boots, playing to the strong side with a great mid-lane presence into that jungle. So the fact that they played for CW in the gold lane, prioritizing his heroes and letting Kyrie pick a hero in towards the end, and even then, it's not an assassin, it's not a carry hero, it's mostly utility, and for the Granger, we'll leave that, we'll just say that one was an experiment. It was a very wild experiment, but still, nonetheless, an experiment. If Onyx wants to win and get back on track, they need to do what made them so special in Season 10, 11, and MSC, which is the things you see on screen. By the way, Albert's on screen.
What does that signify, right? I mean, with Albert, is this the right call? Albert mid, it seems like, but then again, remember, Albert mid lane, is he experienced? He is a jungler.
Gold lane.
Gold lane perhaps, but mid? Is that too
Kyrie
far-fetched?
wouldn't be mid, right? No way, right? Albert jungle, Kyrie mid?
I don't think so. Kyrie and CW have they're really at their prime right now. So I don't think Albert would step in as a gold lane or a jungle. The mid lane's gone, and I don't know. We just saw Albert's picture there. I don't know. Keys to Victory usually is just like random photos of players,
Hopefully.
but we'll see in the lineup, I guess. Albert.
Dude, if Albert's gonna be stepping in the mid laner
Big
position,
question marks. It's another jungler in mid.
It's pretty cool, but it's a question because honestly, Sansa's transition from the jungler to the mid lane was pretty good, right? He still had that, what do you call it, that instinct, that killer instinct that was really important in the mid lane. So he doesn't play the Pharsa like any other hero. He doesn't play the Valentina like any other players do. He's very aggressive. He gets those kills down to the T, and he also is able to wash out all the dandruff.
Oh, really?
Especially with that in your hand.
What is in my hand?
Show it. Show it.
Oh, baby. Don't let your match become a mess because of wet and itchy dandruff. Move on to Head and Shoulders Gatot Kaca and be 100% confident. Wet and itchy dandruff will be wiped out.
Muscles of iron, bones of steel. There you go. What is that in your hand? Isn't that the Head and Shoulders?
This is how Eterna keeps her hair so beautiful, right? I mean, purple, great color. If you use Head and Shoulders, if you use any other product, it's going to be bad. So Head and Shoulders all the way, Eterna. You're welcome.
Oh my god, and there you go, the official team lineup for the side of the Geeks. Please welcome as they walk onto the stage, Geek Fam.
Geek Fam. They have a lot of ambitions this season. They are looking to win it all, and against the MSC champions, will it be possible? Is it going to be something easy that they can do?
It's Albert!
Oh my god!
It is Albert
right.
Mid! Oh my god, let's welcome here with the fresh look and a new face as well in that mid side, replacing Drian and Albert. Let's welcome the champions of MPL ID Season 11 and the champions of MSC 2023. It's Boots Esports. Oh, never mind. Team Onyx.
Wow. Albert stepping into the mid lane, making his debut for his new team, Onyx. They just love putting their junglers in the mid lane position. But man, like you said, Eterna, big question mark for Albert in the mid lane. We don't know. We haven't even seen him play the mid lane at all in his streams. It's either jungle or gold. But when you see these coaches, you kind of know how crazy they are.
It's a 2v1. It's a little unfair here, Gani.
It's not a 2v1.
Is it not?
No. Renz, he might look like he's alone, but there's always that shadow creeping behind him.
Ooh, scary. I got goosebumps there. Oh, all right.
Sassy there, Miracle.
But it was really funny, right? Because yesterday, in an interview with Coach Zaya, when they went against Onyx, one of the things that he mentioned was, it feels like Yeb and Adi, they're still hiding strategies here.
Ooh.
Still something that they're not showing. So he doesn't really want to take credit for that 2-1 win against Onyx yesterday.
Makes sense, right? Regular season, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. So, of course, Onyx being the team that perhaps will have a target in their back. They really want to save strat. They really want to look out for potentials later on, perhaps. But this is the team head-to-head by Head and Shoulders.
We were so blinded by Albert finally stepping onto the MPL ID stage this season as a mid laner. Question mark, still question mark, though. We don't know where he's going to go. But let's talk a little bit about Geek Fam here as we take a look at the team head-to-head by Head and Shoulders. Geek Fam have placed their best lineup, in my opinion. Marky, amazing gold laner, but Chidera, he just has better synergy. It seems like with the 2 seasons that he had before the season, it feels Chidera just is able to communicate, able to connect better with the team as a whole. And with Chidera stepping in, again, Onyx will have to adjust, go back to what made them strong. Because if they try the strategy that they tried to implement yesterday, which was a very CW-centric composition, Chidera knows how to deal with that. He knows how to pick random, well, quote-unquote random heroes like the Valentina to bully that gold lane.
It seems like here, remember, with this current lineup from the side of Geek Fam, it's the lineup that beat RRQ twice last season as well, and RRQ just beat Onyx last night. So that says something here. Onyx, they might
could confirmed.
Golden gets challenged. Oh, here you go.
It feels like a rock, scissors, paper kind of situation, right, Gani, that you mentioned. But here it is, a new team, a new role. This is going to be Albert's first time playing as a mid laner in his professional career. So zero experience. The only thing that we see from Albert in the mid lane is the fact that he's been doing it in his ranked games when he's streaming. But other than that, ranking and the professional stage, that's two different things. That's a different ball game. Will he have the ability to step up in the shoes of Sans of all people?
We'll definitely see it, because Albert, he's not a beginner when it comes to changing roles. We've seen this before. When he joined in MPL Indonesia Season 6, Albert played as a jungler and then a gold laner. We all know, I think we all can still remember that 1-1 play in the Grand Finals last game, 30th minute of the game, up against Alter Ego, that ultimately won the game for RRQ. And then he went back to the jungle after going into the gold lane. And right now, he's going to tackle his first ever mid lane role presence. And this might be a curveball to a team like Geek Fam, who have a lot of preparation beforehand. Playing up against Albert now is definitely going to be a big punch into the strategies or the books that, the Shadow Analyst and Renz have placed.
Definitely, it's a wild card. What heroes is he going to use? What kind of playstyle does he go? What are his rotations? There's no data on it. Very good. Very interesting. And aside from the fact that we're questioning whether it will work or not, it's exciting. It's cool to see these new changes coming into MPL ID Season 12. It's really cool to see someone like Albert, who has been dominating the jungle for so long, of course, other than Kyrie, step into a different role and come out of his comfort zone. And I think that's the purpose of MPL ID, allowing these players to grow out of their comfort.
And this is why sub players are very, very important. Whether, oh my God, Sans is sick, cannot play, we need a backup. We need to find a backup. Drian stepping in yesterday seems like didn't really work out for them. But in this case, Onyx, very, very risky. But I feel like if this works, they can definitely go far.
We'll see if they do. We'll see if they do. I think a lot of people are wondering what exactly are we going to be expecting here as we enter the drafting phase here for game number 1 between the Yellow Porcupines and Geek Fam. Onyx on the blue side, Geek on the red, and we can see the bans coming through, respecting Beloyski.
Yeah, this is something that we all know, for Onyx especially. They have Coach Jeb, literally the ex-coach of Beloy, understands how to try to force him into uncomfortable positions. And yep, as expected, they're banning Beloy and a boy. We said this behind the scenes. What is Onyx really going to ban out? I think Coach Jeb understands what's going on here. And to add another fun fact to the table, the reason Drian really didn't work out yesterday was because he's been playing Roam for the last 3 months. So, Roam back to mid again. It's very tough. But we kind of already talked about the Super Keto. What a crazy, powerful hero that kind of went under the radar.
Very, very strong. Almost at a 90% win rate throughout MPL ID Season 12. Maybe. Right? I think 2 losses. Gimora and also, one member here, I forgot, a loss.
On the Paquito.
On the Paquito.
Yeah.
But there you go. A quick response by Geek Fam. Fredrin here. I prefer him to be in the EXP. But with that Farsa, right? It adds question here towards Albert's side. Will they secure the Kyrie? Oh, Kadira.
Oh, man. This is not going to be a good game, or an easy game, I would say, for the Farsa. There's so much dive and kill pressure coming in from the Paquito, and on top of that, you also have that pickoff from Kadira and a potential dive coming in from Claude.
I like this. Again, it really seems like Onyx are going back to what made them strong. Again, weak side for the gold lane. Claude, now the best weak side gold laner. If he was one of the best, now he is the best. With either Quantum Charge or Brave Smite with a common emblem, you're able to spam that out. But like you said, they're already building a lot of killing pressure with the Paquito and the Kadira. But another thing that they're putting into their lineup is the classic Onyx flex. Now, for the Kadira and the Paquito, you don't know where they're going to go. We've seen Kyrie play the Paquito. We know Boots can play the Paquito as well. Now, Albert, does he play the Kadita? That's the big question here. As Geek will most likely go for something like a Lancelot here, giving Niall a comfort hero. Still a very new player in the midst, but okay, shows you that maybe the Fredrin might go to the jungle or no. They're just trying to utilize this Fredrin pick into the second phase.
Very good flexibility approach here from side of Geek Fam as well. There you go, Skufra from side of Keyboy got the MVP in that first game yesterday, so perhaps they are, let's not go and give Keyboy that Kufra. Let's perhaps force Keyboy on that Kadita. Now, what will be the approach from side of Onyx? It seems like with the composition that Geek Fam has, they can definitely eliminate the possibility of the EXP here for Luke.
Now, they're going to go for the Grok, which is in line with what you mentioned. One of my other questions is, what's up with Arlet? Right? He's been so prio for so long. Come this new emblem, and it's either he is on a lose streak, or just teams aren't able to utilize him properly.
I think it comes down to him being quite immobile, right? He's very mobile when you have CC in your team because he can jump in these team fights. But other than that, moving from the XP lane towards the other lanes, that immobility definitely impacts how he's able to go in the game, especially considering a lot of mobile heroes are now back in the meta. Uranus, Esmeralda, and it kind of impacts him even more. We have a comment here from Supervin. Albert can unleash his full potential in his new team, and that's why we were worried. Mid lane Albert in his first game. If he loses this is going to be a big blow to Albert's confidence.
An increase of ego for Sans.
Yeah.
Right? Two people have tried to replace him. None of them can if Onyx loses this. So, on that note, right, you said that Geek would be great picking up the Lancelot. I think Onyx, they sniffed that out. They're going to ban it out away from Niall. Geek, though, however, they're going to take out the Kaja. So, maybe they're trying to force this as a Kadita jungle? No, I mean it's a Kadita roam?
If not, if they really want to go crazy and add another AoE hero, they go for the Atlas here. Good head-to-head going up and say Kaja and Beatrix perhaps force that Farsa on that Purifier as well. So let's see here, will they come into that Atlas? Because I don't think Atlas has been picked here Season 12.
I think at this point, the Kaja is also kind of a deny pick towards the Yve, right? They go for the Akai in the jungle. That means the Paquito will be going to the XP, building some CC in their comp here to try to help out the other dive heroes. Before the final pick, is it going to be a mid lane or a roamer? Or perhaps will they flex this Akai even to Arlet Roam? I think that's what they're going for here. Arlet Roam or Akai. No, that's... Alright, it's still flex, but most likely it's going to be Akai jungle, Arlet Roam, mid lane Kadita. At this point, Geek Fam, they can just utilize this front to back. I think this front to back that they've built is already pretty strong. They go for an XP laner with good peel. I would say something like a Uranus here, just a solid frontline hero to try to stop Onyx from there with their dive, and they have a pretty good composition to play front to back with the Beatrix and the Farsa.
Well, again, looking at the composition here, right? If you take a look at the draft from Onyx Game 2 yesterday against Onyx, against RRQ, little to none CC. This time, 4 of 5 heroes can crowd control.
Oh!
And it's gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be Hayabusa jungle.
Whoa.
Expect early invades from Onyx here in this game.
For sure, they're gonna try and pressure it a lot from this side.
Akai Roam, by the way, Akai Roam. It was on Keyboy.
Wait, so Arlet jungle?
Arlet
Paquito
XP,
jungle.
Paquito jungle.
Oh, that's so good for Onyx. That's a really, really good adjustment. I don't think it's going to be easy for Geek Fam to pull this composition off with how much pressure Paquito jungle can have against the Hayabusa. I don't know how this is going to go.
Usually you want to use that level 1 to 3 to kind of bully the Akai, who's just going to be roaming without any real utility tools. But up against the Kaja, they're both going to be just flogging around level 1 to 3. I think it's a good move by Onyx.
So pick off or dive. Pick your poison here.
Oh, man. So complex here. Geek Fam, winning condition, very, very hard to execute.
Yeah, they need to be able to get that pressure from the early game. Let's see if they can do it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Albert debuting on the Kadita as a mid lane. Wow.
Wow, indeed. I mean, if you want to make a statement in your first game as a mid laner, you know, Kadira, Clay has been finding a lot of success. Albert maybe want to try to replicate that success. As you take a look at the emblems here early on, it does seem like it's pretty natural for everyone. Lethal Ignition for the Hayabusa as well, something that we have seen for most Hayabusas, just using that burst even more. A boy in the mid lane, already getting chunked quite low though. So again, Albert wins in kill pressure, but a boy will be able to utilize this wave clear to try to get prio. It's a battle between these two. Meanwhile in the jungle, quite interesting as well for the Hayabusa. Did not go for the Season Hunter. So Kairi should have a better time farming. And with this, we all know how Kairi likes to snowball just through farming, going and getting that level lead early on to translate it over to a first neutral objective.
I think they're anticipating that this could fall into the late game, right? With a lot of weapon masters in the hands of Geek Fam. But wait a minute, Niall, Keyboy.
Keyboy here still holding on towards that flicker. Does not need to activate it just yet. It's just a poke. All good.
All G in the game here. And yeah, back to the point, right? I think Geek Fam, they're trying to at least stave off the pressure that the mid-game power spike of Onyx can have. And so they are trying to go for late-game insurances in their talents. It does make sense. But with how this early game has been going so far, I thought Geek Fam would play a little bit more aggressive, seeing as Onyx, they're very reliant on that level 4 power spike. But so far, nothing just yet.
It's because both these teams are actually relying on that level 4 power spike. Beloy has hit his level 4 first, and Keyboy still hasn't. So this definitely will give Geek Fam a little bit more pressure to play with. Also, a fun fact is the fact that the emblems for Keyboy, every single game he plays, always 3 tank emblems. But now for the setup, let's see if Boots can actually make a difference here.
4v4 right now. I think now will prio that orange buff first, but looking at the setup here, Onyx is in prime position to respond as well, and they're the ones who look for the opening now. Oh, with the Quad Shadow, petrified, and take a look at the knockup. Luke gets taken out. First blood for the side of Onyx, and as well as that neutral objective. Divine Judgment on towards a tower, but Keyboy still has that flicker. Favorable trade towards the yellow porcupines.
Beautiful play there by Kairi. He was just being very patient there. They're both at level 4, so it was kind of a 50-50. The knock-up, the follow-up coming in from the other members from the side of Onyx was really able to put Hayabusa in his place. And this is one of the reasons why I don't really like the Hayabusa jungle right now. I feel like he's very susceptible to CC, crowd control, and that's the entirety of Onyx composition right now. But looking at the talents prediction, it's going to be a 2 versus 4. Mirko, again, the lone wolf.
It's the curse, man. It's the curse. You know what's up here. But for Geek Fam, honestly, I think early game, this is what they kind of anticipated was going to happen. Up against an Akai and a Paquito in the jungle with Season Hunter. The fact that they went Weapon Mastery shows you that, again, they don't want to go for this neutral objectives. Kairi getting engaged on, though. So able to escape. Let's take a look at the items here. Very quick early game for the Beatrix. He's going to hit that power spike a bit sooner compared to the Claude. Building to a BOD. And once that hits, it's going to be massive.
Lord's keeping down. The knockup will take him down. Albert getting his first kill as a mid laner for the side of Onyx.
Yeah, he's kind of transitioned into the mid lane on the Kadira pretty well. He's been getting a good pickoff and on the importer members as well. So far, no complaints just yet, but here in the top lane, already a very stagnant 1v1 going on. In this matchup, Arlet versus Fredrin. What do you think?
It's a dead lane. It's literally both of these. Yeah, both these XPs are just clearing out to just roam around, to help each other out. I think the Fredrin overall will have a bit of an edge because he doesn't need to use the mana. So he can stay in this lane longer to put in more pressure. But overall, it's just both of these XP laners clearing. And Boots, as usual, already just ignoring his own lane, rotating onto the other side.
Yeah, he's actually sending CW to do it, so that's going to be a 4v3. Oh, what happened, Niall?
Off-camera kill by the new member of Onyx now. Beloyski again pinned down. Good night. Onyx with the secure of kills and Turtle.
Yeah, that's a 2,000 gold lead for Onyx being able to secure yet another objective. And meanwhile, CW, like you mentioned, very, very individual there. Doesn't really need much help, but Keyboy here might get punished. That's definitely the reason why he goes for that full defense, talent, and emblem, right?
Yeah.
He needs something to help him out with his aggression.
He loves just staying in front of his opponent's face, and with the emblem changes, we have seen a bit of a change earlier. Here again, Boots is dealing some damage, but like expected, I mean, not enough damage to really go and take him on. But this has helped T-Boy so much in their last few games. Albert.
Oh my god, a good setup, Aloyski! Won't use the flicker as a defensive maneuver. CW will secure the kill now. It's a 3v1. Skadera forces the flicker, but Keyboy securing the kill in that backside. Now trying to find the trade. Shadow kill. Let's take a look at the early heavy spin there. Trying to somehow negate the mobility. Oh, he jumps back in as a boy gets the kill. Now Kyrie is there with the Paquito. He's pinned down and CW finding it. Onyx winning trades left and right.
That was the executioner situation coming in from Onyx, but it took 3 members to miss, and then finally they're able to punish Nile there in the top side. That's a lot of resources. Onyx, though, still with a 4,000 gold lead. And the question is, right, you said that, okay, with how Geek Fam has drafted, with the way that they chose their talents, they're not going to go for these contests on the neutral objectives, but last Turtle, they kind of did, and they lost.
That's the thing. I think Geek Fam aren't really using what they've kind of built for themselves in the draft. Neutral objectives, very hard to take already because of the fact of their composition. It's more of a pick-off/poke comp. So Geek Fam, I think at this point, they need to try to ignore the neutral objectives and try to play for the weak side. Try to go and punish CW. You might not be able to kill him, but as long as you get those turrets, as long as you get this Beatrix to that power spike, and unfortunately now, it's going to actually hit late.
Oh my god, Petrify connected on towards Beloy. He still survived, but not for long as Albert will secure the kill in the backside, though Kyrie gets taken out by 2 members there from side of Geek Fam. Slight compensation, but this is what Geek Fam needs here, finding the right trade, finding the right target.
And luckily that they actually took down Kyrie in the process. They were able to punish his aggressive moves there. They're going to be able to deny that neutral objective away from Onyx for the meantime. And I saw that Onyx CW picked up the golden staff. Is that enough, Mirko, for these team fights?
Definitely. In the 7 minute, getting a golden staff is massive for a quad. And now there's another poke attempt here. But back again to the topic, CW, if you get the golden staff faster than Chidera gets the BOD, it's already just very, very tough for Chidera, for the Beatrix. CW, you can see him starting to participate in fights compared to last time.
Oh, flicker, heavy spin on towards Luke in the backside. Beloyski gets taken down again. 0-5-1 here for the roamer from the Philippines. As Geek Fam will retreat from that neutral objective. As take a look at Kadira there, awkward positioning, but Nile now with the shadow is able to escape. But Onyx again winning across the map.
Ooh, Chidera actually outplayed 2 members here, but oh no, Kyrie and Albert, they're on the way. Can they do this?
Oh, Kadira has to use the flicker to get out. Again, Onyx with their domination now already invading the jungles of the Geeks.
It's good. It's really good. Onyx need to utilize this even more. The fact that they got 3 neutral objectives, that's so much map pressure for them, especially with the turrets taken down, that they've been kind of poking with CW in that weak side, giving them a good matchup. And now the Corrosion side. We mentioned Golden Staff at 7. Corrosion in 8 is even worse for Geek Fam, even better for Onyx. They're going to start just clumping up together. At this point, they don't even need to split. They don't even need to care about these side waves. Just clear it a bit and then group up, force team fights, and Geek Fam, they're not really going to have a good time here.
I mean, yeah, you're right? Because with how much dive Onyx has, Geek Fam, they don't have any AOECC. The only person they can rely on is Beloyski, and he gets taken out right over there. They need to choose. They need to pick their battles, and with how do they prioritize, right? Boots can go in, Kyrie can go in, CW can also go in. Keyboy is also really great at finding the openings to just isolate one of the members from the side of Geek Fam. And then we have Albert, but Nile here in the bottom lane.
Oh, won't be able to escape with the quad shadow there, so no problem. 5,000 gold lead here in hand, and another turret will fall. Luke now soaking a lot of damage. Oh, blazing towards the backside. Will it be enough to take him down? Not just yet, as Luke will be able to survive. Oh, CW will be taken out off camera there. Great pickoff by Nile.
A bit too chaotic.
From Onyx?
I think it's just really, really unfortunate for CW that he kind of went in a bit too deep and his team did not have his back in the BMI. It was Niall waiting in the back that was already kind of seen because he was seen first in that team fight. And this is what GeekFam need to try to look for. Isolate these targets one by one. If they are able to do that, they create so much space for their back line, Aboy and Chidera.
I guess it's getting predictable, right? The movement. CW goes in, he waits for the BMI, and so Niall picked that up really well. And you're right, with the resources coming from Beloyski here, being able to use a Divine Judgment to really pin down CW, I don't think that's a move that you want to repeat coming to this next Lord.
Take a look at Kyrie here with the fast hands. Already hand cam here again by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G now. Will GeekFam contest? That seems to be the action as Keyboy will lose his immortality, finds the Lord. Take a look at the Nibiru smash in there by the side of GeekFam. Kyrie will secure his position there. It's a trade. Is the trade worth it there, Lord, for Keyboy?
No, definitely not. It wasn't even Keyboy fully dead. It was just an immortality. Beautifully built by Keyboy, by the way. He prioritized it quite early. And this is what we've been seeing from a lot of different roamers. Immortality first item. He did go for the Dreadnought. He has a few, even a robe here. So he's just relying on base damage, not fully passives from built items, and then going for the immortality. As a roamer who wants to keep on diving, that's what you're supposed to do. For Beloy, though, he's not doing that. He's doing the brute force breastplate instantly, just wanting more movement speed in these team fights, and instantly to a robe. So his survivability is definitely not going to be as much as Keyboy, who can not just withstand in the front line, but he can actually just sacrifice himself with that immo.
Wait. If CW picks up the wand, does that deny the pressure from the Hayabusa?
Yeah, Hayabusa and Beatrix, the two winning conditions, just nullified instantly. And that's why Onyx are just, again, grouping up, utilizing another power spike. This is what you're supposed to do.
Oh, take a look at this Keyboy. This time, with no flicker and Immortal, will be taken out now. Very sneaky here, looking for the right timing. He knows the whereabouts of Albert. Will he commit this time? Albert has a lot of resources to escape, and there you go, the Petrify and the Rough Waves will take Niall to a low HP. Luke, though, re-engaging on towards Albert. Albert has no resources, but the backside, it is Kadera taken out. The boy using the rings by rings, and this time it's Luke who is not going to survive. Two members taken out as GeekFam. Yeah, losing Kadera and Luke.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage for Onyx there. And I would have sworn that Niall would have used Shadow Kill before Albert can use her ultimate.
It's the understanding of the player, I think. For Albert, he understands exactly how the combos work, the timing. So the Petrify actually came in right as the Quad Shadow got to him. He was not able to pop that Shadow Kill in time. And before he actually popped the Petrify, he already had that Breath of the Ocean. So he was ready. Once he saw, that's the reaction time of a jungler, man.
Exactly.
It's just, you know the matchups, you know the combos, so you're just so chill in those situations.
That's why I wanted to point that out. I was like, you know, in any different condition, if the Kadita was a little bit too slow, that would have been Kadita forcing to use her ultimate, not onto Hayabusa, but the other way around. But the way that worked, I was like, wow, impressive.
It's really impressive. Albert's been popping off, really. Like, I think he's been one of the standouts in this game.
0 deaths, and is this the first technical pause this season?
Yes, I think so. I don't remember any pauses before this.
No, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first pause of Season 12 MPL ID.
Welcome to the English podcast. How did you know what I was going to say?
P-O-D-C-A-S-T.
That's the spelling.
P-O-D... Oh, I thought you were abbreviating something. You were just spelling podcast. Come on, Gani.
That would be a cool abbreviation, though. Imagine, just try to make it an abbreviation.
Okay. English EP.
No, that's a bit too long. I was talking about the P-O-D-C-A-S-T.
That's
pretty long, too. But you know what's not long?
What?
I was about to say this game, but this game is actually getting...
How many minutes has it been?
To a point where it's actually
13, no?
pretty long. If Geek can actually force this, 13 minutes.
13 minutes.
If Geek can actually force this towards the late game, that Beatrix, getting that power spike could be massive, because once the Beatrix gets the win of nature, that's going to be big. Wait, though. Let's take a look at... Oh, interesting! I didn't actually get to see this in game. It's a master assassin on the Kadita, understanding how Albert usually likes to play in the jungle. He has that killer instinct similarly to Sans. So he's always going to be alone. He's always going to be flanking left and right. So this is why the master assassin gives him so much more killing pressure. As you can see from the attributes, it's in Indonesian, but don't worry, I got you guys. 4% damage increase when there's no teammates around. And that 4% is massive. Remember, you're already building so much pen. You already have a pen from the Assassin emblem. Plus, you get Genius Wand or Divine Glaive, and boom, that's a lot of penetration. And even a tank will get one-shotted.
Okay, I have a question
Even
now.
Uranus.
Yeah, Uranus definitely can be penetrated with that. Yeah, back to my question. With that emblem and that choice of talent, I can imagine that it would have a lot of pressure during laning phase, right? Because that's when I feel a lot of heroes are isolated. But when it's in the 13th minute of the game like now, and where Geek Fam are also trying to prioritize pickoffs, does it still work the same way? Is it good?
Yes and no. Well, yes here in this condition because Geek Fam likes to actually utilize different angles with their composition. They need to come in from different angles. So if the Kadita waits in a certain bush, then Niall's going to be caught. We saw that 2 times now, and that's why the Master Assassin has been just super value. Laning phase and out.
I feel like Albert has did that, right? Looking for the off angles, bushes, and yeah, that's, I think, the approach for the side of Albert towards that late game.
So what is the Kadita usually on? What's her usual talent?
It really depends, honestly.
Because I've seen agility a lot.
Well, agility is definitely one of the top picks here. If you want to just rotate across the map, get those ganks, you can also technically go weapon mastery if you need more damage, if the game is going towards a later stage, but you usually want to just go for snowball. A bargain hunter becomes a pretty good option just to get to those item power spikes faster in the game while you snowball with the agility already around the map. And you know, because you don't really need a lot of resources on the Kadita.
Well, I mean, if you're scaredy cat, you pick up tenacity like me.
Yeah, but don't do that.
I mean, if it's Kadita roam.
No.
not?
I am a hater to anything that is defense. Okay, you go defense, you're not a friend of
Tenacity
mine.
is not the same as Wind of Nature.
Yes,
First item.
yes, but what does it give you, Gani? What's the attributes on that?
Below 50% additional hybrid defense.
Defense.
I think he's like that type of person that looks at the world like the best defense is a great offense.
Exactly.
All right.
Albert sees it the same way, man. We have it. We have that connection. It's been since season 9. Remember when I waved to him?
Oh yeah, you guys were like
What happened to it?
telepathically talking.
What happened?
Look, I'll just give him a thumbs up again.
Wait, he's
I don't
not
think
on cam yet.
He's not seeing. I'm trying. It's not working.
Albert Nielsen Iskandar.
That's his full name.
Man, the venue is packed early on.
That's Onyx for you.
Yeah, it is. I like their new jackets. How come I've never seen you wear their jackets?
This new jacket is a new season.
Oh, okay.
Nice save, Gani.
Come on. Come on.
Well, honestly, Geek Fam is pretty good. I mean, I really like their new jerseys.
The red
here.
one?
The black and red one. The one they're wearing right now on stage.
Oh! Is that the Lord Trinchera?
OMG.
Is that Gerald Trinchera?
Yes,
Did I pronounce
He's in
his
the
name right?
It is Gerald Trinchera in the building.
Who is he supporting here?
Well,
Below
he has an
Kyrie.
Evo's hoodie, but we all know where he's sitting. Yellow side, Onyx.
Yellow side?
Yeah, he was sitting next to the Onyx girls.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is it? Oh, okay.
No, not in that way. Dlar's a loyal man. I know him. Loyal people know loyal people.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Me and Dlar.
Dilar.
Gerald.
Yeah, that's his name.
I was going to say from Rivera.
A fun fact, Gerald Dlar is Gerald backwards, like the Dlar part. Gerald, Dlar. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yes.
So it's like Samuel Thomas?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, fun fact. There's something with Onyx players, and just they like to reverse their names.
Oh, because he used to be an Onyx?
So I would be Enog.
Yeah. Kyrie's
Yeah,
other
I
name
don't think it works.
Enog.
is Iriak.
What's mine?
Enog.
Wait, I need to spell my name.
Too long.
I can't do this.
Oh, Renzo.
What are your names spelled backwards?
Wait. Okay, I have a sixth sense.
Go.
You guys probably can't see who's in the
Go.
room right now, but it's
Go.
not just Marky and Renz.
Okay.
Right in the middle there, next to Marky, actually with his arm over Marky, it's the Shadow Analyst with his beautiful beard.
I'm getting suspicious here.
Flo?
Who is the shadow analyst that you keep mentioning?
Is it Flo spelled backwards?
I don't know, man, but I can't describe him. It's like this guy is so mysterious, and he is always but he's always there. You guys can't see him, but I can, guys.
Because Miracle keeps like mentioning the shadow analyst. At first I thought it was a joke, but now coming into season 12, he's still saying the same thing. And I'm like, who is the shadow analyst for Geek? I'm so confused.
Are you delusional? Is my question.
Yeah,
That
I was
might
about to
be.
ask,
I mean-
are you okay?
We'll have to see, right? It comes down to the revelation. If they never announce it, then maybe it's just an illusion in my head. But if they do, then I called it.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
There you go, chat,
Fair enough.
audience. But yeah,
Podcast.
This is just what happens when a pause happens,
Yeah.
but it's all right, ladies and
Do you
gentlemen.
wanna
Please
talk-
be patient with us.
do you want to go back to
wanna-
the game? You want to talk about
You want to?
what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for
I need consent.
I think for Geek Fam, it's gonna be really good if they are able to prolong this game, right? I mean, Geek Fam have never been a laning phase team. They've always been a team fighty pick-off team around the map. So they want to get rid of the laning phase ASAP, especially considering, you know, they literally picked up a Fredrin. Yeah, you don't want to lane. You want to try to utilize this Fredrin, the taunts, the utility, and even the sustain in these team fights. And looking at his build right now, with the Athena and the Dominance, I think he should be able to tank up the magic damage, but that's a little bit too much physical. CW is already on the way to a Melphic Roar. 13 minutes, if you get full items in 13 minutes on a Claude, usually it's over. But you have a way to counter him. That's the Divine Judgment. It comes down to a boy getting these crazy good feather airstrikes to poke him down before the fight even starts, and then Beloy using this Divine Judgment at the right time. Because even Chadera, I don't think he's respecting CW too much against Paquito, CW, and the Arlet. No win in nature. He's actually building towards a Haas Claw, so he's banking on more damage. I like that.
You like more damage. And it doesn't really have to get to that point, seeing as how intrusive, honestly, Onyx has been playing. Just getting caught out one by one, they get picked off. At some point, that's going to create the turnaround for Geek. And if Onyx aren't careful, they might lose this game.
This is why I feel like in this current stage, Onyx needs to stay grounded, needs to stay focused as well. Geek Fam, though, they need to exploit every mistake that given by the side of Onyx.
Oh my god. Oh, you're right!
Interesting. Onyx PH assemble. All former Onyx PH members in Indonesia are now at the MPL arena. We have Kyrie and Yeb on Onyx. We have Zdelarski in the audience. And we also have Marky and Beloyski in Geek Fam.
Wow, a full Onyx PH reunion. Hate, where are you, man? I'm disappointed you're not in Indo, but have fun in Cambodia. Anyways, though, I really like Geek's gold laner. With his
Kadera.
build. No, you're saying it wrong. He's building the non-nerd build, so he's not Kadera, he's Chad era. Because it's the Chad era of Geek Fam.
I like it.
Oh my god, chat era. Audience, is that a 10 out of 10? Is it not a 10 out of 10? I want to know your thoughts, man, because
It's an 11.
I'd put like 5, but if there was Lafelle, I'd give 10. I don't know. I gotta wait, I gotta wait.
Chad Era is in the building. And yeah, with the BOD, Malefic Roar. What is he building towards now? House Claws? House Claws, perhaps, from Chad Era.
Yeah, the Vampire Mallet, right?
The Vampire Mallet and the Legion Sword.
What I'm interested to see is
What?
Niall.
They gave you a 10 out of 10?
Definitely a 10. I
Come
mean, I don't know what you're
on.
talking
Oh, there's a
about.
7. There you go.
You don't
I
see
saw
that.
that.
You know, Niall, right now.
Say his name.
Mirko stole the Samsung phone. I can't see the chat anymore.
It's
but
fine.
Who
You
said
can't.
7?
The
We need to give him
Samsung
shout
phone is with me now. The
I
S23
can't. He stole the
Ultra.
phone.
Gani, if you
Can't
want an
see the
S23,
chat.
you can go and visit Samsung.com/ID. All right, it's easy to get. 4 million
Done.
IDR cashback.
Done.
Done, dude. That's
I
like
bought
something
4.
Arashi would do.
You bought 4.
Yeah.
Are you the richest caster?
Nope. Nope. Arashi is.
I think it's Wolf.
No, for real.
I think
Arashi
I think
is.
it's Mirko.
Mirko is the second richest caster.
Oh, okay.
After Arashi.
What about Wolf?
You can't spell Arashi without Rash.
What does that mean?
You wanted to say rich, Gani. I'll give you a 1 out of 10. There you go. So all the ones there. Before Chadera, he's definitely not a 1, right? I mean, he has a girlfriend.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
Does
What
that
does
give
that
you a,
mean?
Does that give you a buff?
Yeah, it does. I mean,
Girlfriend buff.
if
Girlfriend buff.
you gotta be pretty
Kyrie
good
won
looking.
MSC without a girlfriend.
Keyboy won Finals MVP with a girlfriend.
Boom. So is it the girlfriend buff or the girlfriend nerf? I think it depends on the player, because for some players, the girlfriend becomes a nerf, but for a lot of players like Keyboy especially, man, that's a buff. That's a big buff. Finals
Big
MVP.
buff.
His first MVP is a Finals MVP.
That's so crazy. That's a crazy fact.
After having a girlfriend.
But Sad Boy Kyrie is really good
Oh.
too. His Lancelots,
Sad boy Kyrie.
Sad Boy Lance Kyrie skills.
It's just about the sad boy era. I mean, Albert's kind of having like a sad boy era himself, you
No,
know?
he's not.
Well, oh yeah, you're right. I just remembered. Albert, you sneaky son of a gun. You sneaky baby alien. Now a porcupine.
I'm chilling.
He's chilling because he transitions really fast, right? From the old to the new, from baby alien name to now the young porcupine.
The young porcupine.
Oh, baby porcupine, young porcupine.
And you know how to spell porcupine? Not with a W. And
Yeah.
that brings us to the player head-to-head here.
It's with the P for the player
Between-
head-to-head.
You're right. Porcupine player head-to-head by head and shoulders. That's awesome. So Chidera and CW, what do you think are the main differences between both of these gold laners?
CW is just smarter about the way he lanes, about the way he takes team fights as well, in my opinion, right? He's a very smart gold laner. He's always been labeled as the macro gold laner. Back then, it was because he was actually the one making shot calls for the team, but now it's just he focused on his mechanics more, but he still makes those macro decisions. He still is able to clear out waves when he needs to just make these proper decisions in the later stage. Where Chidera, maybe it's because of experience in the Land of Dawn, in MPL, he's only had 2 seasons to play, but he still has stellar mechanics. When he started playing, remember, they almost beat our RQ, and that was Season 10 RQ. That was still RQ at their peak. The RQ that got 3rd place in M4.
What about you?
I think the difference also after what Mirko said is just consistency, right? CW is more consistent. You know when CW enters Line of Dawn, she will bring consistency. He has that high standard. Meanwhile, Kadera here somehow, sure.
It's in his name. Consistency
Cad.
W.
C-dubs.
Consistency W. Consistently winning.
Ooh.
Consistently winning.
Now.
What do you mean
That's
now?
11, by the way.
Thank you. You're welcome. Season 8, 10,
You're
and
welcome.
11. Consistently winning.
I think I like you guys. I like the pointers that you guys brought up, but I really am quite curious to Chidera's hero pool.
Yes.
Right? Because CW, we know he can play like literally
Everything.
everything in the gold lane. I wouldn't even be surprised if I saw something crazy. Like, I don't even know what's crazy anymore. I can't even
Yeah,
mention
you're
it.
like, oh, this is crazy, but oh, it's CW.
CW. It's like-
we've seen it before. Belric
Alright.
Gold, that sounds like
It's CW.
sounds stupid, but CW, he made it work in Season 7.
So the only crazy thing that we've seen Chidera actually pull off is Valentina Gold.
Yeah,
Do you think he has other things? Do you know any information on scrims or?
I do.
Oh, so there is? Just
From
yes
the
or no?
Shadow Analyst.
Yes or no? Just yes or no?
No.
OMG! And with that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, the technical pause has finally elapsed. We're going straight into the game here, 14 minutes in, and it looks like once again Onyx being very aggressive, looking for just the shutdown onto Geek Fam's jungle, as both of these teams are going to be rotating for the Lord.
All right. Taking a look at the way they're manipulating these waves, Onyx definitely have a big lead. They have a slow push going on up top, and Niall is already forced to try to respond to that, but he's going to be spotted out by Keyboy. Geek have taken control of the Lord, though. They notice that Onyx want to use it. Oh!
Oh, the conceal canceled there. Heavy spin on towards Beloy. 6 damage by Kyrie. That's the BOD for you. And now it's a 5v4. Let's see. Keyboy now half HP. Will not be able to escape with the Cloud Shadow coming in. But Niall, no HP, will be shut down by CW. Kyrie finds the Mega. And 2 members left standing. Take a look at Albert in the flanks. Kadera and Aboy will not be able to do anything for that Lord take.
Yeah, that's a 1-4-3 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Onyx really pushing the tempo here. 9,000 gold lead, and they're starting to go crazy here. They're snowballing even further. Getting the Lord, they're going to be able to push this even worse. I don't know how Geek Fam are supposed to defend this.
This is why a lot of Kajas actually go for the immortality very early, because they know they're quite squishy in this game currently. And with the focusing mark, the emblems that he took as well, you can really see that again. Keyboy just has a massive advantage when it comes to tankiness and being beefy. And for Beloy, he gets caught once, he's dead. Paquito one-shot him. my goodness, that damage from Kyrie, you're really seeing that penetration from the Hunter Strike and the Malefic Roar.
And it's so difficult, right? Because even if, let's say, Nile gets a really good pick onto CW, Wind of Nature, outplay, and then he goes in with a Blazing Duet. So now CW, he's being very patient with his resource allocation. He's waiting for these really big resources to get wasted before he goes in, and the damage is just brutal onto Geek.
Racer 1 who has been taken down here by the Lord. Let's see, Geek Fam, what will they do to defend this one? So, Flicker, Divine Judgment on towards the right target. Kyrie has Immortal. Keyboy pins Nile down. They're finding the shutdown. Boots find Nile. Luke now will not be able to soak in more damage as Boots finds a double. Onyx still with 4. Geek Fam desperately defending their base, but Kadera finds the angle to take CW down. It's all has been resetted.
Again, it's that coin flip from Geek Fam, from Beloy. You can expect Geek Fam to make these plays happen. They can be down 10,000 gold, but with one play, Beloy can take control. And that's exactly what happened. Geek Fam have coin flipped to a winning team fight. But unfortunately for them, they've lost 2 base turrets, and it's going to be a lot more pressure that Onyx can just utilize again by stepping back, chilling a bit.
And here's the moment, right? Beloisi goes in, was able to actually get the suppress onto Kyrie, but he still had the Immortal, and he actually survived for a bit and was able to put the damage in. Chidera was waiting very patiently. Now, this is the moment where I thought was kind of weird. CW really didn't have to force the take and put pressure in that top lane, but he did, and Chidera saw where his BMI was placed, instantly dashed into that, and was able to take him down. These are slight mistakes, honestly, for the side of Onyx, getting a little bit too aggressive, not respecting the damage that Chidera already has, especially when you look at the itemization.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, looking at Claude, CW, we already mentioned the Malefic Roar in the 13th minute of the game, right? The fact that he sold his boots now to go for the Windtalker, that might hurt him. With the Windtalker, you do have the movement speed, not as much as boots though. So he will constantly need to be stacking all 5 of his stacks to really be able to kind of match the mobility he had with those boots. So now, Geek Fam can try to out-rotate him or even catch.
What? Albert inside lead it there. As Keyboy failed to cover his mid laner. Now it's 5v4 with the Laird standing. Let's see here. Will Onyx contest and be stubborn? Take a look at the damage by CW. Luke now very low. Kyrie failed to find the execution there. Geek still hovering around the Lord. Lord has not been resetted. It's still a Geek Fam here, slowly but surely poking the Lord. Onyx, what will they do? Boots hovering around, trying to give vision. I think they're going for the contest here. Oh, take a look at the suppression. Connects. Feather airstrike followed. And Wind of Nature with the Blazing Duet towards the backside does not deal enough damage. Kyrie finds the Lord. Geek Fam failed to claim the neutral objective.
Interesting turn of events, right? Because initially that would have been a really good play for Geek Fam, seeing as they were a member ahead. The damage coming from Luke actually forced him to flicker out and then recall, and then it got into a 4v4. They equalized, and Onyx were able to zone out Geek.
That's the thing, right? I mean, for Geek Fam, the thing is, for neutral objectives, even towards the very end, you still need to rely on those pickoffs. This is what the composition was built for, and Onyx took complete control of that. They understood what makes Geek Fam's composition works. It's those team fights. So if Onyx just play around, attack from different angles, it's going to be hard for them, and it's hard again. They bait out the Feather Airstrike before the Lord even crashes.
Kyrie.
Oh, Kyrie with the winner's run. Oh, what? Nile now is going to be the casualty there. CW picks up the kill. Lord marching top side. Kadera there, half HP. Still has the ass claws though. Let's see here. Base turret number 3 will be taken down. 4 members defending. 4 members attacking. Let's see. Oh, Beloyski with the flicker play. Finds 1. The damage will fall through. Keyboy still survives. Albert though on the other side is low. Boots soaks in the damage and gets pulled. Gets taken down as well as it's another member from Onyx taken down. Geek Fam 20 minutes in. Can still see another day.
And this is it. This is the moment that Geek Fam has potentially been waiting for. Sure, they lose all 3 inhibitor turrets, but this is when the damage has started to come through. You can see that now in these long drawn team fights, Onyx, they're getting a little bit messy. And Geek Fam, they're winning it out and getting the favorable trades.
And if you take, wait, there's another catch.
Oh, Albert there.
What?
Peculiar positioning. Punished instantly. And now they move onwards. Mid-side will fall. Onyx will have no high ground for now, apart from C-Dubs. Let's see. Concealed play. Beloyski, very naughty move there. But it seems like it's just Geek Fam still just advancing forward.
And just like that, they've cracked the mid lane completely open. Still a base turret left though. So let's talk about the details. Geek Fam, the reason they're able to finally push on and look for these crazy team fights is because Chidera, he's hit all 6 items. The real-time probability says Onyx, but I think it's a bit more 50-50 than you guys would think. Map pressure still Onyx, but the fact that Hayabusa, Nile, built the Sea Halberd, it will actually help them with clearing out the other side. Usually for Onyx, they want to try to send Boots over there with his sustain, but because Nile has the Sea Halberd, now Boots is going to have trouble on the other side of the map, and Geek Fam can completely capitalize on that with a solo kill, and if that happens, Onyx composition crumbles.
That's not good. I mean, at this point, right, the gold lead doesn't even matter, but look at it shift back into the hands of Geek Fam. And look at the way that they're positioning right now. Both of these teams, once again, they're going to try and do the Lord dance, but because Geek Fam have lost all 3 inhibitor turrets, those lanes are going to be pushing in favor of Onyx so far. So it's a little bit of homework for Geek Fam to control these lanes and the waves, but so far it looks like they're not having too much of a problem.
Luke's here, just being what Nile should have if he's utility. Luke is baiting it out, giving Geek Fam an opportunity, some space to poke. Just like this, whoa!
Wicked Divine Judgment on towards Keyboy again. Oh! Big final flash, but no follow-up. Take a look at the backside, CW with the blazing duet. Nile, though, losing his immortality, and take a look at Albert finding the kill. CW, though, will be the trade. Boots now soaking damage. Will he be able to escape? Seems like Geek Fam says no. Losing his immortality and his life. It's a 2-for-1. But Nile been taken down. Is this the right call? Is Geek Fam committing this Lord the right call? Let's see Kyrie flanking there.
Oh yeah, this could be a huge 50-50 for Geek Fam. You can see Kyrie already on the way. Suppressed hands, Beloyski!
On towards Keyboy, no immortal. Feather Airstrike has been popped. Kyrie with the right angle here. Geek Fam, they have no idea that Kyrie is top side. Albert forced to use a rough waves. 16,000 HP on the Lord. Reset it. Geek Fam says this is too gambly.
Yeah.
Let's pull back.
They can't. All 3 lanes are already pushing in favor of Onyx. If they stayed there a little bit longer, there would have been more casualties on the board. Luckily, CW was not up because that would have been the perfect opportunity for CW to go for a split push instead. But I like the courage on Geek Fam in these long-drawn team fights.
Onyx utilized everything they had in their arsenal. They only had 3 members, but they somehow still made it work because bottom side was pushing in. They had that split push threat because Kyrie never showed himself on the map. He walked on the other side, took the far part to get into that top side bush, while, again, Keyboy just walked in front. So that forced Geek Fam to understand and respect the lingering threat of a split push. That's why Luke was sent down. If Luke was still there, he would have definitely opened up that top side bush and Kyrie wouldn't have gone for the retry, but it's too risky. That's the thing. Just leaving yourself out of vision, not showing yourself, gives so much to the enemy team, so many questions, and that's why Geek Fam weren't able to do that. So now coming into the next one, Onyx once again will have to reset, will have to try to build up these waves, and they're doing it really well.
Now, my question was, that was a really good final slash by Boots in that previous team fight, and then CW went in with a blazing duet, but he barely did any damage. What's up with that?
For who?
CW barely did damage.
Yeah, I think in that skirmish again. Oh, wait.
Wicked Divine Judgment onto CW. A boy secures the important kill. And now take a look at Onyx. They're full retreating. Boots now will not be able to escape as he will be sacrificial lamb. 3 members left standing as Kyrie recalls. No, does not commit the recall. Nile gets taken out by none other than Albert.
This is an amazing game number 1. Things are so back and forth. Both of them are putting a huge fight. Because that would have been really bad for Onyx if Nile was still on the board, but now Kyrie might be in trouble. Kadera!
He is spotted. Geek Fam on the move with the flicker now. Kyrie finding the space. Again, Keyboy now will be the sacrificial lamb. saving his jungler for his life. He is down for 60, by the way.
Well played to Geek Fam again. The fact that they all rushed up top was amazing. They needed to do that. They did not have a retribution. It would have been a bit too 50-50. Now they have a lead. They can actually send more members here. 3 for 1. Geek Fam will still have a man advantage even with one member staying in that bottom lane. So we'll see as CW actually has already respawned and the Lord isn't quite low enough.
20,000 in gold lead. Beloyski now has the Divine Judgment, hasn't committed just yet. Rope waves popped. Kyrie repositioning. Luke still has Immortal. Still just being trashing. Petrify connects. Immortal will be taken out. Beloyski loses Immortal as well. In the backside though, Boots causing drama. Albert finds his killing spree. Lord, 10,000 HP. Let's see. CW blazing duets. Oh, the Kyrie finds the retry. He gets taken out though. Be careful as Nile finds Albert. Loses his immortality and his life as well, down for 70 and 60.
So that's
Geek Fam, let's see here. Will they be able to straight push?
Yeah, so that's a 3-for-1 trade. Onyx gets the Lord, but they lose the team fight. And look at the death timers, 1 minute on both Kyrie and Albert. Will they be able to extract the maximum potential of this Lord push?
I think Onyx have the right members to actually deal with Geek Fam right now with the Evolved Lord. Remember, 26 minutes in, this is a very beefy Evolved Lord, and they need to try to keep it here. That's why you're not seeing Onyx actually clear out these waves. They're letting it slow push. They're letting it just build up here because they want to be as close to their base as possible to remove Geek Fam from the Lord. But they're still doing a good job now with the Feather Airstrike and that Bennett's Rage. Luke, though, he's trying to force something out.
No, Luke. No Immortal, needs to be careful. CW has enough damage. Oh, Kadera pinned down. Kadera pinned down. CW now with the blazing duet. Boots finds it shut down. And now Nile and a boy and Beloyski, 3 members from side of Geek Fam will try to defend their base.
All right, now it's not a good thing for Geek Fam, right? They only have the high ground coming in from a boy. They have Nile for the kill pressure, and they need to still be wary of Beloyski because he still has that ultimate, but look at Boots go in very aggressively.
Now with the extra Lord, a Feather Airstrike pop early. Awkward positioning there. Winner's Truncheon pop early as well. Let's see. Lord will now be taken down. Yellow Porcupines, the debut of Albert. It seems like Onyx prevails. Onyx strikes first.
Onyx strikes first. The Yellow Porcupines here looking to make their comeback, looking to make and redeem their name as the MSC champions. But remember, this was the same exact pattern we saw yesterday in the Royal Derby against RRQ. Onyx were able to win the first game, but the way that their enemies adapted to them now, that is the main issue. But again, what an intense game between both of these teams.
It came down to the final fight, that final decision from Onyx. That was, again, just spectacular. Fantastic decision to not push the way with the Evolved Lord, but let it slow push. Be as close to their territory as possible. And again, how they utilized that team fight, how they were able to win, they played with the Lord. Evolved Lord gives you damage reduction if you're in the vicinity, and that's what they played with. They constantly just grouped up with the Lord, went for the team fight with the Lord, and Geek Fam definitely oversaw that. They did not respect the Evolved Lord buff enough, and when they were all clumped up like that, you saw Chidera, his damage, all of a sudden, why is it so little? That's it. And Keyboy, my goodness, that heavy spin, we cannot ignore it.
So if you had to choose who had the biggest impact in that game? Just personal opinion here.
Keyboy.
Keyboy. What about you?
Gotta give my hands, or I gotta give my my vote towards the debutant.
Oh.
Debutant?
The one you see on screen right now?
The
Oh, he's gone.
No,
that's Kyrie.
That's Kyrie. That's
Yeah, I know.
I feel like now I'm delusional.
That's Adi.
Is
That's
it?
Drian.
I like his hair. Nice hair, Drian. Looks very similar to something. But yeah, I agree with you.
What?
Someone.
Something or someone?
Someone.
Okay.
I don't think we have anyone
Why
purple.
something?
Oh, I heard something.
Let's just go. That's what happens here in the English Dance, ladies and gentlemen.
Start
Sometimes
hearing things.
I see stuff like the Shadow Analyst. Eterna just imagines things, and
Yeah.
Gani, he's just Gani.
He feels things.
He feels
and
things.
is very emotive about it.
Especially after that win. I mean, we can't really blame him. He's feeling, he's really happy, huh?
little bit sweaty.
Really? Come on, right? Because
literally.
RRQ, against RRQ, Onyx were able to win the first game. Very, I would say, what do you call it when it's like
textbook?
Not textbook, but like, yeah, okay, we'll just use textbook because I lost the word for it. But yeah, textbook. And then game 2, game 3, and then in this match, that was a long game, 30 minutes almost, right? Or was it above 30 minutes?
It was 28 minutes,
Okay.
around 27
Almost
to 28
30
minutes. Very long game. Definitely not the Onyx we all know and
Exactly.
love. Definitely not the Onyx that showed up in MSC. But, we got to give it over to Albob. I'll call him Albaraba because that's his in-game name. Player of the game presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Now, I personally would have given it to Keyboy, but Albert, you cannot take anything away from him. From his spectacular decision to go for the Master Assassin, it ended up actually working out, getting these crazy picks and stopping Niall from the early game. Keyboy had his moments, but it was towards the late game that impacted the whole, game. But for Albert, is that consistency, is that build-up from the early game, getting these picks onto Niall, onto random members on the map. Even Chidera was caught a few times. And because of that, you got to give it to him. The penetration build, like I said, Genius Wand, Divine Glaive, with the penetration, and he's a man of penetration.
Yeah,
He's
that's
a
why. Don't take the MVP away from Albert.
Don't.
Just take Albert out of RQ and put him in Onyx.
Ooh.
The RQ fans must be crying right now.
Well, after yesterday's win, I think they're pretty happy.
For now. Arashi.
Gari's pretty happy with the highlights too, though. So let's try to break it down because I think we're going to see a lot of Albarabob and Keyboy. Impact player is actually CW, so it's not Keyboy. But see, this was a push where Albert actually made a mistake. He went in for the Petrify onto a boy, but unfortunately a boy had that Purify. He was completely baited in, and this was the team fight that gave GeekFam a chance to come back. Like you said, CW, a very interesting move that he would actually jump back to the BMI, but I have to be honest with you, I have fallen to this as well. I've just been overconfident in my BMI, but like I said as well, it just comes down to how GeekFam are able to isolate these members, just split the composition up. Onyx do really well when GeekFam are clumped up, because that's what Onyx composition is supposed to do. But when they're isolated, when it's all chaotic, when Beloy gets to say everything that you see on the screen, basically using Divine Judgment, splitting them up, picking them off, it becomes GeekFam's game to win. But unfortunately, their Lord Dance was a bit too chaotic. It was ultimately good, but yeah, this is also another Albaraba moment.
The read from the side of Albert shows levels to it. Here, again, a GeekFam, I feel like they just lost momentum because of Luke overextend most of the time.
Yeah.
Here, again, perfect example, right? He overextend, gives Keyboy the angle to find Kadera, and it's GG from here and on.
I agree. I think that was a very big blunder from Luke with the Evolved Lord, with a man advantage. There was no real reason to try to rush anything. They could have just played a bit slower. They had that man advantage, 60-second death timer. They could have cleared the Lord by waiting patiently in the back. There's no real reason for Luke to walk up that far to get completely demolished, because they didn't want to go for the team fight there. The Lord does damage too, and damage reduction.
And you know what I really saw out that was just like a huge highlight for me? In
What?
the 19th minute, did you see how much gold CW had? It was so crazy. It was like he was investing in UBS Gold. The collaboration with MPL ID of Season 12. That you guys only need to invest from 500,000 rupees and you guys can claim a free MLBB skins. And, you know, if you want more information on that, if you guys are interested in that as well, you guys can go ahead and check it out at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, as well as Bilibili UBS Lifestyle. But yeah, I think CW is insane. Like you keep mentioning over and over, you as well. CW, weak side, leave him alone for just a little bit, and then he just farms. Like his gold is crazy. I don't understand.
Onyx are back, but they're not fully back. They're back to what made them strong, but they are still lacking a lot of things, fundamental things that Onyx usually do. Early to mid, perfect. Mid to late, what's going on? This Onyx usually never, if you have a 10,000 gold lead, Onyx, never throw it.
Let's hope that they can actually repair that, right, in the next upcoming game. But before that, we are going to go on a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, me, Agani, and America will be back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
See ya.
ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. It's still with me, Eterna Goni, as well as Mirko. And for those of you guys who missed the first match, it was Onyx who were able to take the first game of this best of 3 series against GeekFam. But to say that it was an easy game, to say that it was template,
Convincing? No.
no,
Not convincing.
not convincing.
Especially like with Onyx standards.
I know, right?
That was not Onyx.
What was that? What's going on?
Or maybe that was just GeekFam on another level because of Telkomsel.
I think.
Yeah?
I think.
They got that connection, bro.
Or, you know, maybe Onyx, they didn't have quota at some point of the game. They were like, oh no, we don't have quota. And you don't want that same thing to happen to you guys, right? Especially you guys who are playing in rank. So go ahead and check the collaboration between Dunia Games as well as Telkomsel, because you guys can buy quota before you play, or when you're playing, or maybe after you play. Because if you're in luck, you guys do have the ability for every purchase to gain free extra savings and additional 3 gigabyte data quota. That's what you get. It's cool, right? That's why.
so
Scan
much.
the QR code down below Mirko to check that promo code.
Can't see it.
I love it. I love it.
I can't see it. I'm kind of blind. Honestly, I can't see it.
It's right on your screen, Eternal.
That's what the screen is for, ladies and gentlemen. They don't know we have a screen. Do they not know? They don't know.
No,
they
we
can't
use the
see
screen
it, right?
behind us, usually.
Yeah, that one. So what if it doesn't show anything?
Then you just use Dunia Games and get on your Samsung phone and just watch the stream. That's why Telkomsel is just amazing, and that's why I personally never experienced lag. I don't know what lag is.
Yeah,
a lot of
what's
people
that?
tell me, Mirko, how do you play with 6ms on your streams? Hey, Telkomsel.
Yep. I have no lag in my dictionary as well.
So you don't know what the meaning of lag, but you just use lag.
Nope.
Okay.
So what do you think lag means? You don't know.
I think only God knows.
All right. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking at the player of the game, Mr. Albob, as we also take a look at the game recap. For those of you who might have missed it from this, right? We can take a look at the pick and bans real quick. Anything that you would change, Gani? If you could.
You know what? I think Paquito is quite an expensive hero in this current patch. Though, it seems like only Onyx that utilizes Paquito on the jungler. Usually when you see the Paquito, because of its kill pressure, because of its fast clear and fast rotations, usually you want to utilize that on the EXP. But 2 games from Onyx that Paquito is utilized on that jungler position.
So that brings the question, right? Is it better to put the Paquito in the jungle or in the EXP lane?
I think for me, I would still like it better in the XP.
Yeah.
Especially after the changes to the Paquito. Second skill now, even if you go through the minions, you still deal damage. First skill, sustain. There's so much more you can bring to the table with a flicker or a sprint compared to just a retribution. But either way, it's a solid flex pick, and it's very good in both roles. I think we need to bring Geeks XP laner Luke, or Mr. Luke himself.
Yeah.
We need to talk about him because, man, it feels really unfortunate, but at this point, I think it's just him as a person. Back when Joy was meta, he just doesn't want to play Joy. Now that Paquito's in the meta, he can play Joy, but he can't play Pac. We haven't seen Pac at all from him, and this is just super unfortunate because you need someone. You need a Paquito user. Niall, never seen him play the Paquito in MPL or MDL, so I'm not sure if he's comfortable, but it's a job for Luke to try to cover that up as well. Maybe Niall. It feels like they're just here playing their own heroes, and they're not really experimenting to a point where, they're trying on new heroes to play. Fredrin in the XP hasn't worked out, guys. Let's take a look at the win rate of Fredrin. Just Fredrin I've been saying this so many times. Fredrin, get out of this meta. It's not your time anymore.
Let's wait, though. Let's
no,
wait.
Get out, Fredrin. No one wants to see you. Boring hero.
I mean, what I meant by let's wait is let's wait regarding Luke's hero pool, right?
Yes.
It really depends in game number 2. Are they opting to ban it out?
Yep.
Or are they going to pick it up themselves? If they do ban it out, then you might just be right, Mirko. I think Luke really does have to step up. I think the only thing he's ever used other than the Fredrin in that EXP lane is Glue, and I feel like Glue has fallen off quite a bit as well. So let's head straight into the drafting phase here of game number 2. We can see that both of these teams have opted to swap sides. Geek on the blue, Onyx on the red, and here we go. Fanny and the Ling is going to be the choice of ban.
Well, I think here this is going to be the first time Onyx will be playing from the red side this season. So it's going to be very interesting to see their approach now that they're on the red side. It seems like quite straightforward here. Banning out the Kanja, banning out the Yif. So what it says, when they're on the first pick, they respect and target below in a sense. It seems like in the second pick, they don't have that privilege.
I think for Onyx especially, it's very strange to see them go always first pick because when we've seen Onyx from all the way from Season 11, I think when Yeb started to handle this team, it's always been second pick centric because Yeb loves the second pick. Every time you ask him, Yeb, you want first pick or second? You don't even need to ask him. He tells the other guy, yo, if it's me, it's always red side. So now that they're on their comfort side, I think we're going to see a lot of counter picks, and now we're going to really see how Yeb can dictate the drafts because this is his side.
Hopefully. Hopefully. There's a lot of criticism on his draft yesterday. So with this opportunity, I'm quite wondering if Onyx, they want to go all out or not. It's the question. Do they really want to show their cards here or not? And here it is, the Paquito was left open for Geek to pick up, but they opt for the Fredrin. So Miracle's hypothesis might just be true.
He's never wrong. Paquito and Kadira here.
I'm a girl, never wrong.
Okay.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Paquito and Kadira are the same two heroes that was picked in the first game. Farsa still the same. We are seeing the same set of heroes here from the first game. Just switch sides.
Yeah, once again, we don't know what Beloyski is going to be playing, but we do have a comment by him. You have seen Nile in our games, and I'm sure you already realize that he's very good. But I think that's only 10% of his ability. A lot of people have actually credited his Lancelot.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we're going to see that out today, if it doesn't get banned out. And here it is, the exact same picks and bans coming through with the Beatrix being picked up by Geek. The last time Onyx picked up the Claude, but this time it was banned out. So what are they going to prioritize?
You know what? I think they need to still prio the marksman here, but if not, all I see here is a hero for
Ling, Lancelot. Oh wait, Grok. Interesting. So, yeah, they're actually just utilizing full flex pick. I was about to say, yeah, marksman makes the most sense because you want to try to use the Paquito and Kadira into the flex second phase. But picking up a Grok makes sense too because it is also a flex pick. You still don't know who's going where. Is it Kadira roam, Kadira mid? It's Grok roam, Grok XP. So it still is a big question, even the Paquito.
Yeah, I agree. Grok jungle.
That can work.
Anything is possible at this point, right, with Onyx. It
True.
just makes sense. And of course, the Grok is a really good answer towards the back line from the side of Geek. They're going to be able to just utilize one wall to cancel that feather airstrike. Huge win, huge dub in that sense. Resource allocation as well. But looking at this, Geek banning out the Dairoth. Now, that brings us to the question. Uranus, Esmeralda, these are heroes that are still open and available. Or is it a trap by Onyx?
I think it's a trap by Geek. I think it is a trap right now. I think because we've seen what they drafted in game 1, but it's a trap that will have basically two win conditions for Geek. If they let the Uranus go, Uranus probably is going to be picked up by Geek, but Onyx can pick it up as well. Onyx are first pick in the second phase, so this is a very risky game that Geek are playing. They still have one more ban, so if Onyx don't ban a Uranus, you might see, oh, there you go. Well, it's already, yeah, we'll take the bait. They'll say, you know, it's a bit too aggressive to go for that, to leave the Uranus open with the Dairoth ban.
It shows that it made Onyx think as well, right? They really took their time to ban that Uranus out. So perhaps that they are discussing internally a very different case for the side of Geek. They insta-ban the Harith, so they know what they're going to for. So it seems like that Geek fam, they're slowly but surely dictating this draft. Let's see though, what will Onyx pick here in the second phase? They already have burst in the magic and as well as the physic. So perhaps what they need now is a solid Kufra here, but no, not the Kufra. They opt for the Brody. Seister is an independent marksman. But let's see here. Rafa,
whoa.
debut.
Wait a second. This is fishy.
Barats?
Oh.
I mean, Fredrin itself can be a jungler.
Yeah.
And the mobility can be assisted with the Rafaela.
You know, the thing that Geek Fam was lacking in game number 1, I think, was a very sustainable XP. That's why he was expecting Uranus or Glue. Now, I think, wow, okay, so they're still using the interesting choice with the Rafaela now. Yeah. I expected Fredrin to go into the jungle, and maybe they'll pick up something like a Glue or most likely just Glue.
And the crazy thing about this Rafaela pick is that it also might deny the Natalia pick coming in from Onyx, which could work, honestly, with the backline from Geek.
Yeah, I think that very smart read there, right? With the Rafa pick, perhaps Keyboy can utilize that Natalia. But it's going to be the Joy, so Grok roam.
I don't know.
Grok
Joy
roam.
jungle?
Joy jungle. Paquito EXP.
Mobility versus mobility. But I think Joy still does kind of have an advantage over Geek in that sense. How are we feeling about these draft, boys?
Ooh, looking at Onyx, they are really just doubling down on their dive. They understand, again, the Geek wants a pretty good front-to-back comp. They want some space for Farsa Bea. They're not going to get space at all. Paquito, Kadira, Grok, and Joy, all of them will be diving into the back, and there's no real answer. Rafaela gives you movement speed, but I don't think it's going to be enough to try to stop this dive from happening. So it's all about just holding on for dear life if you're Geek.
Exactly. And there's not really any playmaking potential from Geek as well. So they don't really have much to work on. All they can do is, I guess, power through the dive coming in from Onyx. Very interesting. I like that it's a debut of Rafaela coming into this new meta. But we'll see if it is going to amount to anything here as we are entering a game number 2. Only one more game for Onyx to secure this series. Let's see if they can do it.
Let's see indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It is still Geek Fam on the back foot. Onyx one more point to secure their first clean sweep. And take a look at this. Beloyski has a Rafaela now playing it very, very aggressively. Will it be punished? Seems like no. Beloyski will forced to use the flicker there as a defensive move.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna get out though.
Oh, Boots now with the flank. He is a Paquito.
Oh.
Take a look at the damage. And Keyboy, sneaky barrier there, finds the first blood.
It kind of reminds me of Wrecked Rafaela, right? Very invasive, very aggressive. At some point, it's kind of a bad thing because of the kill and early kill pressure coming in from Onyx. It's going to be very punished.
Yeah, thing is though, he is on the Brave Smite, so technically he's trying to rely on the Brave Smite. Don't think it's that, the sustain can do you that much though. The healing is definitely not there yet. But if we take a look at both of the junglers, it's still the Season 100. This time, both junglers going on the Season 100, trying to get the better rotation across the board. Also, with Jody and Tenacity, not a lot of interesting emblems. It's just everybody going for pretty natural emblems. CW though, Quantum Charge on the Brody, when usually we see Lethal Ignition. That's something that's quite interesting. CW understands that, as a Brody, he is quite vulnerable to a lot of this dive as well from the side of Geek Fam, so he wants to try to reposition himself with the Quantum Charge instead of just dealing random damage with the Lethal Ignition.
And he wants to slow things down, right?
Hold up.
And on that note, right, Beloyski picking up that the Brave Smite. You only get regen when you deal damage using your skills, right?
Yeah.
So you only get regen from your second ability,
First
your
skill.
first skill, and your ult. That's it.
Yep.
Is it worth it?
I think it
to go
is.
for support?
I think it is still worth it if you want to be very invasive, right? Because you want to just utilize that first heal, spam it. It's a very spammable ability. You already use the common emblem as well. But, I don't know. Right now, I don't think it's enough sustain for Beloy, even with the Brave Smite.
Right now, we can see that Beloyski has yet to hit level 4. He's not exactly as reliant, but Kyrie going to give Nile a very hard time in the jungle.
Let's see here. Oh, Nile got the purple buff. And take a look at the mid side here. Kadita, Albert has popped his ultimate, and Beloyski with the survivability. Again, a boy with the outplay finding the kill. And in the mid side, a boy was forced to use the Purify there. Great setup by Geek Fam.
Just, again, I feel like Geek Fam were able to just react to the plays of Onyx, but also they kept themselves at a point where they were able to stay proactive. That purple buff steal is going to hurt Kyrie.
Here now, Nile should get the Lord. Well, the turtle comfortably now. Keyboy forces the flicker as a defensive move. Onyx losing the trade again. A good early game by the side of Geek Fam.
It feels like Onyx aren't setting this up properly, right? You can see here, Nile kind of has a little bit of an advantage because of the way that he's rotating faster with his own tempo on the map. Very different to what we saw in game number 1. But here, Talus prediction, you can already hear the crowd singing. Albert.
A boy this time has no Purify. Albert will secure the kill, and another kill occurred. Bot side, CW grabs the extra 200.
It's cool because both of these teams, it's like they're running a marathon. They're sprinting for their lives. They're both trying to dictate the tempo. When Geek Fam has a tempo, then that's when you see things like them being able to get more objectives because they have the better setup. They have a little bit more time. But Onyx, they're not laying idle as well. They're going in for more trades. They're getting pickoffs on the board, and here we go. Who got it?
Nile.
Niall again, the 3v2 setup. A joy here. Kyrie will not contest. What an invade.
Oh my god, Albert, come on!
He knows exactly how annoying an invade is. So he's always ready to just try to punish Niall. And here in this game, again, we're just seeing Albert try, like, he's actually just trying his best to give Kyrie space. But thing is, that's what a boy and Beloy have better than them. Wait a minute.
Well, George on towards Beloy. Oh, take a look at Gadera there in the backside. Kyrie has no damage just yet. As Geek Fam, sure, they survive, but they have a test of the damage from the side of Onyx. Take a look at the torn apart memory. Man, Onyx slowly but surely building their lead as well.
Yeah, slowly building their lead, slowly getting good trades on the board. You can see that Boots is also having quite a good time in that lane. Again, Albert! What?
Master Assassin, that's what that gets you. Albert's still sticking, rocking the Master Assassin, but now Niall jumps in.
Oh my god, Albert!
Whoa.
Off the map, but this time Niall reads that situation, finding the kill. Keyboy stunned. Still escaped the torn apart memory. That last bullet finds the kill. Niall falls the second time.
And that was before CW brings up that BOD, and look at Kyrie going once again.
Boots! Oh my god, stun was huge. Low HP with Keyboy says thank you very much. Finding the kill.
Whoa.
The stun was huge, providing cover for his teammate. And it's Onyx who was down a gold a minute ago. And take a look at them now, 1,000 gold in hand.
Remember what we said in game number 1, maybe play for the other side of the map, play for Boots, but this game, Onyx are playing for CW. CW is the strong side now, and he's already rotating up top. Yeah, they're completely trying to give CW a snowball, and if this works, that means Onyx don't really need to stick with the one strong side that they have been relying on.
Yeah, that's... Oh, what?
The outplay perhaps from Albert! Oh, the juke!
Oh my
Albert
god!
Is deadly! And Niall, sleep tight.
This is his debut! And he's performing like that! As Chidera is going to be the next casualty, another pickup for Onyx. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a 3-man trade there for Onyx, pushing them to a 2,000 gold lead. And at this point, I don't see the impact of Luke again.
It's just the Fredrin, I'm telling you, it's a boring hero right now because of that. I mean, look at the set talent that Luke actually took here. It's already very different from game 1 and 2. We'll get to that in a bit here because, wait, there's a little bit of fight again. Another monster kill.
Oh, I have no words, right? I have no words. Onyx here, 3,000 gold lead. 2 minutes, a minute ago, it was just one. Onyx, very deadly here, entering the mid-game. Now Keyboy soaking damage, but my goodness, conceal while charge is there. No commitment just yet, just for the siege, and mid-turret falls.
I think I'm a fan of Albert now.
Just now?
Yeah,
where have you
now.
been the last 4 seasons?
Well, Kyrie.
Okay, but you know, season 8, season 9, it was just Albert. Here, I think it's going to be another free turtle. There's not much they can do. And again, Luke, I know there's a change in the emblem sets here for him in game 1 and 2. It is the Brace Mind. He took the Brace Mind in game number 1. Game 2, he took the Concussive Blast. I think it's not really quite relevant here. He sustained more in game number 1. With the Concussive Blast, technically you do more damage and you clear faster. I think he was trying to just get out of lane faster, but I don't think it's working.
What? 4-man rotation finds the kill out towards CW. Boots now trying to find the trade. Valoisky falls. Let's take a look at this 3v2. Boots surviving with low HP. No clear backup from side of Onyx, but it is going to be the backup from side of Geek Fam. Keyboy now in trouble. Oh, low HP gets taken out by Luke. Oh, Albert finds the knockup, but does not find the kill, as the rough waves will not be enough to take anyone down from Geek Fam.
Whoa.
Can you address that interaction real quick?
Which interaction?
The way that Albert couldn't use his ultimate.
Yeah, he was knocked up by the Fredrin. You know, just the CC coming in. That's why the Fredrin is really good up against the Kadita, but it really comes down to those moments. Here, let's take a look at it. Build setup comparison. Game number 1, he took the tenacity, agility. Now, oh no, game number 1. Which one? Whoa. This is the current
Kyrie?
game, yeah, with the Concussive Blast.
4v1, Kyrie still has the dashes to escape. That was a bluff move by Geek Fam, which Onyx needs to. Yeah.
That was 3 resources.
Three
ultimates utilized to take him down, and he didn't even die. And look at this, Keyboy already looking for his next target.
Maybe. Oh, Luke in the backside, forced to use the flicker. Keyboy hasn't commit the wild charge just yet. But it's just all for a distraction as Onyx wants to gain more ground.
As you were saying, Mirko.
No, again, I think it's just the same thing that I already said. Brave Smite and Concussive Blast. That's the only thing that changed. They still went for agility and tenacity.
Oh my god.
Keyboy is still on the same emblems as well, though. He just really likes the tankiness that he gets from this, and that's why. He just likes to recall. Soak in the damage. Yeah, deal damage to me. You can't.
He stole orange away as well.
He's an orange man. He likes the orange emblems, and he likes the orange buff.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. Onyx here in the second game. They are being very harsh. Once again here, Keyboy, though, he doesn't really have... his resources are up. They're going to be setting up for this next Lord real soon. Geek Fam, how should they play this? How are they able to get this Lord away from Onyx?
It's all about, again, that front-to-back composition. It's all about the poke and the back line. Chidera and a boy need space, but Onyx will not give it to them.
Take a look at the combination there from the side of Albert. It falls through, claiming the life of Luke. Oh my god. 5v4, yeah. Geek Fam will not be able to contest. Full retreat, and they decide to defend.
Fredrin's just too one-dimensional, man. The most one-dimensional XP lane. I hate this hero. Really, Fredrin, in the jungle, it makes more sense. You still are able to clear fast, you have a lot of utility, and guess what? You're on the map more. But the Fredrin in this matchup against a Paquito, against an Arlet, he is just in lane. There's not much he can do. Even if he rotates around, he's way too slow. And that's why you're seeing this happen again. Luke 1-1-1. He's not terrible in this game, but his hero forces him to be bad.
I agree. You can see here, even in these moments, right? I think he's a little bit too squishy to commit because CW is also there. They don't really know where Keyboy is as well. So there's not much that Luke can actually do here. And look at this. A little bit of space there, luckily for Geek to pick up that orange buff. But all the while, there's that looming threat from Albert, who is constantly looking for those picks. He's playing this like an assassin, like you would. And once again, we see a success from a jungler. Oh, wait a minute.
Nobody saw that. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
What happened? Nothing. No.
Nothing?
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
It's
Close
chill,
your eyes
it's
just a little
chill.
bit. But yeah, back to my point. You can see another success from a person coming in from that jungler position into the mid lane. Again, that instinct, that kill instinct that you have, the one that we see in Sans, we can also see here in Albert. I'm wondering if Sans is sweating a little bit here.
I think so, right? He's sick, so right now I think we'll see. I think he'll still perform a bit better now, but for Geek Fam, I want to address this so bad. The Concussive Blast gives you better clear, but it's still bad clear.
So not worth it.
It's like 0 times 2. It's just stop. Stop picking Fredrin, please.
What about Fredrin jungle?
Yeah, I think that will work better.
It's better.
Yeah. That's why I expected it to go jungle. When they picked up the landslide, I was a bit confused.
Especially they have picked up the Rafale. It just synergized well with the fighter. Then an assassin here. Spell check, item check.
What? He just picked up the glaive and he's already dealing that much damage?
There you go.
That's Albert for you, man. That's the assassin.
Oh my
emblem.
god, Albert, rough ways. Woloski loses his immortality. No casualty just yet, though. Kyrie looking for a flank, not finding the angle. Boots, though, finds the engage. Oh, he gets taken out. A slight mistake there, perhaps. Overstaying. Luke now again forcing Onyx to retreat. Keyboy forced to use the flicker there. Awkward engage, but it is still Geek Fam winning 5v4.
Hey, if Luke wants to prove me wrong, he certainly can right now. He just got a massive pick for Geek Fam and Onyx. This is very uncharacteristic. I've been noticing this a lot in this game. Kyrie's been missing a lot of his dashes here that actually has stopped him from using the rhythm.
Oh my god! The combination of Feather Airstrike and the Renner shot took Albert down. And with that, the mid turret falls. Geek Fam, are they still in it?
I mean, we saw what they were able to do in game number 1, right? They were really able to make Onyx sweat, pushing it to almost a 30-minute game. And it's looking like things are going kind of the exact same way. 14 minutes in, it's supposed to be Onyx with full control. Look how many towers they have over Geek, and yet Geek are still able to make these picks, these really important picks as well, that makes Onyx just unable to end as soon as possible.
You know the Bigatron passive from last season?
God, no.
Early game, mid game, amazing. And then when it comes to the later stage, I don't know, there's just a switch. And Onyx, it really feels that way too because, okay, not as bad. They didn't lose game 1, but it feels like they just really struggle in the mid to late transitions. Even Geek Fam here with significantly less map control. Heck, no map control. It was just the base turrets left. They're still able to push Onyx back, and this is not what we usually see from Onyx. So we'll see. Coming back to this game, though, there is a bigger chance for Geek Fam to come back because Brody falls off harder than the Claw that they had last game.
I wonder if they... What did CW use for the talents? Was it Weapon Master? If it's not, then yeah, I completely agree with you. This is Onyx game to lose. Now we're entering the 15th minute of the game. You can see here that CW already trying to chunk out to the Lord. Luke already in the vicinity as well to make his mark. They have to be careful of Albert though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Keyboy.
Keyboy here with the angle. Albert forced one member there to use the Flicker Feather. Airstrike quite early. Is this the right call now? Trying to look for the Lord Steal. Gets it! And take a look at Boots now. Gets taken out of the front side. CW with the Flicker. Is this the right call? Finds the shutdown. And now he is looking to shred as Veloci falls in that backside. It's a 2-4-1, but Geek Fam gets the Lord.
What a play, what a fight. And it's all CW in these skirmishes, man. He's really carrying Onyx at this point. 9-1-1, a beautiful flicker there to try to take them down. And he got literally the most prio target here, Chadera. With this Lord, they can just take it chill. They can clear it out still. Geek Fam can maybe take one turret out of this, the tier 2. But if Onyx plays it well, they might not even give this tier 2 turret.
This is an issue. This is an issue now for Onyx once again. They're not playing this properly though. Geek Fam, they're gonna, even though that they didn't lose as many trades as Onyx, because of this pickup, oh god, Kyrie going into the back line onto a boy.
Yeah, they have information that a boy has no Purify. And there you go, Winner's popped. But Kyrie finding the kill. Kadera though in time to take the trade. It's a 1-for-1. Who's it worth it for?
I think it's way worth it for Geek Fam. I mean, again, you know, they are behind. Onyx don't have map control. It has minions coming down. Geek Fam can utilize this.
Yeah, let's see here. There go minions here. Marching towards the mid. Torn apart memory popped as well. Geek Fam looking for the base turret. Does not find any. Onyx still with a defense.
I guess I understand, right? The purpose of being a Joy is the fact that you guys can deal damage to the back line. You can zone that back line. But with everyone else so far behind, getting picked off like that with no follow-up at this minute of the game, I don't think it's as worth it without that proper synergy going on.
Yeah, it's really tough. Again, for Onyx, they need to attack with different angles, but they need to stay coordinated. There's still a lot of AoE from them that they need to try to utilize. The rhythm the rhythm itself cannot deal tons of damage without the proper setup because Geek Fam will obviously just split up and create more space for Chadera and a boy. They split up and it's already hard for Kyrie. Meanwhile, whoa!
Is this the right call here? Albert is still far away. And take a look at the damage. Wind of nature, no problem, says Kyrie. And one man down. Take a look at Albert in that mid side. 2v1. Beloyski, though, will fall. Definitely, Albert will not be able to sustain the damage. It's another trade, 2-for-1 for Onyx.
This time, definitely worth it. And this is the other side of the coin. We saw a lot of great, successful flicker engages from Beloy, but that coin flip, it doesn't always work, and this is the case.
Oh my god, a boy has the Purify, but will sacrifice his TW gets taken down as Nile. Perfect mechanics to find the shutdown. And Onyx now, they lose a member when the Lord is up.
It's a perfect 3v3 now. It's a perfect 3v3. Now, okay, Chadera is up, so that does give Geek Fam a little bit more of an advantage when it comes down to this next neutral objective. Take this Lord, this enhanced Lord already here in the 19th minute of the game. Boots trying to do what he can here, trying to deal some damage. Noel Niall is in the vicinity.
Oh
Look
my
at the
God.
damage!
The burst damage for Boots. Boots will be taken down by Luke. And now Kyrie jumps into the fray. Flicker wild charge. Force a boy to use the winner. But Kadera gets taken out. This might
Rose
be
gold.
it. Kyrie with the jukes finds Immortal. Oh my God. No winner's truncheon in hand. He gets taken out. And now with no retribution, will Niall be able to take it?
This is a 4v3 situation. Niall should definitely get this Lord.
Albert gets taken out. TW. Lord! Onyx says no as Geek Fam with no retribution, but they force a fight. CW is down. 10 seconds for Boots. Geek Fam, will they be able to find the push?
At what cost, right? At what cost? You stole the Lord, but at what cost? Luckily, that top lane is still pushing in favor of Onyx straight into the base of Geek Fam, and they are gonna have some space, some time to regroup. That was such a 50-50 play, and in the end, it was worth it for Onyx.
Just holy moly! What is CW on? Sure, he made a mistake, but he stole the Lord already. It's already value for Onyx. I mean, again, he just walks in there. Basic attacks the Lord. Oh my God, I cannot say anything. I am literally speechless after that CW play.
But now, what are they gonna do? They have to reset once again. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 minutes already in the game, and it's all up to that intelligence, I guess, the macro play going on for both of these teams. I mean, at this point, everyone is full build, but does anything stand out?
Yeah, endless battle. You don't really see this on Brody previous patch, but now with weapon mastery as well that he took, by the way, he can deal a lot of damage. You're already seeing it from him as well. The quantum charge definitely helping him with positioning around the map. And look at the mobility. He actually went for movement speed. Or no, coming into it, Onyx, now they can consistently just spam their abilities. They can go in and force out a lot of more team fights with the items that they have. A lot of penetration built already. Albert's going for the Winter Truncheon, last item, I believe, for the Joy. We did see Kyrie swap 3 items, so we might see him rebuild those items again. He swapped from a Winner to a Rose Gold to an Immortality. That's how fast he is.
We saw that yesterday. Even you commented when you were doing the restream. I think Gani was also clipped during that.
I was enjoying
fast
myself.
hand. All right, I think we all were. But here we go. CW!
CW caught. Forced to use the flicker. Oh, Beloyski has the flicker. Oh, Winter Truncheon in the backside, boy. He still has the Immortal there. But T-Boy now taking damage. Oh, in the backside as well. Luke will lose his Immortal because of Albert. Oh, nice timing there. But the flicker, wild charge, finds the target. And there you go, the collapse. Kadera gets taken out. Now finds another member, perhaps. No, Kyrie says. It's Onyx winning the trade, 2 for 1. But take a look at the board. Nothing is there for Onyx to take, perhaps. Only the Lord that they have to wait for 25 seconds.
And it looks like Onyx are going straight into Geeks Fam's base to put pressure and try pushing that top and mid lane. It's not exactly as value because of the bottom lane not pushing in favor of Onyx as well. And plus, Geek Fam, they have the high ground that, wait, it got cancelled by Kyrie.
Oh, Winter Truncheon early. Take a look at Boots now, trying to distract the members. Base turret midside falls. Geek Fam here holding on though. Onyx looks to move on towards the Lord.
Still, it's Geek Fam who can defend. Very well played by Geek Fam, utilizing this high ground control that they technically have with the Feathered Airstrike. Even though Chidera was caught, it's crazy to see that Geek Fam are still able to withstand that. And it's due to the fact that Luke has finally got all of his items. Now, you can really sense that presence in the Fredrin by being tanky. But in the back, a boy needs to be careful here. He's still able to cut away. Onyx, they should be able to pick up this free Lord.
No problemo. Onyx here with potentially the last Lord here if they don't make the same mistake.
Yeah, it really depends, right? I think a lot of these team fights winning in favor of Onyx has been banking on Keyboy making a play as well as Albert looking for the right targets. When both of these players are hinted out in terms of vision, it's a lot more difficult for Onyx to go for a straightforward team fight because of the AoE and the high ground that Geek Fam still possesses in a boy as well as Chidera.
Looking at the items again for me, CW is sold. The Rapid Boots now has an Athena and a Rose Gold.
Niall health HP has the Immortal though. Boots well, force a boy here to back away. Lord now. Corey,
Boy.
flicker watch charge fighting 3. Petrify finds Tail. Kadera gets taken out. And this is it. 5v3 offense and defense as this is going to be Onyx finding the clean sweep. Going up against Geek Fam. This is their redemption.
Onyx have found their redemption, and the answer was none other than Albert in the mid lane. It felt like this time around, Onyx respected their opponents a little bit more as well in the drafts and in terms of their execution. What a clean 2-0 by the Yellow Porcupines once again.
GG, well played to Onyx. Geek Fam with a valiant effort there, almost taking Onyx down in 2 occasions, both games. But again, it comes down to that one retreat, one mistake. Game 1, it was Luke. Game 2, certainly Niall. Even though he didn't have the retribution, the zoning from the team just wasn't there as well. CW was able to get a free hit, one of the freest hit ever. And CW, you know he's good enough to take that chance when it matters most. Onyx equalize their standing now. Not 0-1, not winless in Season 12. 1-1.
Yeah, a very good display. I had a hunch in that Lord dance that, yeah, CW might get that Lord because Niall, his retribution was on cooldown. That's why I yelled at CW. I had a hunch there, but my goodness, Geek Fam, I feel like they choked both games.
Dude, but I think that Niall did his best. Dude, every time they go into a team fight, Niall is like that wild card that Geek has that gives them a little bit of an edge. He's so good. I think he has huge potential as a jungler.
First time in MPL, so again, he's still learning. There were a lot of big mistakes that he makes, but through process, definitely they can improve. And I agree that he is definitely a jungler with potential, a young prodigy. But for the most part, it comes down to basically the same reason as to why Geek Fam usually wins or loses. When they win, it's due to Beloyski's call. When they lose, unfortunately, it is also kind of the same. Beloyski made a very risky play up top. Flicker and the Rafaela ult instantly. That time did not work out. Maybe it's because they didn't really have the focus emblem. They didn't really have enough damage. It wasn't a Kaja that can pull someone back. And Albert's debut becomes the first victory.
Let's hear what he has to say on the stage. Bude Clara Momstar, what's going on there?
Nah, inilah dia kemenangan manis 2-0 dari Onyx. Halo Onyx, akhirnya bisa interview nih di season 12. Gimana untuk kalian di season 12 ini? How's the vibes? How's your condition for Onyx Esport? For Onyx. Siapa mau jawab?
Kai.
Oh, Kai. How's the condition?
I don't know. Gilang sakit, so we're still trying to improve more.
Karena Sansnya sakit, jadi mereka harus improve lebih dan lagi. But Albert is in mid lane. Is this Albert who wants it, or you guys want Albert to fill the blank? Siapa nih? Apakah ini Albert yang minta, atau dari teman-teman nih Albert main di mid lane? Albert minta? Bert, ngomong dong Bert.
Kenapa?
Albert mid lane? Albert yang mengajukan diri atau memang teman-temannya nih?
Enggak juga sih, kan Gilang lagi sakit juga kan. Ya, suruh main aja.
Main aja, dan kita tahu sendiri Albert tuh waktu itu juga pernah mengisi dari gold lane season 6. Lalu juga jungle, sekarang mid lane. Ini kali pertama, gimana Bert rasanya main mid lane menggantikan Sunsguard?
Susah soalnya nggak bisa main 5 HP kayak God.
Gak bisa main 5 HP.
Ya.
Tapi kelihatan banget di sini Kaditamu di game kedua bahkan itu begitu luar biasa. Sempat latihan berapa lama Bert untuk mengisi mid lane ini?
Malam lah ya.
Semalam. Tapi hasilnya sendiri memuaskan nggak? Mungkinkah kita bisa ngeliat Albert di role-role lain, apa bakal ke mid lane terus nih?
Ntar semua role main satu-satu.
Nah, semua role bisa Albert. Oke. Dan kita juga akan melihat nih player of the match di match Onyx melawan Geek Fam. Mari kita lihat bersama-sama siapakah yang menjadi player of the match. Let's go! Dan Albert, kamu baru main 2 kali Kadita, langsung dapetin player of the match. Ini ilmu dari mana, Bert?
Dari Gilang.
Dari Gilang.
Ya.
Lagi sakit bisa ngasih ilmunya ya?
Bisa, makanya sakit. Gara-gara itu.
Oh gitu,
Ya.
langsung panas ya. Mungkin kamu ingin menyampaikan sesuatu buat Gilang, kamu ini mengisi slotnya Gilang dan kamu langsung menjadi player of the match buat Gilang.
Lang, cepet sembuh aja sih. Biar cepat main bareng lagi kita.
Biar cepat main bareng lagi. Kalau nggak sembuh nanti Albert mid lane terus. Tapi Kiboy, melihat performa dari Onyx, kita lihat di match pembukaan kalian gagal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Di match kedua kalian mendapatkannya. Ada apa gerangan? Di season lalu pun tim yang bisa mengalahkan kalian adalah RRQ. Dan di season ini terjadi lagi Kiboy.
Belum panas kali ya.
Belum panas?
Ya, game pertama.
Oke, hari ini udah panas kah Onyx ini?
Ya, lumayan lah.
Lumayan lah. Apakah Onyx akan bisa mendominasi seperti season sebelumnya?
Amin.
Amin. Amin aja gitu ya. Boots sih belum ngomong ya.
Boots.
Halo.
Halo Boots.
Halo.
Gimana kamu ngeliat Onyx untuk season 12 ini Boots sebagai kapten?
Semangat.
Makin semangat. Kira-kira ada tantangan terbesar nggak sih untuk Onyx di season ini Boots?
Ada tantangan 3 kali juara.
Oh, tantangannya 3 kali juara. Oke Boots, sampaikan sesuatu untuk tim-tim lawanmu yang akan menghadapi Onyx yang banyak banget tim yang kepengen ketemu Onyx di season 12 dan mereka nggak sabar.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Kiboy?
Boy katanya.
Evan. Boy, good luck dan have fun. Oke, kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk tim Onyx. Dan tentu saja kemenangan 2-0 ini akan langsung dibedah oleh caster dan analis yang bertugas di sana. Jadi silakan.
Again, what a performance by Onyx today in their game, in their match against Geek Fam with Albert, the debutant, like you mentioned it. It sounds so curly, but I don't know what the word for it is either, but his debut here on the MPL ID stage with Onyx as a mid laner, giving him the player of the match as well on the Kadita. What a performance by him.
Considering that he has learned this mid lane only overnight, knowing his impact, incredible.
With Sans out, Yeb literally told Albert and Drian, fight for it, fight for mid lane.
Exactly.
Drian fought for it yesterday, lost, Albert fought for it today, and he won. That was a very smooth road for him, especially after game number 1. I think game number 1 was the big question mark, right?
Yeah,
after that, the jitters, everything just slowly started getting swept away. And in game 2, you can really see him shine here. I mean, the KDA not as impressive actually as game number 1, but the presence he had in the game with the Master Assassin emblem catching people left and right, the rotations early game were everything. A lot of people will say CW deserves that as well, but you know, it's all about the setup. CW got a lot of kills, but the Kadita really facilitated that all around, all across, and even towards the end, the last few moments, Niall really struggled to try to dash out, or even he really struggled to kill Albert on this Lancelot. Remember the outplay that happened very early on in the game, topside tier 2 turret. Albert mechanically still class, just like he was in RRQ, and it's a statement from him. RRQ just won yesterday, Albert just won today, and he got MVP.
Couldn't agree with you more. His impact was evident from both games, and sure, he made mistakes here and there, but then again, overall, his killing presence seems like with the emblems this time and last, it's just made perhaps the rotation from Geek Fam needs to be very, very cautious.
Yeah, he committed 100% onto damage for sure, right? Because in the very important moments, especially when the Beatrix was already full item, he actually was almost one-shotted with just the Renner alone. So he made a risky play, He took a risky talent and emblem choice. He also went for a very risky build, going full damage other than, of course, that immortality. But in the end, it did pay off.
We're going to take a look at the highlights, what exactly Albert did in the game, and this was the juicy play that Albert made in the game. I mean, that slow-mo says it all. What a beautiful play towards the end as well. CW's strong side. What a beautiful sight to behold, right? And it's working. Yesterday it didn't, but this time on the Brody, Quantum Charge, Rapid Boost and Quantum Charge really sealed the deal for him. Just as I say that, the caster curse happens. He dies in the next highlight. I can't believe it even works for highlights.
Bro.
My God.
Casters aren't safe.
Really aren't safe. But throughout the game, if it wasn't for that one blemish in Niall's Retribution, well, technically he didn't even have Retribution, where CW was able to steal it. This is the one right here. Look at Niall. No Retribution. So the steal wasn't completely his fault. Geek Fam focused it down, knowing full well that Niall did not have Retribution. The other times that he was there to contest, Niall actually won it out. CW got caught, but he already did what he was supposed to do. The mission was... he found success with the mission, and then Keyboy. My goodness gracious, this man, every single time you think about CW, you think about Albert, and then Keyboy just uses the wild charge. But obviously, the haters will always just be talking about that one miss in the mid lane from Keyboy. But other than that, he played a phenomenal game. 2, 1, and 12 to end it all off. 14 to end it all off. Keyboy, my God, I would give my, personally, honorable mention for player of the game to Keyboy.
I honestly realized that you didn't mention Boots at all.
No. He's a silent killer. He's the silent guy. He's the guy that will tell the team, yo,
be careful.
Be careful, team. Be careful. Captain Boots, you're talking. Don't go crazy, all right? I'm here to keep the justice, keep you guys chill and disciplined.
Do you agree?
I concur.
Dude, yesterday when you weren't here, did you see it on the restream?
Which match?
His answers?
For what?
For everything.
No.
I concur.
I concur.
I agree. And I'm like, brilliant insight. Thank you so much.
He is
Albert
a very...
Serafin Guani.
He's very easy to cooperate with.
He's like Boots.
Exactly. He says okay, everything. He's a silent killer, and he will always tell you to be careful, man.
Be chill, be careful. 24 minutes is what it took for Onyx to clean sweep, and 28 minutes of the first game.
It's not fast. I can
No,
tell
it's
you
not.
that.
No, it's not.
Pretty average.
It's what? This is not an average game. This is 24 minutes. This is definitely a tough game. And for Geek Fam especially, I mean, the fact that they were able to push both games towards a 20-minute mark was insane. And it's mostly due to, you guys are going to say, Lloyd 0, 9, and 8. But trust me, his shot calls were really what actually helped them stay in this game for this long. I gotta give credit to the itemization though. CW, if you take a look at the items here, unfortunately we don't see the remnants of what he had before, but he actually had BOD, Endless Battle, 100 Strike, Melfic Roar, and then the Rapid Boots. That makes you move faster. With the Rapid Boots and the Quantum Charge, you are a fast man. This Brody is Usain Bolt. You see him just positioning, repositioning every single time, going back and forth. And guess what? That's actually what Brody needs. You need a lot of movement speed here to be able to utilize your kit fully. And with the weapon mastery as well, he built Endless Battle, he built this full damage, and you saw the impact of it. CW, usually on Brody, you see Brody fall off, but towards the later stage, you do not see him fall off if it's with the weapon mastery. For Kyrie, I think the Thrill and the Season Hunter definitely helped him in the early game to just maneuver around the map. But I have to be honest with you, man. Luke, you can't really blame the guy. You can't really blame his emblems. He tried to make it work. I have to give him props for trying to make it work. Main reason he kind of lost in game number 1 was because Luke wasn't active on the map. He needed to clear faster to be active on the map. So that's why he went for Concussive Blast instead of the Brave Smite that actually helps him in team fights only. He went for Concussive Blast still. I think at this point, it's very safe to say, I've been saying this since day 1, don't pick Fredrin XP, I swear to God. If I see another one, I'll probably still cast, but it's fine. I just honestly think Fredrin is so bad up until he gets all items. Once he gets full items, cool, but that's like the 20th minute of the game. By that time, I think it's already a bit too late.
Interesting.
You're interesting, Gani.
Thank you.
You know who else is interesting?
3 Onyx members. 4. Almost 3. Rich guy, Niall.
Well, technically 4 Onyx members. Niall used to be part of Onyx Prodigy, the MPL team.
You're right. But my God, Lancelot.
Yeah.
Which guy?
Amazing.
His
on a
Lancelot.
losing team.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of miscoordination, miscommunication happening within GeekFam because that retry towards the end where CW got it. Can't blame Niall for it.
It was on cooldown, right?
It was on cooldown, so the team, even Luke, used the Appraiser's Wrath. They all were trying to burst it down, and CW just walked up like a Chad, consistently winning, consistently stealing, and consistently winning again, because that's what happened. He literally saved Onyx. That Lord would have ended Onyx.
Agree.
Exactly. Player of the game.
I have two yes men with me on stage.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. I concur. What an amazing series by Onyx there. And I really enjoyed the endless battle pick, the endless battle item for Brody.
True damage.
Because not only that, but it also gives spell vamp, right? So
Yeah.
whenever he does
And
a
mana
skill,
regen.
and because Brody is kind of a spell-centered MM, very different to like someone like a Beatrix, let's say, okay, not Beatrix, like a Moskov.
Yeah.
It actually works out, right? That 8% spell vamp. And you know what works out as well?
What?
The fact that you guys can get skins and cashbacks.
Whoa.
On Beli. Skill on! The skin should also be on.
Wow.
So you can play with more confidence. Use Beli to purchase in-game vouchers and of course top up more efficiently with a 10% cashback, ladies and gentlemen. If you want more information on that, you guys can scan the QR code down below. Mirko over there to get your hands on this because you need to, man. It's so value. Do it. Just do it.
I bought the MPL ID Season 10 merch on Blee, and it's still here with me. It's amazing. Honestly, I love it. So even the merch there is amazing. But you know what else is amazing, Eterna?
BBSC.
Yes, sir.
100%. For Mobile Legend players who usually play alone.
Okay.
And want to participate in a national level tournament, you guys can, because there is now a way for you. Register yourself and find your dream team in the International National Esports League Solo Pass and win a total prize of 200 million rupiah plus a slot to the National Esports League Level 2 if you succeed as a finalist in the National Esports League Solo Pass. So if you guys are really good, you guys want to show off your skills, you guys want to compete on the largest, highest, toppest level, but you don't have a team? Oh, gee. PBSC's got you.
You know, if you don't have friends, like because you keep making random words up like Eterna Toppest, then you can always just play in solo path to victory.
It's my thing, bruh.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Let's get it.
And all you guys need to do is just register. There's a link down below, right? Yeah.
Yep.
In the
I
link
don't want to
down
register
below.
though, Eterna. It's
Why not?
usually if I...
It's free.
It's free?
Exactly.
No way!
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of comments in my photos when I posted this, and they're like, I don't want to. I bet we have to pay so much.
200
And I'm
million
like,
prize
bro,
pool?
it's free.
No way it's free.
It's
You're
free.
lying.
It's free.
Oh, just said
No
gratis
lie.
down below, which
Yeah.
means free, so go ahead and check it out.
Right now.
Right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right now?
Right now. We
Okay,
can do
I
it
wanna
on the
sign up.
break.
I want to sign up.
All right,
I
give me
want
the
to
phone.
sign it
Just
up.
give
I
me
want
the
to
phone.
register.
Yeah, we can do it on the break. Here, there's a phone. Okay?
Okay.
Algie, everyone good? Okay, consent. Ladies and gentlemen, with that in mind, we are going to go on a short break before we head into the next match, because there we are going to see RRQ fighting against the Blue Bulls. And with that, see you after the break. Me, Eterna, Gani, and Arashi. It's not Arashi, it's Mirko. We'll see you after.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now. Incredible.
Attention passengers, final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Bang, emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Halo sobat Land of Dawn, gua KB. Di sini gua akan memperkenalkan emblem terbaru dari Project Next. Dan buat kalian yang udah siap-siap mau ketik di kolom komentar, bang emblemnya ribet bang, bakalan susah gua belajarnya. Tenang aja, Mobile Legends Bang Bang dengan Project Next ini sudah mempersiapkan sekali buat teman-teman lebih mudah beradaptasinya. Patch yang lalu itu yang namanya penambahan status ada 5 komponennya. Kalau di patch yang terbaru, komponen penambah statusnya hanya 3. Yang pertama adalah talent penambah status, yang kedua adalah sub talent atau talent yang sebenarnya mungkin di patch lama itu adalah talent aktif, tapi untuk di patch baru jadi talent pasif. Yang dimana nanti akan connecting juga atau menyambung dengan talent utama. Jadi memudahkan teman-teman semuanya yang pemain-pemain baru untuk mencoba banyak emblem dan banyak variabel dengan perbedaan-perbedaan status yang bisa digunakan. Jadi tentu kita bisa lebih berkreasi dengan menggunakan emblem terbaru teman-teman. Dan ini dia gambaran untuk UI terbarunya. Seperti yang aku bilang tadi, hanya akan ada 7 komponen emblem. Dari basic common emblem, tank, assassin, mage, fighter, support, dan sampai dengan marksman. Dan yang paling aku suka adalah ini dia, banyaknya variabel pemilihan status di emblem terbaru. Contohnya, kita ambil dari talent yang paling pertama yang tadi aku bilang. Ini penambah status rata-rata. Kayak di sini ada yang namanya nambahin adaptive attack, terus ada yang nambahin attack speed, terus ada juga untuk penambah darah kayak vitality, dan yang paling aku suka ini dia rapture atau penambah adaptive penetration. Terus ada juga yang namanya inspire, dia akan menambahkan 5% cooldown reduction. Terus ada juga di sini firmness, dia tuh bakal nambahin adaptive untuk physical dan magic defense. Ada penambah movement speed juga dan penambah untuk fatal atau status kritikal. Terus ini yang namanya sub talent nih teman-teman. Contohnya aja ya, ini season hunter buat para jungler tank, jungler damage. Ini bisa kalian gunakan tanpa harus menjadi talent utama, karena ini bakal jadi talent pasif. Jadi setidaknya kalau kalian ngejungle itu bakal lebih cepat, karena setiap kali turtle dan juga lord kalian akan ada tambahan 15% damage kepada objektif-objektif tersebut. Terus dari emblem tank ada juga tenacity juga jadi pasif, dan ini akan aktif ketika kalian itu darahnya di bawah 50%. Terus ada juga Master Assassin. Siapa penggemar Assassin? Ini salah satu emblem yang kalau di emblem patch lama ya, emblem-emblem yang udah dulu-dulu, itu tuh cuma aktif ketika memang 1v1 dan akan menambahkan damage ketika musuh kalian sendirian. Tapi untuk sekarang dia jadi pasif sistemnya. Sehingga wah, ini banyak banget nih yang bisa dikombinasikan. Bargain Hunter, dapetin diskon untuk item, terus Festival of Blood, kalian dari awal udah punya pasif spell vamp. Bayangin tuh. Terus yang paling aku suka juga nih, pull yourself together. Karena ini akan mempermudah atau mempersingkat battle spell kalian dari cooldown umumnya. Dari misalkan kita ambil contoh flicker ya, 120 detik itu bisa cuma jadi 100 detik saja. Dan juga aktif skill item. Jadi buat teman-teman yang mungkin para pengguna Winter Truncheon atau mungkin Conceal, jadi lebih dipermudah nih, dipersingkat juga untuk durasi dari cooldownnya. Terus Weapon Master, ini yang paling adaptif banget nih menurut aku teman-teman. Karena Weapon Master itu bisa digunakan kepada user mage atau user marksman juga. Nah, terus ini dia nih yang paling utamanya nih, talent utamanya ada Impure Rage, ada Quantum Charge, terus juga ada Conclusive Blast, terus ada Killing Spree. Dan Killing Spree sekarang tidak terbatas untuk assassin physical damage, tapi juga bisa digunakan untuk para magical damage. Nah, terus Lethal Ignition ini juga tidak melulu soal damage magic. Sekarang physical damage dealer bisa mengeluarkan efek burn ketika dia itu adalah physical damage dealer tipe burst. Terus ada juga Brave Smith nih teman-teman, yang dimana aku dengar kabar nih, katanya di patch terbaru, kebetulan tanggal 27 Juni ini fix, Brave Smith ini bakal muncul dan statusnya diubah. Dari yang 8% penambah darah jadi 5% penambah darah saja. Cuma bedanya untuk sekarang nggak perlu kalian ngeluarin efek CC atau crowd control. Jadi kalian cuma perlu mengeluarkan skill dan itu akan menambahkan darah kalian 5%. Terus ini juga bagus nih, focusing mark. Biasanya para gangker pasti bakal suka sama emblem atau talent utama yang satu ini. Serta biasanya buat para marksman, weakness finder itu bisa jadi pilihan utama. Kalau misalkan kalian nggak pede sama attack speed kalian, ya kalian bisa pakai quantum charge yang tadi aku sebutkan. Anyway, kita bakal coba hal itu semua di custom room langsung. Let's go! Yang pertama adalah efek dari Master Assassin. Yang kalau misalkan ini kan ada dua hero berdempetan, artinya Master Assassin ini nggak bakal aktif. Kalau aku basic attack, damage-nya 143. Tapi kalau ke hero yang sendirian, dia akan menimbulkan damage yang lebih tinggi, 148. Dari sini teman-teman udah bisa ada gambaran ya, kalau sebenarnya Master Assassin ini sebenarnya jadi emblem pasif. Dan ini talentnya menjadi sub talent atau talent cadangan. Dan yang mau aku tunjukkan adalah efek dari bakarannya Lethal Ignition. Aku harus burst dulu ya, Dan nanti yang akan keluar efek bakarannya dalam warna biru di Layla ini adalah dalam bentuk damage fisikal. Tuh, ada biru-biru, ada efek bakaran, dan itu hanya keluar kalau kita secepat mungkin dalam 5 detik menimbulkan damage dalam kurun waktu dan juga efek dalam persenan darah tersebut lah. Intinya secepat mungkin kalau kamu bisa kasih burst damage yang tinggi, itu efek burn-nya bakal muncul lebih gampang. Gimana Sobat Land of Dawn? Asik banget kan untuk emblem terbaru yang nanti akan diluncurkan oleh Project Next di tanggal 27 Juni 2023. Tentunya dengan emblem terbaru ini membuat kalian itu bisa menggunakan variasi emblem talent yang lebih banyak. Jadi kalian gak bosen juga ketika menggunakan satu hero dengan emblem yang bisa bermacam-macam. Anyway, kayaknya kita sudah sampai di akhir video. Aku KB, mohon pamit undur diri. Sampai jumpa lagi di episode selanjutnya. Dan sampai jumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri. Kayak aku. Nge-game, I am the game. Pokoknya harus win streak terus. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Tahu nggak, Awesome Generation itu punya rule sendiri, kayak aku. Dalam kondisi apapun, nggak ada lagi halangan. Malah ngebuktiin potensiku. See, that's my rules with Galaxy A Series 5G. Kalau kamu?
Udah pasti kayak musuh kaget, kayak tiba-tiba kelempar HP-nya gara-gara kaget, kalian flickerin sambil ngilang gitu. Halo guys, gua Samuate dan selamat datang di Project Next. Hari ini guys, gua mau ngasih tahu kalian guys soal update PES emblem terbaru guys. Update-nya itu gampang banget guys buat dipelajarin ya guys ya. Dan yang coach gua bilang guys, coach Adi ya kan, ini tuh gampang dan sesimpel itu guys. Oke guys, untuk yang pertama nih, sekarang langsung aja kita coba ya kan. Buat ini sekarang hero yang mau gue pakai itu adalah Kaja guys ya. Buat kombinasinya guys, ini yang pakai agility guys. Nambahin 5% extra movement speed guys. Terus yang kedua gue bakal pakai pull yourself together ya guys ya. Dan yang terakhir guys ya, focusing mark guys. Jadi oke guys, ini udah gue setup. Langsung aja guys ya, kita cobain ya guys ya. Oke, let's go. Oke guys, sekarang kita langsung aja nih guys ya. Kita ada 1-1 nih guys di mid nih guys ya. Cooldownnya konsil kan 80 detik guys, karena kita pakai emblem position figure jadi cuma 68 detik guys. Kalian bayangin guys, kita bisa langsung flicker, langsung ulti guys. Nah, gila. Kurang OP apa guys? Dan kalian lihat guys, tadi kan ada mark tuh guys ya di badan 1-1 tuh, lihat no. Itu focusing mark guys, efek focusing mark. Jadi ketika kalian ada efek itu guys di musuhnya guys, nah itu bakal nambah 6% damage guys. Jadi damage yang dikeluarin sama tim kalian tuh bakal lebih sakit lagi guys.
Nah gitu guys, untuk kombinasi pertama kalian lihat kan guys seberapa bagusnya kalian jadi inisiator dengan movement speed dan juga cooldown reduction yang luar biasa. Sekarang kita bakal lanjut ke kombinasi talent yang kedua guys. Nah ini tuh lebih ke arah untuk yang ngebers ngegeng yang suka main di ambu sendirian tuh gak sih guys. Nah di sini tuh ada yang namanya guys ya emblem nih guys. Yang pertama itu ada Trill guys. Dia nambahin itu 16 adaptive attack. Dan yang kedua tuh ada Bargain Hunter guys. Roamer kan beli item rom lah ya guys ya. Kalian nggak bakal dapet farming ya kan. Jadi kalian tuh cuma beli dengan harga 95% guys dari harga aslinya guys. Sekarang ada yang ketiga guys ya. Itu ada Lethal Ignition guys. Mungkin nggak jauh beda guys dengan emblem AG yang ngebakar ya guys ya. Kalau misalnya kita biasa sebut ya guys ya. Dan ini soalnya ngasih efek burn juga guys. Sama persis guys. Oke guys, sekarang kita langsung aja masuk ke in game. Kombinasi emblem ini the best juga guys. Karena posisinya ya guys ya, kalian tahu kan guys, harga Blood Wings itu harganya 3.000 guys. Kalian cuma perlu bayar 2.850 guys. Murah kan? Nih guys, gue bakal kasih lihat efek dari Lethal Ignition ya guys ya. Nah guys, kalian lihat ya guys, ada aura-aura biru yang keluar dari badannya Novaria guys. Nah itu tuh efek burn yang bakal keluar dari emblem ini guys. Jadi itu bakal ngasih kalian tuh damage lebih guys buat nge-kill musuh ketika kalian mau nge-game, oke guys. Nah jadi kayak gitulah guys ya kalau misalnya kalian mau main tipikal damage dealer guys. Oke guys, buat yang terakhir nih guys ya, ini kombinasi dari gua buat kalian tuh yang suka main tipikal yang tanky guys. Kombinasinya guys ya, yang pertama dari emblem Vitality guys, dimana kalian tuh bakal nambahin 225 ekstra maksimum HP guys, oke. Yang kedua tuh ada Tenacity guys, ketika darah kalian tuh di bawah 50% ya kan, kalian tuh bakal nambah armor sama magic defense. Bisa juga kalian tuh pakai Conclusive Blast guys, dimana ketika kalian nanti ngedeal damage guys, nanti dia bakal ke pop up dan itu tuh bakal ngeluarin kayak efek meledak gitu guys, dan itu bakal ngasih damage ke musuh guys, oke. Nih guys, gue bakal kasih kalian contohnya nih guys ya. Karena tadi gue pertama itu kan pakai Vitality ya guys ya, dan itu nambahin maksimum HP guys, dan gue sekarang tuh pakai Conclusive Blast guys. Kenapa gue bilang itu bagus banget guys? Karena Conclusive Blast itu kan dia dari maksimum HP kan 7% ya kan. Jadi nih, ketika posisinya kalian dapat Vitality ya kan, tambahan maksimum HP, jadi damage dari emblemnya juga nambah guys. Nah kalian tuh guys, ada di bawah kakinya Hylos kan, kalian lihat tuh guys, ada efek-efek gitu kan guys, meledak guys. Nah itu guys efeknya guys, jadi ada damage tambahan guys ya. Dan Tenacity itu yang bikin kalian tuh bakal tebel banget guys, oke. Jadi ini the best combination banget buat kalian yang suka main hero-hero tanky guys ya. Nah guys, jadi dari 3 kombinasi itu guys, kalau gua yang paling masuk ke gameplay gue itu tuh kombinasi agility, pull yourself together, sama focusing mah guys. Nah buat kalian tuh gimana guys? Cukup well kah? Langsung terapin ke gameplay kalian guys kalau kalian mau main roamer kayak gue, oke guys. Jadi tunggu apa lagi? Yuk langsung update project next dan langsung kalian cobain, oke guys. Nah tapi guys, buat kalian yang main role selain roamer, tenang aja guys, MLBB sudah merilis video yang ngebahas mengenai kombinasi talent dan hero-hero meta di role lainnya, oke guys. Nah jadi jangan lupa like, share, dan juga komen videonya ya guys ya, oke. Gua sama HT, sampai jumpa di Land of Dawn. Bye.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem, tank emblem, and fighter emblem. Core talents unlocked with the basic common emblem. By upgrading the basic common emblem, you can unlock 2 core talents.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, jangan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Untuk minggu pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 12. Dan di sini Budek Lara Mongstar bisa melihat wajah excited kalian, wajah semangat kalian. Dan bahkan di MPL Arena ada yang spesial, ada yang berkostum sepertinya di ujung sana. Dan oh hello Rebel Squad. Dan rupanya Rebel Squad mereka berkostum dan juga dari Kingdom. Mana semangat dari Kingdom? Yes, di penutupan di minggu pertama kita akan mempertemukan sang banteng Rebellion Zion dan juga raja dari segala raja RRQ. Akan seperti apa dari kedua tim karena sama-sama sudah memiliki kemenangan. Dan tentu saja sebelum acara ini berlanjut, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang terus mendukung acara ini, yang sudah datang ke MPL Arena dan juga para sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 12 powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone, official sponsor Head and Shoulders, official mobile internet partner Telkomsel, official gold partner UBS Gold, dan juga partner ini sports. Ada Blibli, Dunia Games, Grab, OVO, dan YouTube. Dan juga yang lagi nonton pastinya ada di official broadcast kita, Maxstream dan TVRI Sports. Dan juga ada supplier kita, Indomaret, Mineski, dan Samsung. Acara ini pula disupport by PBSI. Dan kalau kita ngobrolin tentu saja acara ini yang begitu meriah, para playernya yang juga luar biasa. Bude Clara Mongstar di sini kedatangan tamu yang juga luar biasa. Bude Clara Mongstar akan mengundang perwakilan dari PBSI untuk ngobrol-ngobrol bersama karena ini adalah salah satu jalan untuk mencari atlet-atlet baru. Dan mari kita sambut dan juga kita undang ke atas panggung untuk ngobrol bersama Bude kepada Bapak Ricky Setiawan, selaku Ketua Bidang Atlet, Prestasi, dan IT, Pengurus Besar Esports Indonesia untuk bergabung bersama Bude di panggung MPL. Kepada Bapak Riki dipersilahkan. Kasih tepuk tangannya dong. Halo Pak Mas Riki, gimana suasananya nih di MPL nih?
Keren banget, luar biasa banget vibe-nya ya. Ternyata seseru itu gitu di MPL Arena nih. Luar biasa, luar biasa. Keren.
Yes, dan setiap season semakin ramai terus ya Mas Riki ya?
Makin rame ya, makin kerasa vibe-nya tuh, semangatnya kerasa.
Tapi minggu pertama ngelihatnya gimana Mas Riki untuk tim-tim yang beradu dan juga mungkin fans-fansnya?
Ya seru banget, banyak banget hal-hal yang kemarin ya di hari sebelumnya nggak terduga. Hari ini juga rasanya bakal seru banget di pertandingan RRQ lawan Rebellion ya. Jadi nggak sabar untuk tonton juga.
Yes, ini juga bikin penasaran banget karena kita tahu sendiri sekarang lagi ada Liga Esports Nasional.
Iya,
betul ya Mas Riki ya?
Betul. Ngomong-ngomong Clara, sebelum itu boleh yel-yel dulu nggak kita?
Oh, mau yel-yel dulu?
Ya?
Boleh.
Okay. Esports Indonesia.
Jaya.
Thank you,
Sekali lagi boleh nggak sih?
Sekali lagi
ya Mas Riki.
Siap ya, Esports Indonesia.
Jaya.
Thank you semua.
Yeay, ini semuanya udah satu suara, udah siap juga nih.
Siap.
Untuk mungkin jadi atlet-atlet, jadi kalian harus mendengarkan pula nih. Dan bisa lebih tahu lagi tentang Liga Esports Nasional Mas Riki.
Benar, jadi Liga Esports Nasional itu sendiri adalah sebuah liga yang terbuka, tertata, dan tersebar. Intinya semua orang bisa ikut. Kalau kita udah punya tim, terus udah punya PT, itu bisa lewat jalur pro. Kalau kita udah punya tim tapi belum punya PT, bisa lewat jalur terbuka. Atau bahkan kita belum punya tim sama sekali, itu kita bisa ikut jalur namanya jalur solo tim. Gitu. Itu benar-benar nggak punya tim, langsung daftar aja, nanti akan diacak secara random timnya. Gitu. Jadi benar-benar buat semuanya terbuka, tersebar, dan tertata, Clara.
Oke, ini bisa menjadi salah satu cara mau jadi pro player bisa, bahkan yang udah pro juga bisa ikut.
Betul.
Dan juga hadiahnya juga besar banget sih Bude lihat Mas Riki.
Benar, total hadiahnya itu 3,2 miliar rupiah.
Wow, Bude mau daftar habis ini. Tapi ngomong-ngomong tentang daftar nih, pasti banyak banget yang penasaran gimana sih caranya untuk mendaftar dan ikutan Liga Esports Nasional ini Mas Riki. Mungkin bisa dikasih tahu Mas Riki?
Ya, caranya gampang banget. Bisa langsung ke garudaku.com/LEN 2023. Di situ langsung bisa masuk ke semua jalur, tergantung pilihannya mau jalur apa, jalur pro, jalur terbuka, atau jalur solo tim. Gitu sih, Clara.
Oh, jadi langsung aja ke garudaku.com
/LEN 2023 atau ke garudaku.com-nya aja langsung, nanti juga banyak banner-banner di sana ya.
Oke, mudah sekali ya mendaftarnya
gampang
ya.
Banget,
langsung pada buka nih, langsung pasti nggak mau ketinggalan dan udah pada ngecek semua nih Mas Riki.
Wah,
pasti.
Keren banget. Ayo yang belum punya tim juga boleh ya, solo tim rame banget ya ikut.
Rame.
Per hari ini udah ada 10.000 tim yang join dan harapannya bisa lebih banyak lagi yang ikut ya.
Jadi ini nggak terbatas ya?
Nggak terbatas, unlimited.
Oke, saatnya guys. Dan juga makin pada penasaran tentunya gimana sih cara PBSI tentu saja bekerja sama dengan Moonton. Dan tentunya membuat Liga Esports Nasional ini menjadi ekosistem Esports Mobile Legends Bank Indonesia nih Mas Riki.
Oke, jadi kami dari PBSI pastinya mengapresiasi banget langkah-langkah Moonton untuk memperbesar ekosistem esports Indonesia. Termasuk juga lewat MPL dan pastinya dengan support ke LEN ya, Liga Esports Nasional 2023. Nah banyak banget yang udah kita lakuin bareng dan ya pastinya ke depannya kita berharap bukan cuma sampai sini aja, tapi gimana caranya ekosistem esports Indonesia tuh makin besar lagi ke depannya. Dan yang paling penting gimana kita bisa bawa Merah Putih selalu berjaya di event-event pentas dunia. Gitu.
Oh well, itu yang diharapkan. Tapi ada nggak sih harapannya dari Liga Esports Nasional ini sendiri?
Harapannya pastinya kayak yang tadi Clara juga sempat bilang bahwa kita pengen lebih banyak lagi atlet-atlet berprestasi dari Indonesia gitu ya, dari berbagai usia dan dari berbagai daerah gitu, dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Itu kira-kira harapan kita dan itu kenapa kita membuka semua jalur untuk Liga Esports Nasional 2023.
Oke, mungkin ada pesan-pesan mungkin untuk yang lagi mau join atau mungkin fans MPL di sini.
Oke, buat teman-teman, kembali lagi mungkin ini adalah Liga Esports Nasional 2023 ini adalah sebuah peluang yang besar buat kalian. Mungkin ini adalah jalan kalian menjadi pro player, mungkin adalah jalan kalian untuk bisa masuk ke ranah profesional. Dan buat yang pro player juga mungkin ini adalah waktunya kalian membuktikan diri di liga terbuka.
Oh, ini adalah waktunya untuk kalian semua guys, sudah dibuka Dan ini pastinya sangat menarik ya. Dan ternyata di sini kita juga melihat nggak cuma ada fans dari Indonesia juga, nggak cuma ini kita bisa melihat adanya satu tim dari luar negeri, dari Kamboja. Halo Burst X-Flash, hai! Wow, mereka hadir di tengah-tengah untuk menyaksikan MPL Last Match di minggu yang pertama. Dan we will talk later, okay? I will come to you later. Tapi kita sepertinya akan memulai sebentar lagi nih Mas Riki untuk match terakhir di minggu pertama. Mungkin ada pesan-pesan untuk tim yang beradu Mas Riki. Karena RRQ dan Rebellion Zone akan beradu nih.
Ya, seru banget, gak sabar nonton kalian berdua, RRQ dan Rebellion ya. Selamat berjuang ya, thank you.
Selamat berjuang dan terima kasih. Kita akan langsung lemparin ke caster bareng-bareng. Mas Riki, kita teriak bareng yuk. Caster gitu ya, oke? 1, 2, 3, silakan. Caster!
Welcome PBSE to MPL ID Season 12. Of course, without your support, this would not be possible. And coming into this last and final match of week number 1. Look, I gotta say, time flew by super quickly.
You know what? You're right. 4 days already. 8 weeks to go.
How come you don't say your tag anymore, like your phrase?
Boom, bang, bada bing?
No. Done and dusted.
Oh.
Because it's not done and dusted yet. We still have one match.
That's true. That's true. We do still have RRQ taking on the Blue Bulls in Rebellion Zion. But of course, before they grab the win, they also need to grab some food as well as the transport to the venue, which you guys can as well enjoy with the promo code, right? Grab MPL ID, where you guys can get a 50% discount on Grab Food and a 90% discount on a Grab Bike and a Grab Car. Again, just so much value from all of our sponsors here, so you guys need to check that out as soon as possible. And of course, there is still an opportunity for you guys to join the Grab Challenge and get yourself some diamonds as well as MLBB Hero skins. And if you want to join that, go ahead and scan the QR code down below Mirko. Over there.
Down below me. It's very easy, simple, efficient, just like RRQ yesterday up against Onyx, is it not?
It was 2-1 though.
It was 2-1, but it was up against the defending MSC and Season 11 champs. Now though, the epic showdown begins for 2 new rising junglers.
Would you call Fursic new though?
I would call him new, because it's a new Fursic that's coming up into the stage.
I think we've said that a million times.
You're
and his
right.
performance
you know what?
falls.
Let's talk about the real 2 rising stars, not the distraction junglers. Let's talk about Mr. Cars as he rides his way into victory, and Mr. Banana as he peels himself into victory. Both of these junglers, I'm too used to seeing Paquito in the jungle. Both of these XP laners are the new pillars for MPL ID for both of their respective teams. Now, both of them have actually found so much success on Paquito as well, but on different emblems. First and second stays the same, the core emblem stays the same, but that final one, that key emblem, it's Quantum Charge and Brave Smite. Banana likes to be in these fights a bit longer. Meanwhile, for Cars, he likes to be in and out real quick like that.
Extra durable here with that Brave Smite, but with that Quantum Charge, it adds more just
agility,
speed, and sustainability in a sense. So let's see here, what will Coach Chico from Side of Rebellion cook for his team?
Let's hope that they cook something that works.
Hopefully,
right?
not
because
Arlet mid.
Exactly. Suelo picked up Arlet mid. First case of like my impression, I was like, cool. They're experimenting. Suelo is very versatile in that hero pool. Something similar that we saw from Drian or even Sans way back when. But it didn't really work. So what can work here for RRQ against the Blue Bulls?
Let's take a look. Keys to victory presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Contest Paquito pick from Cars. Take that away from him because Cars, he loves that hero. Right, exactly, Gani. That wasn't a joke though. Maximize Banana's potential playmaking. Banana and playmaking. Name a more dynamic duo, Gani. You can't. Because here, Banana, he's been the main playmaker. You want to get a Lord? No, you can't, Kyrie. Here comes Banana with a peel. Whoops, you slip, nerd. That's what Banana does.
He took the Lord, right? If I'm not mistaken.
He literally made Kyrie slip and he took the nerd. Banana is a bully, and you need to stop him from being a bully in the lane and in these team fights.
That's why you can expect that the Paquito is definitely going to be a contested pick, right? Because both Banana and Cars can utilize it. Do you agree?
I completely agree. And to add to that, it's more of a, if we're talking about Banana last season, he was the rookie, right? He wasn't perhaps matured. This season, this is a statement season for him. Perhaps based on his past performances this season, yeah, it is shaping up to be a statement season. On the Grok, he was able to also deliver and very deadly on the Paquito. We already mentioned that.
For sure, deadly on the Paquito. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this. What? You guys can get a cashback of 10,000 OVO points?
Whoa.
Because of this? Wow, important news for MLBB fans out there. If you guys want to buy data packages, it's easy with OVO. Whether it's for streaming or for gaming or for creating content, you guys can rely on OVO. And for those of you who are Telkomsel customers, you guys can utilize the special promo. But here it is, Rebellion Zion, come onto the stage.
Let's welcome the Blue Bulls here. I'm waiting for the pose as we welcome Rebellion Zion. What will they bring to the stage this time?
Let's wait.
There you go. The golden coin.
The coins! RRQ coins!
They're gonna eat RRQ!
It's the RRQ coins! I like this. This is a statement. This is like, RRQ.
I'm gonna punch you.
I'm gonna punch you. Definitely. And this is the lineup here for the side of the Kingdom. We'll see.
Still no Zin. Still with Skylar and Naomi. Let's welcome the Kings of Kings, Rex, Regium, Kaon.
The Kings of Kings still staying true to their name so far. 2 victories, matches, 100% win rate. Now with the third game up against the Rebellion, who is out to get the Kingdom, to dethrone the #1 in the standings. Obviously facilitated by the coaches.
And the referee.
And the ref.
The referee to ensure fair play happening throughout this entirety of this best of 3. But of course, we have to welcome Rave, Azaya from the side of RRQ. And from Rebellion Zion, we have Chico as well as Vivi.
It's a 2v2 now. It's a 2v2. And it's more of a fair, equal fight, right? Whereas the last match it was 2v1. But again, Chico, I love what he has been doing, but this time, what does he need to do?
Keys of Victory, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Deny picks off of Fair 6 utility junglers and Skylar's Claude. Skylar's Claude, it's a bit of a no-brainer. You want to take that out, but something new that has come up for RRQ is the fact that now Fairsick has actually thrown a big, massive curveball to every single team out there. But this is the way that you need to take it. Take away that Baksha. See how he does on those assassins where there's a bit more pressure on him. And have a more prepared game plan for the mid to late game. Because it does get chaotic to the mid to late for every single team. RQ needs to try to keep it a bit more calm and collected and coordinated.
Definitely, right? Because you can even see that being reflected in the team head-to-head here by the Head and Shoulders. 39% first blood rate is in comparison to Rebellion. So you could say that they are aggressive, but they don't really get anything from it earlier on.
Yeah, and again, looking at the gameplay, I need more samples, right? I need more samples.
I cannot hear you.
You cannot hear me?
Yes.
This is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when RRQ is in the building. The Kingdom will support their team even if they lose. That's what you call real supporters.
And the crazy thing is we're sitting on the RRQ side. So the drums are literally behind us right now. I gotta fix the audio real quick.
Yeah, here. And again, RRQ and Rebellion. Will the Rebellions prevail? Will the Kingdom fall? Or will Kingdom stay and solidify their place in the top seed?
It's looking pretty good, but we do see still small mistakes being made by RRQ. There are moments where they'd make a miss mechanic or even a misplay. But ladies and gentlemen, Let's welcome Burnex Flash all the way from Cambodia. Top 4 at MSC 2023, 4th in the 32nd SEA Games. And you know, the rest of their accolades speak for themselves. Hello, Chima!
Wow.
Hello, Chima.
We've got elite
There's
company
Donut.
in the building. Even Donut here all the
Donut.
way to participate in Snapdragon Pro Series that starts tomorrow.
Okay.
And they're experiencing MPL ID firsthand here. Hey,
to watch Rebellion play.
Maybe. Yo, you're right, because 2 of the teams who are playing now, unfortunately, did not qualify to the Challenge Finals for Snapdragon Pro Series. So we'll have to see. I think they're going to just take a read as to how the Indonesian teams are playing. But welcome again. Man, these guys, superstars in Cambodia. Remember the crowd in Cambodia? I think they're getting a bit of those vibes from Cambodia and MSC.
For sure, and we're so lucky. For the past few days, we've been getting a lot of guest stars. We got the MPL casters from the Philippines. We got Malaysia.
Yeah, we were lucky yesterday for everyone
well.
except Lafell. That one we weren't lucky.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk
when
about that.
When I say Malaysia, I mean Gideon. And Rose.
There you go. There you go. See, okay.
Okay.
I wonder who we'll see next week. Who knows, right?
Naisu.
I miss him, man.
Maybe
we haven't seen him
OSX.
in so long.
Zane.
Oh,
Moba
wow.
Zane?
Moba Zane.
I'm a huge fan of Moba Zane.
Maybe Ayam Goreng.
Who's not a fan is the question. Everyone in the population is a fan of Zane.
No. If you take a look at his comment section, there's more hate than love, but it's fine. It's fine. We don't talk about that. We're going to talk about MPL ID.
Right, back into this matchup, Rebellion, Zion, and RRQ. Now, back to my point. It looks great so far, with definitely new synergies coming through, right? With Fursic stepping into the jungle, with Naomi stepping into the roam. Of course, there are going to be a few kinks that they need to iron out. But so far, if Naomi is given a hero that can facilitate his aggression and the way that he has this instinct for pickoffs, then they might be able to roller coaster off that again, like they did yesterday.
I think so. I mean, looking at the way that RIQ plays, it's been pretty dynamic. I don't think they have a certain style, right? I mean, with the Baksha, that's the only thing that really stays the same. But with the Beatrix, the Claude, even the Paquito in the XP with the Grok as well, we've actually even seen Lethal Ignition Grok on Banana. I really am wondering if he wants to pull that off again. I mean, we've seen a lot of analysis on that Lethal Ignition for the Grok. Not a big fan of it, personally, because, you know, getting the 3 stacks in 5 seconds to actually activate the Lethal Ignition. Oh, a lot of people say the Grok cannot do that, but it really depends, right? It really depends if these people are there and he's standing and gets knocked up, then it's a good setup.
Okay, so we'll see the setup here, ladies and gentlemen, for the first game of the series. Rebellion Zion on the blue side, RRQ on the red. We can see here Claude, once again, it's going to be banned out, so it's still the same approach that a lot of teams have utilized against RRQ. They really don't want to let that slide to Skylar. But another thing is, RRQ now have opted to take away the Paquito, so no contest for Paquito this match.
It seems like they have learned a lot of... they adjusted, right? They know they aren't first pick, they will ban it out. And from the side of Rebellion, see that banning phase somehow similar from Onyx ban yesterday, apart from that Farsa.
I think the Farsa ban is great here. I mean, RRQ really like to play the Farsa and the Kadita. The Claude ban speaks for itself, but Clay has been one of, if not the best member on RRQ right now. He is literally the main pillar. So if RRQ doesn't get their comfort picks on Clay, he might not be able to make those shot calls on his non-comfort picks.
So what are they going to do now, right? Because if that's the case, Valentina, Faramis, those are 2 heroes, those are 2 options that both of these teams can actually go for. RQ, they want to leave that open, ban out the Fanny instead, taking it away from Rebellion, from Vincent. And now, Rebellion, they're free to pick up the Valentina.
Valentina is an option. As we all know, Arlet has fallen into popularity, right? This season, not a good win rate, but here's a fun fact.
Leslie God in MSC 2023. Leslie shines as a unique hero in MSC 2023 and becomes a power hero for Burnex Flash, being picked up 3 times by Donut and securing 2 victories, leading Burnex Flash to achieve the 4th position at MSC 2023. Definitely one of the star players of a Burnex Flash for sure, and once again we're graced with his presence here at MPL ID. But back to the drafts. The Valentina now in the hands of Sway Low. It's going to be a power pick that he can utilize to his creativity. And now RRQ, they need to think about this. They need to draft around it, honestly. Because if they bring up heroes with really mind-boggling, game-changing ultimates, it's over.
It is over, as you said. Hey, Turner. I think for RRQ, it comes down to, again, just getting the Kaja, maybe? No, oh, okay, so, hey, interesting. They go for the Baxia and the Beatrix, so they're still sticking to what has worked before. Literally, keys to victory for Rebellion Zion. Take Baxia and Beatrix and Claude away. Get them off the counter or the comfort heroes. So now it's already really good. It's going to be a Uranus answer from Rebellion Zion, and maybe they might want to take an Angela here too.
Angela might work. I'm looking at the carry here. Does the carry first phase pick look good for the side of Rebellion, realizing that the Baxia, they have committed to the Baxia, so you know what? Why not just insta hard counter it here?
I'm not a fan, technically, of the carry.
I like it, man.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I mean, up against the Baxia, it does great, but you have to think about the matchup as well. The Beatrix will literally just eat up the carry in lane. There's not much you can do there, and Rebellion just set up for this solid mid trio first. The Lancelot pick is just so good for Vincent. We've seen it across the board, just being one of the best junglers now in the patch.
Remember the old meta?
Which old meta?
Baxia Angela?
Oh.
That's definitely an option that RRQ can pick up here, and if they do, that's a lot of sustain. And for the moment, Rebellion Zion, they don't have enough damage to counter that.
What about Kaja or Franco, though? Or Kufra, something for Naomi, all right.
It isn't a more Naomi playstyle, right? Kufra. Perhaps, yeah, Angela, Baxia, very deadly combo. Sad that we haven't got the chance to see it in play. Second phase, though. Perhaps now, yeah, they can just man out the carry and the carry and the Leslie, maybe?
Not a big fan of the Leslie here. I mean, looking at the Kufra and the Baxia makes sense. You can lane against the Beatrix quite well as well, but there's still two more picks left in our RQ slot. They can go for a lot of dive here. Maybe the Harith makes sense. I think the Harith is a good option to go and ban here, but they will just start to slow down or to take out Audi TZ's heroes, which is going to be the Atlas. They're starting with a very interesting pick. I haven't really seen a lot of Atlas games from Audi in MDL.
But if we do, that's going to be so exciting. I think me and Gani are really anticipating an Atlas pick here, but Rebellion Zion, they're going to go for the Lunox takeaway, taking a counter towards the sustain coming in from the Uranus. And the cool thing is, both of these teams, they need a reliable source of damage to penetrate through both Uranus and the Baxia. With Lunox takeaway, once again, carry is still up for grabs here for Rebellion to take. I know you don't like it, but we've seen it work. If they're able to sustain through the pressure of the early game from RRQ, carry could be the saving grace for Rebellion in the late game.
Yeah, also a department here that Rebellion needs to fix in the second phase is they need to add crowd control here. Perhaps seeing that Atlas has been banned, what are the options left here? Cho? Perhaps for Audi TZ?
We've seen Lolita
I'm drawing blanks here.
from Audi, honestly. It's one of his power heroes as well. Do you think he might utilize that?
Yeah, I think the Lolita Edith also is going to be an option for him to go for. We've seen him on that Edith a lot in the MDL. I don't know why. He just really likes that hero in the roam position. But other than that, remember, the Angela is still up for grabs. It's not the Angela Ling combo that you would expect, but Angela Lancelot Uranus is pretty scary too. Other than that, remember, Franco Kaja, both are still up for grabs. Even though it's up against a Kufra, I know, not really a good matchup against it. I think it can still work with a Lancelot that starts first.
Yeah, I think Kaja here for the side of Rebellion. Here they can actually go Angela for the side of RQ. Still Angela mid for Clay.
Exactly.
Oh no, they went for the Esme, the counter, the anticipation. They anticipate the Angela pick.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this for so long. Uranus Esmeralda back in a store for us in the meta. Miracle's making faces. He thinks it's a disgusting lane. He thinks it's so boring.
It's not a lane. It's literally just two dudes walking around and just having fun. Melissa becomes a choice. Oh, I like this pick up against a clumped up. And I called it Edith. Man, there's a lot of AoE going on for Rebellion Zion. This is a pretty nasty composition, dudes. And for RQ, they need a mage at this point, right? I mean, the Angela would work if they have a Cho or maybe even Frederick, someone in the mid lane who can stay there. But I don't think they want to go for Angela here. If they do, it will be quite risky, but they will lack a lot of magic damage.
No, Vari is an option. Faramis as well. Knowing Clay.
Not Faramis though. Against a Melissa
Range.
and an Edith.
Sicilian.
Okay.
Okay. Wow, this is...
Wait. Sorry to cut you off there, Goni. I have a question. Does anyone from the side of RRQ have the ability to dive onto the Melissa? No, right? Go away?
No,
Falling
exactly.
Star Moon can't touch Melissa.
Esme
That's why they needed Sicilian
Kufra
for the long
can't,
range to
Baxia
counter
can't.
that.
Exactly, yeah, you're right,
Let's go.
That's why they needed something like a Farsa, like a Yi, but it was all banned out.
Yeah.
Lunox can get through, but no. Everything banned out. So the Melissa pick is amazing here, but remember, the Sicilian, it's great. You have the range to bypass the go away, but you need those stacks. Mid lane prio for the Valentina and the Edith is going to be quite big.
Definitely, definitely. Rebellion Zion, they're going to be able to mobilize around the map a lot quicker with the Valentina. But if Rebellion can't end this ASAP, then that's going to be an issue because RRQ now have Sicilian as well as the Beatrix, who is going to scale to that late game. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. In game number 1 between Rebellion Zion and RRQ, as RRQ want to continue their win streak here at MPL ID Season 12.
Yeah, will the RRQ side be able to defend from the Rebels? Let's see it, folks, for game 1. What will happen?
Looking at the early stage of the game, I mean, this is already a very interesting start. Clay actually opted to start in the XP lane, getting the advantage. Meanwhile, for Rebellion Zion, they've sent in Audi TZ. So they understand that in the mid lane, the Valentina is going to be alone, and it's going to be very good for him alone. So might as well give Audi that level 2 buff that makes him able to go around the map to put more pressure down.
And that's exactly not what RRQ wants, right? They are quite weak here in the early game, like we mentioned before. You can even see it in the lane, in the mid lane, but look at this, already some damage coming from Naomi.
Audi TZ now receiving damage, has Flicker, not anymore. Still surviving here, no first blood in the first minute.
All right.
I want to give props to the Sicilian though. Clay understands that he is a very weak laner, so we actually went for Life Drain. The emblem that gives you HP when you clear minions. Understanding that he needs the sustain, he needs the mana as well. This is definitely going to be a good choice for Clay as the game goes towards the later stage. Actually, no, as the game stays in the early stage.
Honestly, that's the only way to go with a Sicilian these days, right? It's too weak. It's too weak in the early game without the mana regen. So the way that he went for Impure Rage, Common Emblem, plus, what is it called? Life Drain? That allows him to sustain through, but it still is kind of lacking. So we can expect that the Sicilian is not going to be as, I would say, focused in these team fights. Moreover, just on getting those stacks, and you can see even in his rotations. But meanwhile, Naomi
with the rage, finding Till. Take a look at this. Final execution, first 6 Till with the clutch retry. And now will they force again? It seems like both teams saying, no, we will not fight more.
Wow, I mean, you would expect RRQ to actually not win in these team fights for the neutral objective because Rebellion Zion have what it takes to really contest. They can actually just stop Sicilian, but Clay, even without him, Naomi's doing a phenomenal job.
That's why I feel like he was under-highlighted in yesterday's Royal Derby. I think there were so many moments where he was able to create space, pickoffs, and opportunities for RRQ that was quite subtle, but it was there. Unfortunately, everyone else just really stood out, like Banana, for example. As we take a look at the in-game items, but Versik, here we go.
Oh my god, retribution from Versik stole the lethal, and now Sway Low will be taken down. RQ drew first blood in the 3rd minute of the game.
What do you think about Edith Rome?
I think it's great, but it's very immobile, and that's what RRQ were able to completely capitalize on. They rotated up top, they utilized their faster rotations and their catch potential. Oh, not a good look for Vincent. And if we take a look at the items earlier, I got a glimpse of it, and Heis, he is supposed to be the winning lane in this matchup up against the Beatrix. If Beatrix scales up, it's over. Literally, the reason you pick the Melissa against the Beatrix is try to bully him out of lane. But Skylar is scaling and farming better, as you can see from the player's gold now. 600 gold ahead, actually, compared to Heis. And if this keeps on going, if he gets that BOD, Heis is not going to be in a good position to do anything against the Beatrix.
Yeah, the problem is Skylar is going to get that power spike earlier on. So if Skylar is already leading in that sense, now that's going to be an issue for Heis to come back in the game. He's even falling behind Cars now on the EXP lane, who's just trading blows, clearing those lanes against the Esmeralda, as you guys predicted in that matchup. But more aggression already in the bottom lane. And this is why Sicilian is so different with the new emblem. It's a little bit more active than what we're usually accustomed to, but the damage is not there yet. Meanwhile, Suelo, he should already have more leeway to deal out damage, have more leeway in this team fight, this turtle fight as well. But he doesn't have any resources to clutch on, so that's going to be a free turtle over to RRQ.
With compensation though, right? Lancelot took the orange buff top side. Banana needs to be careful here, low on mana. Cars, oh my god. The stacks, the full stacks, Uranus there. The damage is there. The damage is there.
A lot of damage when you have those full stacks, but the concern only keeps on growing for Rebellion Zion. Heis is already one level down of Skylar, and Skylar ate up all the gold shield turret. BOD, 5th minute of the game. Instant power spike. What?
Oh, what a catch.
Oh, Swale low caught off guard. Their Cars now forced to use the flicker to escape.
Naomi has been insane, and they're going for more here. First, they're going very aggressive onto Audi, but luckily he is on the Edith. He is going to be able to escape. Wait a second.
Catch here, Naomi. No charge just yet. There you go, the charge. Will he commit? He will! Finds two! Stunned Audi TZ now, looking for the knockup. Does not quite get it. Audi TZ soaks in a lot of damage, gets taken out. Suelo a little bit late to the party. Vincent flanking. Cars finds the kill as Versick will fall as well. A Banana now a little bit late to the party. Rebellion Zion finding the re-engage. Oh, take a look at that. Lancelot now forced to retreat as Naomi still in the game. Rebellion Zion make to take the turret.
1-for-2 trade though for Rebellion Zion. Rebellion, they're also going to have a little bit of damage onto that bottom side turret, but look at this audience prediction. I'm not surprised. Kingdom fans out there, they are hugely supportive and passionate for their team. But back into that, right? That's the thing. Clay is going to be the answer towards taking out Heis. But Clay on the Sicilian is very vulnerable to the damage coming in from Vincent. So it's kind of like a scissors, paper, rock, shoe battle of who goes in where first.
It's also kind of a game of cat and mouse, right? You have to just keep on running while chasing as well. And for RRQ, neutral objectives have just become so easy. The first one was the one that's really hard for them, where they made it work without a mid laner. Now with a mid laner, yeah, easy neutral objectives for RRQ. Rebellion Zion needs to, right now at this point, bank on Heis. They need to bank on Heis and Cars to carry this game. Suelo will only be the facilitator up until he gets those items. Heis has been scaling quite well. Despite losing in this matchup, he is already at that corrosion site. And DHS, there you go. Good timing on the DHS. 7th minute of the game. If he gets a 10-minute golden staff, this should be all good for Rebellion Zion. They can now play with them.
Hopefully, right? Because last time they met in MPL ID Season 11, if I'm not mistaken there, by the fun fact by Grab, it was Rebellion Zion being able to win a 2-0 against RRQ. So let's see if they can replicate that same success as Vincent goes in very aggressive here, tries to clear the lane. Versick cannot find an opening. Very interesting movements already here. RRQ still being very, very aggressive and trying to get a pick off onto Heis.
Naomi with the jump on towards Audi only though. Will they commit to this? Very, very awkward. Naomi very low in the backside. Suelo finds in prime position to take one member down. Does not quite connect though. Versick in the front side. Banana with the falling star moon. Heis managed to juke it out. Cars now forced to retreat. No casualty in that fight, but the turret bot side will fall.
Not bad at all, man, for RRQ. It looked a bit forced, but they were able to pace it down. Right as Rebellion Zion had a very good defense. AudiTZ was the only one standing there, but here Rebellion Zion, oh, Vincent stayed a bit too long up top. Luckily, he is a Lancelot, has a lot of mobility, gets out pretty quickly. RRQ are building really well. Remember, this is a late game comp from RRQ. If their mid game looks as smooth as this, if Clay's only died once and he's able to stack this much, the late game is going to come to them, as long as they stay patient.
I wonder what his items are right now. All right, so Clay already with the Clock of Destiny. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, whoa.
Oh, 2v2, Falling Stormer connects. Force Heist to use the go away. Take a look at Versick, man. Oh, the damage isn't quite there yet for Heist. Take a look at him as Clay is there, as Banana finds the kill. AudiTZ may be the next in the chopping block. Nope. RQ says, I will not commit. And Versick jumps on towards Sway Low. Skylar gets the mid turret. And again, a value trade for RRQ. Banana here still harassing Vincent, forcing him to use the Phantom Execution.
That was perfect zoning by RRQ, honestly, allowing Clay, of all people, to get 2-1-2 already in the first 9 minutes of the game. He already has that Lightning Truncheon as well, so expect him to scale even more and expect him to have way more damage. You can already see that damage being put through, but look at this in the back lane. Man, Banana!
Oh, good flicker. Cars, though, this is much damage. Oh, he will not survive that one. A good call, good passive take from Naomi there, taking the Uranus down.
And at this point, Highs. Remember when we said 7-minute DHS? Now in the 7th minute to the 10th minute, he's only built the tough boots. That's how much gold he's been getting in the last 3 minutes. I expected him to be able to just farm up to that golden staff, but now, now it's not even about the golden staff. Now it's about the Melfic Roar. If the golden staff doesn't get built in the 10th minute, man, you might have to go for that adjustment. But Melissa, you need the golden staff too. Right now, Rebellion are lacking penetration, and you can really see it. Ferrosic and Banana are untouched in the front, and there's not much they can do. Banana and Ferrosic can continuously just dive and zone Rebellion Zion away from these turrets, and it's an easy siege for both Skylar and Clay.
And they need to, right? Versick needs to. He needs to be able to utilize that passive. He needs to proc it with his passive to reduce the regeneration from Kars as well. So him diving in earlier on, one, slows down the regeneration from Uranus. 2, is able to, I would say, procure more resources from the side of Rebellion Zion and bait it out for the other members from the side of RRQ to jump in and have the damage. It's been working out. He's picked it up 5 times with still a 100% win rate. If this is another one, that's 6 for 6.
Rather low kill count here, right? 11 minutes in game, 2 to 5. 5,000 gold lead though, Rebellion. They need to funnel the gold and more gold towards Melissa.
Yeah. I think at this point, we have to take a look at the utility items as well. Oh, Naomi.
Oh my god, finding one. Let's take a look at the damage there already. Half HP by the Roamer for the Roamer. Oh, Vincent looking for the Jukes. Versick crashes on towards one member. Oh, no casualty just yet. AudiTZ manages barely to survive there. It's a good zone by RRQ. A minute on the Lord.
What is he saying?
He's counting down the timers, but I think he mistapped on the emoji part, and he sent out a kissy face. Okay, it's all good, man. We know you cool with it, Banana. You don't need to rizz up the audience like that. Sheesh.
And we're feeling it. I'm pretty sure Reptar feels it a lot. He loves Banana. He really does.
The fruit or the player?
Both.
Okay.
He even has a big banana.
All right, yeah, I remember. Everyone played with that. Anyways, let's take a look at the items here. The utility part of his kit. 2 Dominance Ice already built up for RRQ. Now, just now, AudiTZ just finished up the Dominance Ice, but thing is, it's a bit too late. They could have actually punished Esmeralda much earlier with 2 Dominance Ice built up, but AudiTZ, he built the Athena shield first. He was respecting Clay before he even reached the power spike. So, RRQ have had more utility within their kit. They have 2 Dominance, and imagine, 2 Dominance plus Turtles' Poissons, plus Ferrosic's passive.
You know what I find very interesting?
What?
Clay Steel Leg plays, but wait a minute. Oh, that was nearly a huge catch by Naomi, but they were still able to juke it out. But yeah, Steel Leg Plates for Clay. Not a straightforward damage build. He goes for respect over on to Vincent for sure.
Oh, fight.
Oh,
Naomi now terrified, low HP. Clay with the cover finds the important kill, and Skylar the backside finds another. It's a 2 for none. RRQ 6,000 gold lead. Plus the Lord. Things are not looking good here for the Rebels.
I don't see a way that Rebellion Zion can come out for this. Honestly, right now, 7,300 gold lead, and they're going for more. They have the high ground in Skylar as well as Clay. What is there to do?
No, nothing here. Not looking good here. Port side of Rebellion. Base turret mid will fall. Next, perhaps the top side, but no, even so, RRQ will not commit to another push.
What do you think, Eterna? Because I'm thinking right now that Clay is an issue. He is a big problem. Like I said earlier, guys, the key talent here, the life drain, man. When you, all right. When you get a kill or assist on a minion, then you get 3% HP and 1.5% mana. Say goodbye to all the problems, issues that Clay should have on a Sicilian early game, because with that, stays all good and you can spam those abilities.
Yep, luckily for Rebellion side, only the mid is crashing towards the mid. Oh, take a look, Vincent. Wow, could not soak in that damage. He gets taken down, falling Star Moon on towards 1. 5v4 now, top side siege, Skylar.
Yikes.
Ultimate snipe, they're finding 1. Naomi charging in the side, finds 1, and goodbye, RDTZ. Now, the base wide open, triple kill for Skylar as he's looking for that maniac, gets it. RRQ finds the first points in the series.
A very strong performance by RRQ. Rex Regum Kaon. Convincing, clean, template, as some might say. But that was just the gist of it. They were able to have and hold the control really well in that early game. And unfortunately, even though that Rebellion had the Valentina to kind of win it out in that mid lane to have better rotations, it still was RRQ controlling the map. And the question is why? How? Because of first stick on the Boxia that can mobilize around very, very quickly.
That was just all RRQ. And like we said, oh, dude, if you win early mid on a Sicilian, God, you're not going to like what a late game Sicilian is going to bring to the table. Rebellion.
Stomped.
They didn't just get stomped, they got steamrolled by Mr. Banana as well. Because the Esmeralda was so active around the map, always being, I wouldn't say a threat. He was just a distraction. He was that annoying member. He is a banana. You stepped on his on the banana and you slip and you miss, and that's what happened.
For sure, for sure. It's insane. It reminds me kind of like Joy, the way that Banana kind of played it, right? He goes for the back line, he distracts, like you guys mentioned. And on top of that, if we're talking about distraction, we were faced with Boxia. Boxia, it's always a constant pressure, a constant problem for highs in particular. One of the main winning conditions for Rebellion Zion, because they're banking on that matchup, they're banking on his damage. But the way that they were able to pressure him so much in that early game towards the mid lane, and then he couldn't get his farm, he couldn't get his items, and Skylar was doing that much damage already, it was like there was no hope.
There was literally no hope. I mean, dude, if you can't even get through the front line, how are you going to get through Skylar and Clay?
Yeah.
What are you even going to build? You go for Athena, Skylar melts you down. You go for Anti-Cuirass or Blade Armor, and Clay's like, hey man, I'm here too. Just like, you see what I said about Clay? You can mold him. It's Clay. You can be, you can dive deep.
It's not dry clay though.
It's not, so now this season he's
clay?
wet clay. Last season he was dry clay. Now you can shape and mold him to whatever you want.
There you go. Interesting seeing his development not as a main pillar, not just only as a main pillar, as a captain as well. The shot calls, right? Leading Naomi, who is still learning Indo, by the way, the Bahasa language.
No. He's not learning Indo. Him and Clay, they're telepathically connected.
Woo! The heart.
It's the Clayomi combo.
Oh, I like that.
Clayomi
combo. But it was actually first sick with his fast rotation with Boxia that was able to accelerate RRQ's pick-off patterns. And now, what if you ban out Boxia? What does first sick have in
Here, I'll tell you this, Eterna, okay?
Okay.
RRQ, they're saying they're doing what Blacklist does. Blacklist picks Fredrin every game in MSC. Wise can only play Fredrin, says the nerds out there. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. RRQ doing the same thing. If it ain't broke, if the enemy team doesn't want to respect it, why do we need to change? Baxia, 100% win rate. Now 5 games. Give him Baxia all day, give him Baxia all night. He was even in the keys to victory. Don't give him Baxia, but they gave him Baxia. Rebellion wanted that loss. They wanted it.
I agree. I mean, looking at the record, I think only RRQ is the only team that has pulled off the Baxia this season and still 100%. So, yeah, either you join him by picking up the Baxia or just ban him.
Yeah, I know it's a different player to the RRQ that we saw at M3, at MSC 2 years ago, but it's giving me the same RRQ vibe, right? RRQ found a lot of success on the Franco with Bin, and as soon as it was banned out, they didn't find the same success. Exactly. So my question now is, what happens when you take away the Baxia? Is RRQ equipped with a different strategy this time? Because without the Baxia, then they have to go through a completely different strategy. There's no one that you can play in place of Baxia. No one rotates that fast. I guess you can go for Martis, but it doesn't work the same way. It doesn't have the same effect as a Baxia.
Exactly. So that's the question that you need to start to ask to RRQ, right? That's the ban you should try to give to get a different approach from RRQ. Because right now it feels like Rebellion are saying, bring it on, but they're taking a bit too much on.
Maybe I'll take it off.
Maybe they'll take it off, exactly. Take it
Chico.
off. Just take it
I
off.
think he learns. He's
Just like
very
Jackie
adaptive.
Chan in that movie, Karate Kid.
I
take
didn't
it
watch
off.
it.
What?
The jacket.
Is it jacket on, jacket off? This time it's Baxia off,
I
not
didn't watch
Baxia
it.
on. Because it's 1-1 and 7.
Wow.
First is Xiao Dre.
Definitely here. POTG of the game by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. I literally said player of the game. My mistake, ladies and gentlemen. POTG. Persic. Very interesting choice of emblems here. What is he looking for with this?
Right here. He's looking for, with the concussive blast,
Uh-huh.
better
Just everything.
clear. Everything in this kit. Firstly, it's a Season Hunter, fast, clear, concussive blast, tank emblem, everything just more and more. And I want to highlight first the mid-game build, right? He went for the Radiant Armor full because he needs that passive up against a lot of magic damage coming in from the Edith and the Valentina. The Steel Leg plates in the Dreadnought. Now, this is the meta. The meta is to not finish your physical defense items because the
incomplete ones.
The incomplete ones do the same job.
Yeah.
And more efficiently, and it's
cheaper.
We Asians, we like cheap. We know. Let's take a look at the highlights though, because the highlights were definitely not cheap at all. It was rich, filled with crazy plays and synergy. We just gotta talk about the synergy. Naomi, my goodness gracious. He sets it up, Clay picks it up. When Clay sets it up, everybody picks it up. But this was one of the rare mistakes that happened in the game. One, actually, mistake that happened in the game where they overcommitted onto the turret. They then understood the assignment, they then adjusted and adapted, understanding what they need to do in these dives. Prolong the skirmishes, prolong the team fights. We have the range, we have the spammable abilities, and throughout the team fight and throughout the game, you can see that RRQ just does this. They go in, they go out, they pull back and forth, they use that range to their advantage, and Rebellion are just caught. It's like they're getting feinted back and forth. They're going back and forth, but they can't find the range, Eterna.
Yeah, you're right, you're
Look
right.
at this. Just look, enjoy it. Look at the range, look at RRQ's positioning, look at Clay and Skylar in the back. Crisp, clean positioning, poke, and look at the slow-mo snipe.
Precision timing, precise. It's a very scary RRQ here. Remember, pre-season 12, a lot of doubt coming into the side of RRQ. But 2 matches, what? Is this match 3? Match 3, right? Almost shaping up to be a 3-0 run
in the first week.
Could be. Seeing how they've been playing so far, and it looked very difficult for Rebellion Zion, especially Suelo. First pick Valentina, we didn't find the value in that. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, before we head into game number 2, let's see what Budiklar Mongstar is doing. Who's over there?
This is Burn X Flash! Hello, welcome to Indonesia. How do you feel coming to Indonesia? Indonesia in MPL Indonesia Season 12?
We feel very excited and like we very like the crowd here. Yeah.
The crowd. Okay, how about the crowd?
I think like it feel like very energies and very cheerful.
Energi. Jadi mereka suka banget di sini dengan crowdnya, dengan kalian semua tentunya yang lagi nonton di sini karena sangat-sangat ceria dan sangat semangat. But how about the compare? Can you compare the Indonesian crowd and the Cambodia crowd in your MPL? Donat, maybe?
The MPL here is really good and everything here is awesome. Yeah.
Wow, dan katanya bagus banget dan benar-benar keren MPL Indonesia. And of course, we want to ask about the match probably. How do you see the match in MPL ID Season 12, guys? This match probably?
I think it's very good, especially Banana from RRQ. He very patient and very calm and playing. Yeah.
Katanya di game ini keren banget dan apalagi Banana mainnya calm dan luar biasa. But we want to ask about the Mobile Legends Bang Bang scene in the world. Who do you think the strongest region, guys?
To be honest, I think Indonesia and Philippines.
Indonesia and Philippines.
Yes.
Sema, can you mention one name?
What?
One region only? Indonesia or Philippines?
To be honest, Philippines.
No, Sema, why Philippines?
I mean, the difference of the gameplay in Indonesia is like Indonesia. I noticed that their gameplay is focused on the team fight and aggressive, and it's good to be watched. But in the Philippines, I think they play like focus on only objective thing. So the team fight is only an objective. So it's kind of boring if I watching MPL Philippines. But I'm enjoying to watching MPL Indo.
Oke, kalau kata Sema dia bilangnya perbedaan sama Filipina Indonesia. Kalau Indonesia itu team fight-nya rame banget. Kalau Philippines memang agak membosankan tapi bisa dibilang itu lebih gameplay yang terstrategi. Kalau Indonesia fight-nya dia bahkan seneng banget untuk nonton match-match dari tim Indonesia. But how about you, Donat?
For me, I think Philippines.
Philippines also. The reason?
The reason is that their game, their instinct and their gameplay is good.
Oke, dari gameplaynya, dari insting mereka. And you guys will face Indonesian team next in Snapdragon, right? Indonesian team, how do you think about the match will be going?
The match will be good. We will do our best.
Dia akan memberikan yang terbaik. How about you, Sma? You will face Indonesian team later. Tomorrow, your first match in Snapdragon. How do you think the match will go?
I think that will be a good matchup because I think I'm gonna meet EVOS Icon in tomorrow. So I think EVOS Icon is good now. So I think I hope that we can give the viewer a good matchup, a good game.
Oke, dia bakal berharap bisa memberikan game yang terbaik karena esok juga akan beradu dengan tim Indonesia. Dan itu adalah EVOS Icon, dia berharap bisa memberikan yang terbaik juga. Dan if we see you are here in Indonesia, you see the crowd, are you ready to fight in Indonesia with this kind of crowd? Are you happy?
Yeah, I love the crowd, especially the song one, like I like that a lot.
Oh, you love the chant, Indonesian chant. Dia suka banget dengan lagu-lagu dari Indonesia yang bikin kita bisa bikin banyak banget tentunya nantinya untuk mereka bertanding di Snapdragon pula. And for you guys, this gonna be best of 3 series. It's only one game. Do you have any prediction and what should they do on the second game probably for Rebellion Zion? Do you have any idea for both of the teams? Maybe you?
I think all actually gonna take game 2.
It's gonna be 2 game or 3 games?
2-0 RQ.
2-0. Okay. Have you seen all of the teams in MPL Indonesia? Of course, there are 9 teams. Who is the strongest team in Indonesia right now for you? Strongest team?
The strongest team right now?
Yes, you can mention 3 or 2 or 1.
I think RRQ, right? Because they are the top one now in the ranking.
RRQ. Can you mention the strongest point of RRQ?
The gameplay and the gameplay just so clean and good.
The gameplay, okay. Dia mention bahwa mungkin the strongest team sekarang ini ada RRQ karena mereka ada di top. Boleh kasih tepuk tangannya dong, Kingdom. Oh, well. And you guys, you're gonna fight in Indonesia. Do you have any shout out to the fans all over the world? Maybe Indonesian fans here who are watching you right now? Any message? Say hi to your friends here. You got a lot of your friends here in Indonesia.
We hope that we will be having a crowd song like this in our match also from our Indonesian friends.
Dia berharap mereka bakal juga untuk didukung dengan lagu-lagu kalian dari Indonesian fans. So ayo kita kasih tepuk tangan sekali untuk Burn and Splash. Dan to say thank you so much for having you. Thank you. We are happy to having you. And game yang kedua akan berlanjut tentu saja. Ini adalah best of 3 series. RRQ dan Rebellion Sin sudah bersiap. Mari kita saksikan. Inilah dia game kedua. Silakan caster.
MSC, Onyx, Indo, still Philippines, strongest region, guys.
Disappointed, but not surprised.
Yeah, I mean it's just one trophy
Yeah, I mean,
compared to like how many other trophies.
we gotta wait. We gotta wait for it to
M5.
M5. If Indonesia wins again, then maybe Indonesia can be better. But for now, I think even in MSC, Echo and Blacklist made it to the grand finals and semifinals.
Still.
Unfortunately, because of me, Indo, one team won, the other met first. Anyways, let's talk about good stuff. OVO XG play.
Exactly. Let's talk about that. Want to have a lot of heroes? Want to add more skins to show off when playing with your friends? Whatever your needs, don't forget to buy MLBB diamonds using OVO. Why? How? Simply connect your OVO account to Google Play, make in-game transactions in MLBB, select OVO as your payment option, and make the payment. It is as easy as that. Nearly as easy as RRQ in game number 1 there.
Whoa.
And for new users, enjoy a 90% cashback of up to 10,000 OVO points after a successful transaction. So come on, what are you waiting for? Get your hands on the MLBB diamonds using the promo OVO now.
Check the
OVO
site.
now.
OVO now. Scan the QR code below and check the site below. Eterna earlier.
Is it?
It was.
Wait, what?
The skill.
Is this for real?
What?
I just heard
This just
that
in?
Suelo is being swapped out
Wait,
with Renbu.
Renbu
In the
from
mid-lane.
MDL.
Renbu from not
Renbu.
Renbo.
No.
Renbo is in RRQ.
Chipoy.
Renbu.
That's Chipoy.
That's Chipoy.
Renbu from
See.
MPL.
Renbu.
A player swap, the first one in MPL ID, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, let's see what this new rookie has to show on or in the MPL stage. Wow, Renbu.
What's going on here?
I gotta say, he looks kind of nervous, guys.
He looks. That's just Renbu.
He looks okay.
That's just
Really?
Renbu. That's just his
That's not
vibe.
him looking nervous?
No,
All
it's
right.
like Arashi.
He is a Rashi.
I miss Arashi. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get into game number 2 of this match. Rebellion Zion once again RRQ. RRQ already holding 1 point. They only need 1 more point to be able to win out this series. And with that, Rebellion Zion still on the blue side, RRQ on the red. Claude Boxia now.
Ooh.
And the Kadira. So a lot more respect here from Rebellion Zion. Now asking the question, Yo Fursik, what else do you have, man? What other strategies do you have?
I love it. I love it. The quick adjustment, but this leaves the Farsa open. Game 1, it was banned out. Rebellion here, what will they go for? Last time around, they opt for a
Valentina.
Valentina first pick. Will they go for it again, or perhaps Yeah, Valentina is the way to go with Rembu though, now being the pilot.
I think it's the same route, right? I mean, the real problem was the Baxia. So now that you get rid of the Baxia, going for the Valentina first pick again is already very solid. For Xayah though, picking up the Farsa could just be an option. I think the best option for them would be to leave the Farsa for the last pick in the first phase because they already know what they're up against in the Valentina. So picking up a Beatrix here for Skylar would definitely be the optimal route, and maybe because that box has been banned out, you might want to just pick up a roamer for Naomi.
Oh, Kufra?
At this point, yeah.
Just pick up the Kufra, pick up his power hero. I think he had a lot of
Flexible,
impact there.
something flexible here.
That's the Bea. That's a Fredrin.
Ooh, Miracle's favorite.
Oh, but this time in the jungle, so it is not different. Like, it's,
sure.
Well, I think
Banana's
so.
favorite pick,
Banana's a playmaker. He ain't a Fredrin.
but Banana's favorite pick in SPS was Fredrin,
That's SPS. This is MPL ID.
where they lost. That's a good point.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
Uranus.
Uranus is going to be the choice here from the side of Rebellion Zion. Once again, Angela is going to be open, but this time there is a slight difference. Instead of the Lancelot pickup, they're going to go for the carry.
Oh, the carry early here. We talked about the carry early last game. It didn't come through this time. What are they going to brew here? What's the difference? You have the Fredrin that is quite weak again. So perhaps they want to somehow also anticipate another tank from the side of RRQ.
Franco, Kaja, Lolita, if they want to go up against the carry. But if they want just a safe pick that has an amazing win rate right now, Kufra. Kufra, especially on the hands of Naomi, 100% win rate still.
Naomi, Kufra, 100%. Or the mage.
I mean, Kaja's still open. I heavily prefer the Kufra. But like you mentioned, they're mage. They're going to go for the Farsa instead for Clay, giving carry a bit more of a hard time, honestly. Outranged, outdamaged. Rebellion Zion, they need to find a counter. But here, RQ, they can just ban out the Grok. Even the Yuzong, maybe?
Why no need, because Uranus is already picked up. I don't think they need to ban the Yuzong anymore.
Oh yeah, but
the
Grok still.
For the roam position, Grok. I think go back to what they use in, or they banned in game number 1. They banned the Atlas. I think now, ban the Atlas, never mind actually. I think you're okay up against the Atlas. The Farsa can go for the Purify here. And the Beatrix, a bit more susceptible, but already in a good matchup. So, yep, getting out the Kaja is a solid option. Kaja and Franco, maybe. Because usually when you pick up a carry, you need someone to be able to facilitate that shred by locking people down. Usually it's the Franco and the Kaja. With the Kufra ban, it's already kind of setting up for that.
Well, let's see the comment here from Vincent, the jungler from Rebellion Zion here. Dyron's departure, of course, makes an impact, but we have Kars. So we'll just focus on what we have. And so far, he's doing quite a good job, and I'm actually waiting when Dyron could play for RQ, right?
Week 2.
But he's in RQ, right? Oh, perfect. There you go. So coming back into the banning phase here, Kufra does get respect ban. So now it's asking questions for Naomi with Kaja, with the Kufra being taken away. Franco is still an option for you to pick up, or it doesn't really work as well though. I was gonna say Natalia, but in this regard, I think Rebellion would profit more from the Natalia rather than RQ.
Does Naomi play the Cho here is my question, right?
I think so. He should, right?
Cho can be an option. It's not good because remember, carry is a marksman that can rock the Purify, right? So it's very hard to draft here. Seeing a lot of roamers has been banned out, including that Arlet.
Might as well just go for the Franco. Yes, you can Purify Franco, but if you can just bait out these Purifies, it's easy for the Farsa, it's easy for the Beatrix. Make him go for Purify in lane against a losing matchup already against the Beatrix and Farsa. But they go,
there you go.
Even better!
You mentioned it, Eterna.
Oh my god, Naomi Natalia! Oh no!
I called it, but I don't like it.
Why?
I like it for Rebellion better, not RRQ. Because Rebellion Zion, they still have a chance to pick up something like the Franco.
Rafaela might work. Franco might work. And they can pick up a chunky build. Okay, there you go, the Martis. Not a chunky jungler, but someone that can
just go
kill
Grok.
Natalia. Grok roam, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all.
Yeah, I think the Grok adds vision, some dive capabilities as well, some threat as well. But
oh my god, a juicy target for
I like
Natalia?
it. No, I like it though. I mean, yeah, it's a juicy target, but it's a roaming Novaria here. You can just try to open the map up with the Astral Echo, so it stops the Natalia from doing a lot.
Astral Echo isn't a constant vision. It's not constant vision. There's cooldown towards it. And most of the time, that map pressure from the Natalia is still going to be present. I personally don't like the Novaria pick. I understand why it was picked up.
Yep.
Too risky. But for RRQ,
what do they need? They need someone that can peel.
I think Yu Zhong works, literally. They have the Fredry in the jungle, put it there, go for something that can dive. Or
Terizla?
Anything they can dive. Bene even, if Banana really wants to go for it. Oh my god. Completely forgot about that. The armor or the physical defense shred.
I can't.
If Natalia jumps onto a person who gets shredded by the Dairoth, say good night.
it's GG. It's basically what we saw from the Paquito and the Dairoth combination. It could definitely work here. And what's crazy is we finally get to see Naomi on his power pick, the Natalia. I love it. I love it.
He had double-digit kills in MSC 2022 with the Natalia back when he was still in Falcon. Completely dictated the game. Even at M4, when he was given to Natalia, it was quote-unquote nerf. Not a good hero, he said to me. Nice line, Naomi. You're still good, nerd.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be 10 heroes composition-wise. I like Rebellion, but I decided with RRQ.
Yeah, me too, man.
Mechanically,
I don't know, we'll see. This could potentially be the last game of the series. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for the final match of this day. Rebellion Zion once again, RRQ, with RRQ already with 1 point. Rebellion Zion, they don't have a lot of choices here other than to win it, but the kill pressure that RRQ has brought to this game is real. Will they be able to counter it?
I mean, look at the mobility from RRQ. 4 Quantum Charge. They want to run it down. Interesting. Even Versick here with the Quantum Charge. So he's already answering the concern for the Fredrin, right? Oh, early flicker already. Naomi doing a lot. But yeah, mobility is a big concern for Fredrin. Versick says, no, not anymore, Mirko. We're going to go for the Quantum Charge. My god, 4 Quantum Charge. And even Naomi now, he's going to be able to just rotate everywhere.
This is nasty here. Oh, lethal. Vincent now stunned up. He gets very low. First blood falls to the execute. And now Renbu might be the next target here.
Whoa!
No flicker. Gets taken down. He has flicker.
What?
Still, what?
What is that damage, man? I mean, we were talking about Fredrin, right? Fredrin being flexed back into the jungle. It looks like it's working out. And here, Rebellion Zion with their commitment onto the carry, like you mentioned, the losing lane with the Beatrix is going to be forced going a little bit more defensive here in the early game. And Miracle hates defensive.
But honestly, you have to do it. I mean, there's no other way to tackle RRQ's trap. Even if they go steal leg plates, they can get shredded down by the Dairoth. So the answers are already there from RRQ. They knew the steal leg plate spam was going to happen here. But they have the Dairoth. Let's see what happens here as Banana's already in place. Look at him.
Banana
Look at him.
Jumping on towards cars. Yeah, the vision has been spotted. Feather Attract, though, prematurely popped. Let's see, just to zone the members away. It did work. Versick calmly claim the first neutral objective on the board.
At this point, you can say that Versick has a little bit of a level lead as well right after that turtle. So Vincent's falling quite far behind, but talent prediction for RRQ, Papu really just sticking to his roots, still not wanting to support the kingdom just yet.
Lim as well. I don't know why, Lim. 2 games in a row, Rebellion Zion.
Yeah? Well, we'll see how that goes. 1,100 gold lead for RRQ in the first few minutes of the game, with Skylar already at number 2 in the players' gold. Versick number 1. This is looking like a potential snowball from the side of RRQ. Look at the bottom lane.
Oh my god, a 2v1. Seems like they will not jump on towards Uranus again. But again, RRQ 2-0, 1,000 gold lead here. What they're able to do is, yeah, with the pressure here, it seems like it's just a little bit too much. I do understand though why they picked the Navaria as well. They want to add range to their comp, but it's just add more, you know, pressure to their side because of this. Natalia now, Fursic jumps in onwards Vincent. They might commit to this. They have enough damage. Vincent now, oh, nice pull.
A big smack in the face with the Appraiser's Wrath. Unfortunately, though, for Ferrisic, you deal more damage the less HP you have, and he was still at basically full HP. They can do this, though. Pressure the MDL player, the rookie on stage with 1 death already. Definitely already
Naomi?
a big blow. Naomi!
Execute was there. Oh, nice. Interesting sidestep there. Now Fursic might commit on towards this one. Appraisal's Wrath does not quite connect. Naomi.
Again?
Naomi, okay. Will not commit because Valentina is there to cover.
Yeah, it was so low, and that's the thing, right? You think that with Novaria, you'd have more space, you'd have more vision for the rest of the members to go in, for Vincent in particular, right? You want to facilitate his farming, but the problem is with the with the Natalia just lurking around in these bushes, it doesn't look like Rebellion Zion are okay to do it, and here we go.
Feather Airstrike on towards 2. Cars now, half HP. Dairoth will not be able to find anyone. Fursic with the Appraisal's Retry will secure the second turtle. My goodness, RQ, 5 minutes, 2.7 thousand gold lead.
What are you supposed to do if you're Rebellion right now? You're just going to take it. Look at the burst coming in as well.
He has execute, but does not really have enough damage there just yet. Tempo now, Clay, caught. Haizamo, no damage whatsoever now. Fursic soaking damage here. It seems like Vincent looking for an opening. Does not quite get it yet. Yeah, the first hurt in this game will fall there top side.
I have a question. Oh, BOD, Skylar, look at that damage from the snipe. Half health already very instantly. But is there a chance, a moment, that Natalia can do a one-shot, but that has to wait? Vincent will get a... No!
Feather Airstrike now. Oh, take a look at the armor shredder by Dairoth. Now Naomi looking for an escape route, finds it. Skylar sieging the mid turret. It seems like Rebellion Zion has no answer here. They need to sacrifice another turret. Things are not looking good. So Rebellion look lost here. Minute 5.
Heptasy is built up now by Naomi. Already picked up, and now you can really feel the shred in for RRQ. It's not just Naomi, even Skylar. I think he might actually prioritize the blade of Heptasy's next. Banana has the Hunter Strike, so they all have penetration as they're looking to do what they should do here with the lead. Wait a minute, Fursic gets caught.
Oh my god, Vincent though. Very low. Still survive, but Banana will be the first casualty here now. Was this the right fight for Rebellion? It seems like Clay with the Wings by Wings will force 2 members to pop their flickers. Again, RRQ still controlling the map.
Skylar is feeling it as well on the Beatrix, right? That flicker forward nearly got 2 members. Luckily, Rebellion Zion, they were still able to dodge away from his skills. But as of right now here, Fursic already stealing away that buff. 5,400 gold lead, more pressure on this next neutral objective as well, seeing as he's 2 levels above of Vincent.
This is a disaster for Rebellion Zion. Everything going right for RRQ in the early game with a snowball comp this time. They had a late game comp last time, but now with a snowball comp, yeah, RRQ can do whatever they want. They have Rebellion caught in a very, very bad spot. At this point, Naomi's been the one who they sent over to the side. That's how powerful they are. 7 minutes in, tier 2's gone left and right.
Oh, look at that.
Ouch. That's a big boink there. But again, Rebellion now, what can they do as top side? It's
solo
basically solo kill onto its hides. And now tier 2 mid lane will still stand. But Rebellion Zion again, what can they do?
They can't. They honestly just need to turtle in their base. If they walk out just a bit, this Natalia is going to eat them up. If they go for these retries as well, I mean, Fursic is going to take it. You take 1 retry and I'll take your entire jungle. He has his retry up next, and that purple buff is surely going to be gone. They're most probably going to send it over to Skylar. He didn't even go for Heptasy. Look at what he got. Look at this. Disgusting build on Beatrix. BOD into a Malefic Roar in the 8th minute. It's the timing that makes it disgusting. Usually, just the BOD alone, with a few shred, this guy already has the Malefic in the 8th minute.
That's so much gold used. But that's how snowbally he was in that early game, so he does have the resources to go for these heavy, expensive items as well. 7,000 gold, I mean, what can you say at this point? Now, with the damage already coming through from Clay, Vincent can't even do much, look.
Let's see here, mid-tier 2, Banana with the flanks finding one. Oh, good counter there by Rebellion Zion. Banana overcommitted, forced to use the flicker as well and gets taken down.
Oh, did you see that?
What?
Naomi.
What did Naomi do?
Malefic Roar.
Oh, man, no. Banana, his main usage in this game was like penetration, right? We needed shred. At this point, Naomi and Skylar are like, no worries, Banana. We don't even need you anymore to shred them down. We have a Malefic, we have a Heptasis, and another Malefic. You know what's better than one gun? Two guns. Ooh.
You're right. And we can even see it reflected in the damage dealt here. Banana second, Clay first. And it brings me to the question. You said that it's not as meta as the way now for junglers to not build your full item. But with how much damage is coming in from that Feather Airstrike to zone Vincent away, is it not worth it to just go straight Athena Shield?
At this point, you don't know what to build. You try to go for Athena Shield, and then what do you do against all the physical damage coming in from the others, right? They go for the orange buff. Look, one stop. Oh, that would have done even more, but it's just so hard to itemize if you're Rebellion, because you simply just don't have enough resources to really have a say.
So basically just get trapped.
Just the only hope that you see for Rebellion Zion is
make a mistake.
Yeah, they tunnel, they wait for RQ to dive, and they try their best to win in a chaotic team fight.
Let's see, Feather Airstrike has been popped, cancelled. Vincent though will be able to escape and turtle back to his base. Lord marching broadside. Potentially this might be the last push. Let's see. Clay hovering in the backside. Base turret bottom lane will be the target for the Lord and the team. First Take trying to zone the members away. Meanwhile, the mid side is their next objective. No openings for a fight just yet here. Both teams waiting for the right timing.
I mean, essentially, Rebellion Zion on the defense is the best way, the best scenario for them, right? Because there's no way Naomi can go in and for a flank and pick up highs, let's say. So they should be able to clear this. They do have the high ground with Audi TZ on the Navaria, and you can see it actually go through.
Feather Airstrike here to open things up. Perhaps from Banana here. They're trying to bank in. Oh, Final Slash on towards two. Not Final Slash. It's the Watch's skill, Mortal Coil. But base turret mid-side, it will fall. Oh, this might be it. For Sick low, Clay low. Banana, looking from Cars. Take a look at this. Is this a mistake? Cars gets taken down. First Sick will fall next as Banana will be the next casualty. It's still a win for Rebellion as they're still on the manhunt. Oh! Beatrix audit-Z. Precision skill. They're finding the kill.
Oh man, Clay, will he escape?
It's the stunner, wings by wings.
Audi.
To retreat.
He knows.
TZ, will this one connect? Naomi though will provide the cover. Great positioning by Audi TZ. It's a reset.
What I tell you, wait in the base, you have good high ground, RQ can make a mistake, and what happened? They did make a mistake. They forced it too much. They could have just frozen the waves, gone for the next Lord, but they wanted to win faster. They wanted to try to crack this base open, which they were able to do. They were able to get the mid lane base turret, but a few shutdowns. Now, technically, unfortunately for Rebellion, this is a very low kill game, and there were no shutdowns given. Naomi's the only one with a bounty, and he's still alive. But RQ, they've lost a significant amount of gold. It was 8K, now down to 4K.
Was there not a shutdown?
No.
But it fell into the hands of Audi TZ. Wait a second.
We're still here. Take a look at Natalia now.
Naomi!
Oh, jumping on towards Cars. Execute was not enough to take him down. And take a look at the response. Audi TZ finds the shutdown. And now Cars, very aggressive though. He has that regeneration. First Take, gets taken down by the true damage of carry there. 2 members down. This is the turning point for the Blue Bulls.
Patience maketh a man here, and Rebellion Zion taking 2 members out from the side of RRQ. They're going to have the man advantage to secure this Lord for free. RRQ, now they're the ones on the back foot because they don't have a composition built for the late game. Why do I say this? I say this because, in my opinion, Dairoth falls off in these team fights. They need to be able to look for the pickoffs from that early to mid game. If they start clumping up as 5, if positioning becomes a little bit more clear, Natalia even doesn't really have much of an impact.
This is the reason, you know, RRQ in their drafts, they went for a full kind of dive composition with the Dairoth last pick. I expected something a bit more beefy, but it does help them in the early game. The early game becomes much more smooth, but when it comes to that late game, if they aren't able to end, and Rebellion Zion earlier, you just got a glimpse of the items. If they are able to build Highs up to a point where he has these 3 items, unfortunately he wasn't able to get to these items in the first game. Corrosion, DHS, and the Golden Staff done for the carry. Now building up to a Wind of Nature that will make it very hard for Naomi to do anything to Highs. That's where the power spike lie. And even for the Valentina, if you look at the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, and the Holy Crystal, it's been built up. He's already building towards, I believe, right now. Is he going for a Divine Glaive? So that's more penetration to play with. RRQ don't have any frontliners.
Nope. What they can do is... Oh, this! Naomi finding the execute onto Vincent. A little too greedy there. Positioning very weird positioning there by Vincent. Punished instantly. Now, Rebellion is still on the retreat. Play with the wings by wings, looking for the right positioning. Doesn't really quite get it. RQ now, still though, with the pressure. One thing I want to say is Carry needs to be careful because one drop of that feathered airstrike immediately deletes 3/4 of his HP.
That's why he's building to an Athena already. He has the Wind of Nature built up. If he has that Athena, then RQ will have a big problem in their hands because who's going to burst Highs? Who can dive in? Probably the true damage from the Dairoth. That's it. They can actually get to Highs and execute.
But other than that, nothing. Going to be very difficult to pick him off. So once again, like we mentioned earlier, this is RRQ's game to lose the longer this game goes. And even the goal difference, at this point, there's little to highlight. Of course, aside from Skylar and Highs, who still does have like a 10,000 gold lead. But Skylar and Highs already has the item power spike, so that no longer matters as well. RRQ, if Rebellion Zion clump up like this, do you not think that RRQ is going to have a harder time to look for these team fights? They don't have a team fight build, right?
I think they actually do have a lot of good AoE. So if Rebellion Zion actually clump up, that's going to be the death of them. RRQ, for Rebellion actually, they want to make a split. Not a complete split. They still want to have it sort of coordinated, right? You still want to have that solid backline. But what Cars needs to do is to split RRQ open. That way, they cannot really punish the clumped up nature of Rebellion Zion's front to back. And if they are able to succeed at that, then RRQ will have a lot of trouble. RRQ will try their best to try to crack this front to back from attacking from different angles. But if they mistime it just a bit, Rebellion Zion will burst them one by one and take the dub.
I don't think it's that simple though. Honestly, right? Because if they do clump up, sure, there's AoE, right, from Farsa and let's say Dairoth and the Fredrin, but it's going to be very difficult for Naomi to find an opening onto these really important members. I mean, he's trying now. Look where he is on the map, but I'm pretty sure Audi, he knows where he is. Look at him rotate towards that.
This is why Navaria does really well against Natalia late game. It all comes down to that late stage, but wow, Skylar, what is that damage?
DHS. He has the DHS.
Yeah, but okay, the dominance as well. From Fairsick? No, that was Banana who was with him. I guess that was just a shred from Banana, plus the damage from Skylar.
Well, let's see here, right? The Lord Dance RQ. They still crave for more information. That's why they really have not commit on towards to take this Lord. 34,000 Lord HP for now.
The
Carson Vincent showing on the map in the bot side. Oh, take a look at the damage. Vincent forced to back away. Will RRQ force a fight or will they focus down the Lord? Clay pops that feathered airstrike. The Lord will fall to the hands of the Kings of Kings. It's a reset.
So intelligent the way that they set that up, right? Pushing that bottom lane, forcing Audi TZ there. They know that they have a man advantage. They don't have the high ground as well. Coming in from Audi. And they push the trigger. They isolate, they block off. And there you go. That's the moral of the story. RRQ once again winning it out on these trades.
Yeah, well played. Again, using the map pressure that they've already kind of built for themselves. That's the thing about base turrets. RRQ have been trading base turrets. Yes, their gold lead has been completely taken out, neutralized, but they were able to get base turrets in return. These base turrets will not respawn, and therefore RRQ will definitely have more map pressure as the game goes on. Considering that they also have Naomi, who's pretty good at those split pushes, it's going to be really hard for Rebellion Zion to micromanage. Now, they're trying to do it again, this time with an enhanced lord.
See, Hyzamore, Athena, shield, passive has been popped. Base turret top will be taken down. And RQ still looking for that opening. Doesn't really quite commit on towards anything just yet though. It's just taking the base turrets down. Seems like another reset here from side of RQ. No, nothing fancy here going on. RQ will not gamble anything just yet.
Yeah, they're trying to bait, right? It looks like they're trying to bait. Even with the positioning coming in from Naomi, it looks like they're trying to use Skylar. Find a way to kind of trigger Rebellion Zion to make an aggressive play. When things are split up like that, then RRQ can go in for the kill. But Rebellion Zion, they're playing it patiently. They're not taking the bait. They're using Audi TZ to open up the vision. See, even with all three of his skills, by the way. So I guess that's the way to go about it. And it doesn't look like at this point Naomi has found a proper opening. And one of the main things that I find scary for RRQ now is Clay has gone full damage. Not even a Winter Truncheon or even Immortal. So once he's out, that's it.
He's banking on the fact that the damage carries them. I mean, that poke can really be the opening to end the game. If he gets a good feather airstrike, like you said, just I think Gani said it, one drop. Just one drop to either Audi or Hyze, and they will have to back off. Even with the Athena proc, I think it will still go and shred him down. Banana's already building towards a Rose Gold Meteor now, has the Magic Blade. I think looking at the items, Fairsec as well as building towards an Athena shield. So really, everybody's already getting to a point where the gold lead is not going to matter. Both Rebellion Zion and RRQ about to be full build in a matter of minutes.
15 seconds to the next Lord here. With the base of Rebellion Zion exposed, if RRQ gets the next Lord, potentially it's GG.
I wonder what the cooldown of Novaria's ultimate is. Is it quick? Is it slow? Because just now, Natalia made Audi TZ utilize it. Oh, there, it's spammable. It's super quick cooldown. It doesn't work. I thought he could like trigger it. So then they can utilize that as an advantage for them to get the Lord with the lack of vision without that ultimate, but still. It's so hard.
In the later stage of the game, it gets faster. If you look at the items as well from Audi, Enchanted Talisman,
is
the
there.
cooldown, just full, a lot of cooldown, even cooldown boots coming in from this man. So you're seeing a lot of cooldown. That's why it's going to be very, very fast. Already up again.
Up and running here from the side of
Whoa.
Oh, Naomi caught low. Good Winter's Truncheon. Is that enough though? Skylar. Oh, getting jumped on. But Flicker was used there very, very safely. 0-1-3, mind you, from Skylar. Lord, 25,000 HP. Who will grab it? Oh, finds the flank, finds the kill. And now Banana looking for the kill. Hyze in the mid of everything. Looking for the right positioning, but does not quite get it. Vincent claims the Lord and is just going to be Fairsec taken down. Two members out. Fairsec out for 50. This might be the push that Rebellion needs.
Yeah, exactly. That's a Lord on the way at that top side. And I told you, Clay was building so glass cannon. He has the damage to put it on initially, but if he gets dived on by members like Renbu, it's GG without any outplay potential. Rebellion Zion, they outnumbered RRQ, and then they were able to focus on to Fairsec.
Oh, Naomi finds the kill. He will be taken down though, but without Hyze, do they have enough firepower to end the game? Let's see, Banana now jumps in. Base turret will be the target. But it seems like now with Clay and everybody up and running, Rebellion might not be able to penetrate. Let's see the mid side now. Renbu caught low. Banana has Immortal. Clay, no feathered airstrike. Baser mid will fall surely. But this time, Rebellion Zion, again, without carry, they will not have enough firepower now. First being this front line, trying to find the opening. Banana jumps on towards Cars. Rebellion Zion forced to back away.
Well played. My goodness, both of these teams just going all out. And I gotta give RRQ a little bit of Skylar especially. Sold his boots for Windtalker, now sells it again for the Athena shield. He buys the Windtalker just to get more attack speed for that Bennett to clear the wave and to clear the Lord faster in that moment. I mean, we gotta give props to Naomi as well. One blunder for him costed him the Lord, but he also did just save the game with the kill onto Highs. Now looking at the itemization, man, Rose Gold Meteor already bought as well for the side of Highs. He sold his boots. You're gonna see these marksmen start to go bootless because even the Beatrix has gone for that Athena.
No shoes.
Bootless, I like it.
Bootless.
Not barefoot, bootless.
Bootless.
Yeah, why not barefoot?
Because bootless sounds funnier.
Exactly.
Bootless sounds funnier.
It is.
Oh,
It does.
I don't know. What are we expecting for the next few minutes here? What's a winning condition for RQ? What's a winning condition from Rebellion Zion?
Okay, let's talk about it, all right? The winning condition for RRQ is to utilize the waves. They simply did not utilize the waves. They got too hasty and they started the fight. This was the fight, this was the fight after they already started it initially down below. Naomi went for a very aggressive pick that could have won or lost them the game or the fight, which ended up happening. If they just had waited for that bottom wave to crash down and they used the Lord or reset the Lord, that could have been a free one again for RRQ. Thing is, RRQ got hasty. Rebellion Zion have now kind of equalized. They'll now only have to deal with one super mini wave that is going to be slow pushing down their lane, which is the bottom side. And at this point, they've equalized map pressure. So what Naomi was able to do constantly, diving into the back, he's going to have... Oh, he's going to struggle a bit, but unless...
Oh, the TC gets taken out by Naomi. Will be traded back though. Rembo with the kill, but without Auditizi now, Rebellion Zion will lack vision. Take a look at the all-in now from side of RQ, forcing Vincent to move back.
It's resetted.
Is this enough? It is resetted though. Take a look at the feather and strike. Just to zone away. Is this the right move here? Valentina and Carrie has not yet joined the party. Vincent very low. My goodness. The stun connects. First jumps in. Winner's truncheon. RRQ now pulling the trigger. My goodness, both teams still hovering around. Cars loses his mortality. Skylar, not enough damage. Highs though. What the heck is he doing? He gets taken out. Immortal loses. And there you go. Skylar finding the kill. And this might be it. RRQ finds the double. Cars for 70. Not looking good. RRQ, they dismantled the Blue Wolves. Now they're looking for the final push that top side. Vincent, well, not enough firepower. This is it. The Kings of Kings will be able to take the Blue Bulls down.
Wait a minute.
Wait, I might be wrong. They're still holding on. Vincent, though, taken out. Auditizi and Renbu joining the fight now. They have Skylar. This should be enough.
They've done it.
They've done it. They defended RRQ. Failed to execute this time.
RRQ might be making a mistake here. They have to be very careful. Renbu, he nearly gets taken down.
My goodness, this is it.
No, wait,
The Kings of Kings swept the Blue Bulls. Got a bit confusing there, but my God, Rebellion Zion wasn't able to find the opening that they wanted.
Wow, again, that defense really gave the RRQ Kingdom a heart attack at that moment. Everyone behind me just gasped as they weren't able to end. That 1 minion, 1 HP was enough for RRQ to finally end the game. After dominating the early game, that mid to late really gave them a lot of trouble because a lot of fast adjustments were made by the Rebellion Zion members. Unfortunately for Rebellion Zion, they will have to suffer a 2-0 defeat. But RRQ, they stay on top still. 100% match victories. #1 in the standings for week 1.
And unfortunately, Rembu getting swapped in there in game number 2 wasn't the solution that they needed there. There were moments where he did make good plays, especially being able to 1v1 Clay of all the members. But other than that, unfortunately, I feel like RRQ was and had a really, really good draft there.
What a game for both of these teams. Those adjustments late game really gave it everything. But unfortunately, we have to talk about the elephant in the room, Highs.
What was going on?
Oh man,
That play.
That flicker forward with nature. I get what they were going for.
I was
get
dumbfounded.
I get what he was thinking, right? He wants to try to burst them down, but at that point, with so many people on you, there's bound to be a lot of stuns. Utility sent your way. It was a nice try in the end, but that one play is definitely the standout.
I got stunned after that flicker play.
I think he wanted to make like a big play, you know.
Pardon me?
I think he wanted to be like, he wanted to make like a kabuki move, you know?
Yeah.
Like the aggressive. I don't know what RQ are thinking. Let's see what Bude Clara Mongstar has to say about that match.
Sebagai puncak klasemen tim yang berada di nomor 1 di minggu yang pertama. Congratulations, Naomi. You came here and you become the top teams in the klasemen for the first week. How do you feel being on top in this week?
Just so happy.
Just so happy, dia senang banget bisa berada di puncak. And is this your best performance or is not the best yet?
Yeah, it is not the best yet. We just stay adapting now.
Still, dia bilang ini belum the bestnya, ini masih dalam proses dan mereka akan masih terus berkembang. But how you feel? Mungkin yang lain juga bisa ini ya, bisa sharing gimana ngelihat semua tim yang beradu di MPL di minggu yang pertama. How do you see all of the teams that competing in MPL in this first week?
We just so happy. I'm down there. We will win the week 1 live. We win strat. Just so happy. I'm so excited.
Dia senang banget, dia excited banget pokoknya di sini di minggu pertama. Tapi Banana, namamu bahkan tadi disebut oleh Burn Axe Flash. Banana mainnya sabar banget, disiplin banget. Gimana sih bisa main kayak gitu Banana di minggu ini?
Banyakin latihan sih. Ya.
Kuncinya banyakin latihan.
Ya. Cuman tadi ya masih ada mistake lah, cuman pasti improve terus.
Masih bisa improve terus ya. Dan ini menarik banget. Skylar, tahu nggak sih? Kayaknya Cloudmu nggak bakal bisa keluar lagi nih. Gimana Skylar? Cloud dan Bugs ya dari Skylar dan juga Versik. Kemungkinan besar bakal di-ban terus-terusan dan kita melihat banyak banget yang udah mulai respect dan menganggap kalian ini hero nggak boleh dilepas buat kalian nih. Gimana sih kalian ngelihat kalian sampai di-respect sebegitunya oleh tim-tim?
Ya gue kan masih banyak hero lah yang gue simpan selain Cloud. Gue masih mau powerin 3-4 hero lah.
Jadi nggak khawatir ya?
Enggak, gue udah siap dengan MM apapun itu. Selain Cloud.
Siap dengan MM apapun. Layla kah? Layla? Mau pakai Layla nggak?
Ya bisa.
Ya bisa. Kalau Versik gimana? Kamu khawatir nggak sih ini hero-heromu kamu mulai disorot pula oleh tim-tim dengan heromu yang di-ban-ban pula Versik?
Nah, nggak masalah sih, apalagi meta sekarang banyak hero yang bisa dipakai. Yang orang lihat cuma itu doang sih, nggak apa-apa.
Gak apa-apa ya Versik ya. Ini menarik Tuhan muda kita. Mungkin mau ada salam-salam nggak sih untuk tim-tim yang lagi ngelihat Versik sekarang dan tim-tim yang akan melawan Versik di minggu kedua dan selanjutnya?
Nggak ada apa-apa sih, ya udah persiapin diri kita aja, nggak mikirin tim lain.
Fokus ke tim sendiri. Oke, dan tentu saja, yes, Bunda mendengarkan kalian. Deden from Bogor, sang kapten. Udah ada di puncak kata-kata hari ini dong Deden. Kata-kata hari ini, Deden?
Sebenarnya nggak ada kata-kata sih, cuma menangan hari ini melawan Rebellion spesial untuk Diren.
Spesial untuk Diren. RRQ yang sedih dinanti dengan Rebellion. Dirennya? Dirennya di mana nih?
Ada itu.
Ada di belakangnya.
Ya.
Untuk Diren hari ini. Terima kasih Deden dan kita akan bersama-sama untuk melihat Player of the Match. Akan jatuh ke tangan siapakah? Langsung kita lihat bersama siapa? Oh, Persik dengan Fredrinnya. Persik, tuan muda kita. Kamu sekarang benar-benar udah nyaman berarti di RRQ ya? Sudah nyaman di RRQ? Dan
Sudah dong.
Sudah dong. Ini menarik banget. Deden, kamu ngelihat timmu sekarang bagaimana? Untuk minggu kedua, ada mungkin pesan-pesan untuk timmu sendiri? Apa yang harus kalian lakukan di minggu kedua, Deden?
Ya tetap konsisten aja lah.
Tetap konsisten?
Iya. Ya main as a team aja kita.
Main sebagai tim. Itulah dia dari Deden. Persik satu kali lagi untuk Kingdom yang dari tadi udah nyorak-nyorakin kamu nih. Dan juga fansmu yang ada di rumah.
Ya makasih semuanya Kingdom udah dukung kita, support terus ya. Sampai makasih.
Makasih, terima kasih juga tim RRQ. Sekali lagi kasih tepuk tangan dong. Dan begitu luar biasa penutupan untuk match hari ini. 2-0 sudah selesai. Kita langsung lemparkan kepada para caster untuk breakdown game ini. Silakan caster.
Once again, congratulations to RRQ. Congratulations to Arashi at home as well. He must be jumping
3-0.
up and down his bed right now. Not dropping, wait, they did drop a game,
3-0
right?
though, match.
Yeah. But 3-0, not dropping a single match so far. And that spearheads them to #1 on the standings.
Before that, though, to everybody watching, I think we need to kind of clarify how the player of the game and player of the match is, or what player of the game and player of the match is, because I see a lot of confusion in the comment section right now. Player of the game is the MVP for the game. For example, game 1, Persik had a very good performance, so he got the player of the game, which is MVP for game 1. Player of the match, the one you saw earlier, was for the whole series. Persik, I think, had a very stellar performance in 1 and 2 and deserved that title of player of the match. So it's of the match. For the game, we didn't really get to see it, but this is the player of the match, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, that's a bit of clarification.
Oh, a lot of people are asking?
A lot of people are confused, like, Game 2, there are a lot of people say Naomi, Clay, blah, blah.
Oh.
This is the match, guys.
It's
So not
the match
game.
overall series, whether it being
Exactly.
2-0, whether it being 2-1. It's an overall performance, and it seems like Persik
Gets it.
gets it.
Yeah, most consistent throughout the entirety.
Reliable.
Reliable. Boxia, Persik. And then there's Fredrin Persik. What else Persik are we going to witness?
Well, back in Season 7, it was Yisun Shin and Granger.
Oh,
you're
and a lot of the assassins. So
Yummy.
maybe we haven't even seen the real Persik. This is just the Persik that they decided to display in the first week. Though, we got to give him a shout out again. Persik, player of the match, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Again, mid-game build. Just absolutely amazing. Beautiful. This is what you guys should do, all right? Take notes. Still like placing the Dreadnought Radiant Armor. So the reason he go with Radiant Armor is because he is going to be in the front. He's going to be taking a lot of magical damage in the front, and he's not going to go back, right? That's why the Radiant Armor gives him more value than Athena Shield. Constant DPS going on him. Still like plates in Dreadnought. No need to go for the Antiquarius full. Don't need to go for the Dominance Ice full just yet, because the base defense that you get from those two items, and actually the passive, unique passive from the Dreadnought, is literally just Antiquarius, but a little bit smaller. So it's definitely more worth it. I have to say though, player of the game, I think for this game was definitely Naomi, right? Player of the match, Persik, but this game, my goodness, Naomi was really able to find these crazy picks. And look at his positioning, the decision making that has to go through for a good Natalia. Always just waiting as to when to strike and choosing the timing really well. This was because of one mistake. Naomi made a mistake. He went in earlier in the bottom lane, and it costed RRQ the Lord. This could have been bad, but he was able to make up for it by killing highs later on. You'll see in the highlights. Rebellion Zion obviously got this Lord, and here it is. Naomi, this saved RRQ. So he was the reason the Lord was taken, but he was also the reason that they didn't lose. And ultimately, he was the reason that RRQ won with that pick onto Audi. Because, sure, in the grander scheme of things, you would think it's a roam for Rome. But look at the impacts of what happened. Look at how it impacted the next few minutes of the game. Because they did not have an opening, because they did not have vision, they were forced to make desperate plays like Highs with a very weird flicker forward. And when he respawned, it was a bit too late. That final minion, unfortunately, was not caught, was not targeted properly into Audi. And RRQ were able to win the game.
And on top of that, right, other than that, the impact that Naomi had was also just constant pressure on the side lanes. And I felt like in that mid towards that late game, even if, let's say, the kill pressure wasn't as high as that early to mid, the fact that he's still able to put pressure on those side lanes forced Rebellion Zion to constantly having to solve those side lane issues was also a huge factor as to how they were able to gain control over the Lord fights as well.
It's a very...
I think it was brilliant.
It was a very smart execution. I mean, you call it from the drafts, right? Eterna, Natalia pick. I sense an Natalia pick here. Even though you don't like it, it seems like in the hands of Naomi, piloted by Naomi, who really understands the mechanics in and out. There you go. Prove you wrong.
It's a power pick.
It's a power pick.
It's a Cambodian special.
No, it's a
Myanmar special.
Burmese special.
I meant Burmese, man.
Yes. It's okay. You got confused because Burnix Flash were in the building. True. Completely understandable. We just saw Chama. And, hey, we just saw D7. He's pretty good on that Natalia as well.
I'm so
but
disappointed in myself right
Naomi, congratulations. You are a top... You are a top Natalia for sure. One of the top players for Natalia. I think the best Natalia right now in the world.
now. I agree. I think that was the first time I was like, Falcon, what the heck?
Mm-hmm.
Kill pressure, aggressive. And then finally we see Beloyski bringing it in here as well, I think last season. But this was it, 26 minutes. It was quite a long drawn game as well, back and forth, very 50-50 at some point. But the execution from RRQ just really brought them to the top.
Again, if you take a look at the items though here, Rapid Boots was built up very early from Naomi. That was the first item prio for him, and it really gave him so much to say in the early game, completely dismantling Audi TZ and even Highs. Early on, you didn't see a lot of kills. As you can see from the kills early, there was not really a lot. But just Naomi chunking them down, chunking them low, was enough pressure to give Beatrix the power or the space needed to actually farm up. Remember that super fast Melfic roar in the 8th minute of the game. That was a very special timer for Skylar. And for Clay here, we did mention that he was going for full damage, but he opted to go for Winter Truncheon last. So there was, some respect towards the damage dealer from Rebellion Zion. Now, we got to talk about for the emblems. I honestly think for Highs as well, it's already a good emblem. It was just the micro mistakes that they were making in the game that ultimately gave RRQ the victory. He's got to give a special shout out once again to Naomi though. Really understanding, going for the Master Assassin, some more penetration into his quit, and the Quantum Charge on Natalia. Usually we see the Lethal Ignition, but I think the Quantum Charge here, you can really see the value. Rapid Boots, Quantum Charge, all over the map, in the team fight as well, back in and out very quick. And no, we got to give it to the entire RQ. 4 Quantum Charges. Yeah. Early game, we didn't really see the impact of it, but towards the later stage, when they were able to keep on pulling back, going back and forth in these team fights, forcing Rebellion Zion out, you really saw the effects.
Indeed. And let's take a look at the post stat here, right? I mean, it's so I still haven't got over of Highs flickering forward instead of back. But you know what? Yeah, I mean, 27 minutes of game time hasn't been the record, though. I feel like Onyx game was the record of the season. 28, almost 29. So there you go, almost. But yeah, well played by Skylar. Managed to finally towards that late game, to find the angles to be efficient. Because, 16 minutes in or 14 minutes in, he was 0-1 something. 0 kills.
Yeah, little impact.
Yeah.
I'm still wondering what happened to Suelo. Why was he swapped out for Renbu?
True.
I think they just wanted to try something new. I think they after watching
mid-series?
That's my concern as well. But I guess fortunately for Rebellion, I would say Renbu actually performed better in game number 2. I don't know though. I think mainly it was also because of the draft. I think they were given better heroes and a better matchup for game number 2. So yeah, I agree with you. Swapping players in the in between a series can get a bit weird. And we did definitely see that for a while, especially early game. Keys to success for RRQ though. First utility jungler becomes the pillar of RRQ's team fight utility. He's gonna be the Wise of Indonesia at this point. If he keeps on going for this, Baxia, Fredrin, right? This full utility, and Naomi gets his power hero to do ganks and pickoffs. Put him on a Kufra, put him on a Kaja, put him on a Franco, put him on a Natalia. He still performs. He will perform.
That's the scary thing, right? Because in that last game, Rebellion Zion, they did their best to try and take those tanks away, those roamers away. I wouldn't say tanks, but roamers away from him. And yet he was still able to pick up something crazy like the Natalia and still make it work. So banning him out is, at this point, already not an option. It's just pick your poison. Do you want to go against the Natalia? Do you want to go against the Paramis? The Franco? Do you prefer the Kufra? Do you have a counter towards this? It's all a mind game now.
And the thing is, he can also play things like the Atlas. We just have never seen it. And I think I really like what RRQ is going for now because they're limiting all their hero pools in the start of the regular season. They don't want to go crazy with a lot of creative, crazy drafts yet. You know, that's for the later weeks.
Exactly. So I think Bude Clara Mongstar is with the audience or something. I don't know. We'll see. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bude Clara?
Kamu jadi Lucky Fans gimana sih perasaannya?
Senang banget sih ya, walaupun naik turun RRQ tapi aku tetap dukung terus.
Senang banget dan sekarang kamu terpilih loh, kamu bakal bisa ketemu sama player RRQ. Yeay!
Senang banget.
Udah happy banget, kamu pun juga menjadi Lucky Fans nih. Kenalan juga dong.
Halo, nama aku Deza.
Deza, kamu akan bertemu nih sama player Rebellion. Gimana perasaannya sebagai Lucky Fans?
Wah, seneng banget sih, nggak bisa diemin lah senengnya. Sampai wow banget.
Wow, pokoknya wow banget ya. Tapi karena kalian berdua di sini menjadi Lucky Fans, kalian akan bertemu dengan mereka. Apa sih yang pengen kalian lakukan atau kalian sampaikan ke mereka?
Pengen foto bareng, nge-chain bareng, mabar bareng sih kalau bisa.
Mabar bareng, pengennya banyak ya, nanti kita minta. Kalau kamu kepengen apa nanti?
Aku pengen ngasih sesuatu sih buat pemain-pemain RRQ. Cuman sebuah gambar yang aku gambar sendiri sih, iseng.
Aduh, aku gak sabar buat lihat gambarnya, jadi yuk kita sama-sama langsung ke ruangan RRQ dan Rebellion. Let's go! Deza, sekarang kita akan langsung masuk ke ruangan Rebellion. Gimana perasaanmu nih? Ayo masuk ke ruangannya.
Wah, seneng banget sih perasaannya.
Cilukpa, halo Rebellion. Ini Bude bawa langsung ya, ada satu Lucky Fans yang datang awal banget. Sini dong, sini, jangan malu-malu. Mau disapa-sapa dulu mungkin para Rebellion?
Halo Bang, hai, halo semuanya.
Halo, dan kepengen ketemu siapa?
Hai.
Hais, ayo langsung sebelahan sama Hais. Hais, aku membawa fansmu nih.
Halo.
Halonya halo banget, cool banget ya. Dia ngefans banget sama kamu dan kamu mau nunjukin gak sih ke Hais? Seberapa ngefansnya kamu ke Hais?
Wah, ngefans banget sih sampai sering nontonin matchnya dia dah, pokoknya parah.
Dia jarang banget skip untuk nonton, dia langsung datang ke MPL Arena. Hais, bagaimana perasaanmu melihat pengorbanannya sampai harus datang terus-terusan menatap wajahmu di MPL Arena?
Terkagum sih, speechless.
Dan ada apa sih yang kepengen kamu lakuin ini udah ketemu sama Hais?
Foto, nge-chain, mabar.
Foto, nge-chain sama mabar. Banyak ya maunya ya, boleh nggak Hais?
Boleh nanti mabar di stage ya.
Bentar, mabar di stage siapa yang nggak main dong?
Vincent gak usah main.
Sen gak apa-apa ya Sen ya. Tapi oke, dan katanya di sini juga akan langsung ngedapetin jersey yang udah ditandatanganin.
Iya, buat kamu.
Ini dia buat kamu.
Seneng banget sih ini. Berkata-kata.
Berasa abang sendiri. Oke, dia bakal nge-chain bersama-sama juga. Dan satu, mungkin kamu bisa kasih semangat untuk Rebellion.
Buat Rebellion, semangat. Buat nanti lawan RRQ, semoga bisa menang dan menjuarai MPL Season 12 ini.
Juara, amin. Silahkan foto-foto dan mungkin mabar-mabar. Dan itulah dia, Bude bakal langsung pindah setelah dari Rebellion ke arah tim RRQ. Let's go! Ya sekarang Sabi dan Bude akan langsung masuk ke ruangan RRQ. Gimana perasaanmu? Gak apa-apa, nggak usah deg-degan. Viva RRQ, halo. Oh, ini masuk ke kerajaan. Di sini ada fansnya. Halo Lemon dan semuanya. Ini perkenalkan namanya.
Halo, nama aku Sabi.
Sabi kepengen ketemu siapa Sabi?
Ketemu Banana.
Ketemu Banana. Sini dong Banana. Jadi mau mengatakan sesuatu untuk Banana?
Aku mau ngasih tahu ke semuanya aja sih, walaupun RRQ lagi saya proses ya namanya naik turun, tapi kita Kingdom akan selalu dukung RRQ gimana pun keadaannya.
Gimana pun keadaannya, dijawab dong.
Mantap.
Mantap. Tapi gimana kamu, sejak kapan sih ngefans sama Banana dan kenapa?
Waktu masih Banana baru naik dari MPL ke MPL sih. Itu udah dukung Banana.
Momennya ya, dan dia mempersiapkan sesuatu untuk kamu Banana.
Ya, aku bawa coklat nanti sama gambar, tapi maaf Banana gambarnya jelek. Tapi
9 member.
Keren banget.
Wih. Dan ada hadiah lain? Banana suka coklat?
Suka banget.
Suka banget. Mungkin mau dibalas kebaikan?
Ada, sabar.
Sabar. Pegangin jangan dimakan ya, Persik. Wow, sulap.
wah, terima kasih Sabi. Iya, terima kasih Banana.
Dukung terus, RRQ.
Dan inilah dia Sabi, katanya juga tadi mau minta foto bareng ya. Silahkan berfoto-foto bersama, dan kalau kalian kepengen jadi kayak Sabi dan juga Lucky fans lainnya, kalian langsung aja datang ke MPL 1 jam lebih awal, dan jangan lupa tentu beli tiketnya di Blibli Caster Please.
Where can I get myself a signed jersey, official
Oh
jersey
my
from
God.
my idol?
I want it now.
Who's your idol?
From which region?
Never mind. All right, we'll cross that out for now. We'll cross
Because if it's
that
that
out.
region, I got one already.
All right, purple hair. Anyways, right, Gani? What'd you think?
I'm down. I think.
You want a jersey from Keyboy?
Keyboy, who said
All right, who's your idol, Gani?
ML or outside of ML?
ML.
Oh, ML. I ain't got no idol, honestly.
Oh.
Not even Keyboy? Surprising.
Interesting.
Maybe, okay, Keyboy. Keyboy is
Nah, that's a forced answer. We don't take forced answers.
What about
here,
you
Gani.
then? Let's put you on the spot.
I think my idol's actually not a player.
Oh, coach?
Hmm.
Who?
Aldo.
Oh, that's why you have a lot of one-on-one dinners with him.
It's not one-on-one.
It's a one-on-one.
with you
It's
and
a
Gani.
one-on-one. Before we came, it's a one-on-one, all right?
Yeah, it was a one-on-one.
You're right. Now I think about it.
That's cute. That's cute.
Aldo.
I hope we get the opportunity to do that with our idols one day. But ladies and gentlemen, there it is. That's it. Done and dusted. Week number 1. We've gone through all 4 days. I can't calculate how many matches that was. Wait, so we have 2, 2, 3, 2, right? So
Good
what's
math.
that? 7, 8. Is it not 8?
There was a 3 in there. I was at 8.
2, 4, 6.
It's 9.
7, 8,
It's
9.
9.
9. I meant 9. So with all those 9 matches happening, this is the result of it. Here are the regular season standings here
Whoa.
of week number 1, presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G
Ooh.
RRQ on top, not dropping a single match whatsoever. Bigatron falling behind there at number 2. That's still top.
That's still top 2.
Top 2, exactly.
Yeah, Eterna with the maths and now with the reading. It's okay, Eterna. We know you're tired.
That's all right.
Sorry.
Well, I wouldn't say you're tired, actually. I think you're just disappointed after seeing what's in the top 2 with the other
see,
side.
I can't see.
Or a fire. Also, if you can't see, I'll
can't
read
see,
it out
sorry.
for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Eterna is not feeling it. I think me, Gani, or Rashi, maybe you and Sheffin can enjoy, a bottom 2 special in the menu.
Sheffin's Geek Fam now, yeah?
Yeah. Just as he joins Geek, you know who the real curse is. Maloy, if you want to, reject Sheffin, just DM him.
And right now, the wild card is still Evo's Legends. We haven't seen him play them play this week just yet.
Oh.
It's gonna take it to next
I
week.
agree.
But this is the player of the week, RRQ Clay, a dead end from Bogor.
POT dubs, Clay deserved it. Why? RRQ 3 matches this week, 3-0, led none other by the captain, El Capitano, Clay.
Clay, yes, El Capitano, indeed, the shot caller. Because the thing is, as a player, he would still get the player of the week, I would say. But because he's transitioned over to the shot call role, the fact that he can still perform at this level mechanically while shot calling for the team, it's really impressive. And we got to give it to Clay. He is wet Clay now, right? No longer the solid dry Clay, because you really can mold him to anything. You needed someone to dive to the back line, you can go and ask him to play Kadira. If you need someone who's still safe in the back, you can still get him on the Farsa or Ayiv. It all works.
It all works. And it kind of brings us to when he first entered MPL ID, right? How his performance was super shaky. I think there was a lot of pressure as well coming in. And you can see the slow transition as he develops as a player. And not even just a player, but as a person as well. Still as humble as ever. And honestly, a part of me is rooting for RRQ this season. But this
Because
is...
of Dead End.
Because of Dead End. And Naomi, honestly.
Yeah.
Min Coco, that's his name.
The Min Coco. Well, there was like a Neo Clay. You made like a duo name.
It's Clayomi.
Clayomi, there you go. I love my Clayomi, man. But here it is, next week's schedule.
Whoa,
we'll
what?
finally get to see Evos there on Friday.
Is this real? Geeker's gonna play 2 matches in a day?
Oh, you're right.
Oh, all right. But we gotta give him a little bit of news, information.
Oh yeah, you're right. There is going to be a short break next week because that is when ESPS ESL Challenge Finals will be happening. Miracle keeps looking at me. It's making me nervous. Miracle, stop looking. But yeah, so we're going to continue on in 2 weeks. I can't exactly remember the date of it though. I think it was 27, 26?
Around 27th, I believe.
Yeah, so we'll focus on SPS first next week, where we'll
Tomorrow.
also be casting. Oh, it starts tomorrow, you're right. So we have 3 days of group stage, and then we have 3
17th
days.
to 19th, break on the 20th, and then 21st, 23rd.
Is the playoffs.
See you. Okay?
Super excited. It's going to be in Indonesia, Jakarta as well.
But it's not all Indonesian teams, man.
No?
You just saw Burn X Flash earlier. Who else are going to be there? Eterna, Purple Hair.
Echo. We have Bren. We have RSGSG. We have... Oh, you already said Burn.
You
Who
already
else?
said Burn.
Who else?
Everyone.
It's everyone.
Yudo Red
RSG
Giants.
Philippines as well. Yudo Red Giants. Todak.
YRG, Todak.
I'm sorry if I didn't mention. It's not because of you. It's my memory. You know, blame my memory. That's why I'm just really funny. But ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the end of week number 1. It's been an amazing run with you guys. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Once again, me, Eterna, Gani, as well as a Miracle and Arashi back home. We want to say thank you, and we'll see you next week.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti.